Hi, everybody. Oh, that's a painful one. Damn, hold on. One of these days I'll make a checklist. It's fine. Everything's fine. There it is. Oh, wait a minute. Mars actually looks normal right now. What's going on? That's weird. Also, why is it running straight? Usually it looks all like rubber, looks like a rubber band ball. One second, I gotta hit some buttons. Don't worry. It was running a little weird. It shouldn't have been running weird. That's strange. Okay, this looks fine. Alright. I have to pause for our national anthem. Doom 3 menu track. Kind of weird. This game probably goes the hardest in the menu. I don't think that, like, the game doesn't really have this tone, but that's fine. Doesn't have to. It could be both. Hey, Dimmy, thank you for the sub. What's up, Def Moon? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing great. It's been a wonderful day so far. Got a lot done. Catching up on stuff. Polly, thank you for the prime. Oh, the aughts were a time, weren't they? Dudes with goatees and soul patches. It is a new cam. Actually, I did move it. Let me reframe it here. Oh. I bonked it when I was cleaning my monitor. Oh. That does look funny, doesn't it? It is a much shittier, cheaper webcam. Jesus. I have another on the way. Another webcam. She doesn't look too bad. A little bit of headroom, but yeah, my previous camera died. It won't turn on anymore. I could probably get it fixed. But I also want to experiment with some new hardware. Who knows what's happened in the last 2 years or so. Centered. Seems a little better. There's a wire that keeps tugging on it and kind of yanking it. Okay. Gosh darn it. Hey everybody. Now that the webcam correcting track has been played, we can continue with Doom 3. I don't really remember what I was doing. I mean, going through hallways, shooting zombies. Pretty good. Always good. Jesse, thank you for the sub. It is in fact Doom Boy Day. Yeah, it's Boy Day in general. Saturdays for the boys. We got Doom Boy. I'm gonna have Atreus Boy later. Get back to God of War a little bit. Double Crystal, happy Saturday to you. We're going by movie or TV standards. You should be on the left side of the frame because you're addressing the audience, which is over here in Chatland on the right. Yeah, and the game's over there too. You are correct, but framing, that's usually how I'm framed. There we go. A little closer, right? Did you finish all the novels? No, I finished half the novels. I finished 2 of 4 novels. Oh man, that's right, I got the plasma gun. Love the Doom 3 plasma gun. Oh my gosh! Although I've just come to an occurrence, or a realization. Doom 3 is a candle game, isn't it? Wouldn't you say Doom 3 is a candle game? Wish good cameras were cheaper. Yeah. Yeah, I got some like Logitech prosumer version something. It looks neat. I want to see what that looks like, and then if it's better, I'll stick with that. If it's not better, then maybe I'll look into a new camcorder or get the previous camera fixed. Candle cam? Alright. Isn't candle for more fantasy games? Yes, but candles can also invoke demons, you know? If you're gonna summon a demon, there's gonna be some candles around. And I feel like there's plenty of candles in Doom 3. Although I haven't verified that. I actually don't know that I've seen a burning wick candle. But it certainly stands to reason, right? There's a few demonic altars and shit, so... Yeah, I like that. I like that logic. Doom 3 is dark, so we need all the light we can get. I agree. Alright, let me, I'm sorry to do this so close to the beginning of the stream. Let me step away for a second. It's not going to take long at all. I just have to kind of move this webcam around on my desk. Like 1, 2 minutes, 3, 4, 10, 20 minutes tops, maybe an hour and a half. Won't take that long, but I just want to hedge my bets. 2 hours maximum. I'll be right back. Okay. You'll notice there's nothing there. The last candle was basically burned out. Finished it when I finished Elden Ring, although I didn't finish Elden Ring because I want to go back to it. I have to fight Millennia. But this is a hashtag sponsored candle. This is actually I think, let's see here, Wiccan Skull have created video game branded candles. I got sent some for free, so hashtag free candle. But this is the Dead by Daylight scent. Let me see here. Smells like darkness, despair, and horror. I don't know if there's actually like a full-on scent description anywhere aside from that. No, that's it. So that'll be an interesting thing to smell. Let's see here. I get tobacco. Like tobacco, licorice, cinnamon? Yeah, way more cinnamon now that it's had a second to air out. Well, we'll see. I guess cinnamon's kind of demonic, right? It's kind of burny. Doomlore, should it smell of lemons? Rotting lemons, specifically. Oh, that reminds me. Also, Steph got me a really cool thing. And I'm trying to remember where I put it. Oh, good. Holy moly. Wait, where did I... Anyway, she got me another lighter. It looks cool. But it's like a handheld lighter for cigarettes. So it's not as good for candles, but it still looks cool. Like makes this X-shaped arc when you hit the button. This one is just like kind of like a taser, like a little prod. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let me make sure it's all focused and not going to catch on fire. Trying to play Ripper yesterday. I couldn't get it to run. You got any tips? That's tough. Because yeah, that's a difficult game to get to run. It's so dependent on so many factors, and I would recommend just looking into like learn DOSBox. Oh shit, sorry. I saw smoke. I think it's just new candle stuff. I just wanted to make sure again that I wasn't setting my webcam on fire. But yeah, you can get if you can get 6 images and DOSBox, and you learn DOSBox, then you can pretty much play Ripper, because that's all I did. But it did take some looking at options, some trying different things. I had to install a specific patch because the game was glitching out. And it wasn't the most current patch, because that one also messed up, so I just had to try different versions until, because I could, like, the patches are back. Anyway, it's a lot. So, I don't know that I can bottom line it as an aside on the stream, unfortunately. Alright, let's crisp up the shot a little bit. Yeah. Oh, shucks. I think we need a candle emote. You're right. You are correct. That is something you need. Hold on, it's not perfectly aesthetically centered. There we go. Have to have that pleasing arc across the top of the frame there. Okay, demons. Yes, there's oh, the cursor's there. Okay, hold on. Is it gone? Nope, not gone. I plugged and plugged in the mouse, so that's on me. A lot of games do that, I've noticed. Not so. Here's the wallpaper for today. Foot. Is Superman strong enough to kick his own face in? Doesn't seem like it, actually. He seems like he's okay. It was cool of you to help Jacob, Charlotte, and Patrick with Omicron. That was a better cameo than Doctor Strange 2. Well, I haven't seen it yet. Just want to warn people in chat for spoilers and stuff. But thank you very much. I'm so glad that people really enjoyed that. And it was great to, you know, it was just great. Those guys, what a genuinely amazing group of people. God, it was worth it just to be in the room with them for a while. Abiyasha, thank you for the sub. Aquaman can kick Superman's ass? Superman can just fly into space. What's Aquaman gonna do? And then just eye laser him from space. Bzz. That's suspect to me. That's suspect. Maybe if, like, Aquaman had the power to control water. That would be pretty dope. Like Magneto, but with water. And then it, like, everybody would be Wolverine. He could just reach into you and squish your guts. Waterbender. Level 1 million waterbender. One second, let me shoot some gun. I'm gonna audio test here, so perhaps headphone warnings. That seems fine. Blood bending, exactly. I'm gonna write the most metal Avatar short story. Do you think? I wonder if I should do that. Because I write like micro stories for the stream newsletter. Maybe I need to start like just putting them in canon and submitting them or something. I've thought about, just as a vanity project, collecting some of the better ones into a book or something like that. Then I get to do that smarmy tweet where I'm like, published author. Make it edgy? You got it. Do Elseworld and self-publish? Exactly. Exactly. I have to do this one day before my high school anniversary so I can introduce myself as published author. Published author and master gamer. No, I should switch those. Definitely lead with the strongest title first. This is tripping my eyes out. Why is this weird to look at? Oh. Wait. Yeah, the transparency is moving, but it's moving independent of the texture below it. Huh. That's weird. Alright. I'm sure that won't show up. That won't be a problem. Damn, this game looks good, though. Let's see here. It actually is canon. The only person in the Justice League Superman refuses to fight is Aquaman, because he's the only one that can take a full-strength punch from Superman and not only survive, but match his strength. Just think about how strong Aquaman's body is, spending all that time bottom of the ocean under all that pressure. Yeah, you know, Strider, now that you've... like, halfway through... Yeah. I realize that very few living organisms... Well, actually, we haven't even verified. We haven't made it all the way to the bottom. So yeah, if Aquaman could do that... Has Superman been subject to the same thing? I guess not? Oh, there's your zombie feats. Plastic Man is super OP as well. Yeah, the mundane powers that accidentally mean you're actually godlike. Ah! They just got sludge. I used to make paper towels here. Now it's sludge. It's just... Man, this candle's alright. I'm liking this. Again, hashtag provided candles. Although, as you can tell, it's been a weird void on this stream to not dip into, pun intended. dip into candle influencing, so proud to now be biting off that industry. Exciting developments for Law Dog Productions in 2022. Whoop! He took a fly. What about James Cameron? He wrote Avatar 2 down there. 3 hours at the bottom of the ocean with a bowl of 420. Yeah, do you reckon James Cameron is going... Well, first of all, he's probably rich enough to do it, which is pretty rad. But also, maybe he's going down there for inspiration. What if you see some whacked out jellyfish, and you're like, damn! And then that gives you, like, the feeling that you want to inspire with Avatar 2 or something? Just the raw feeling of being on in an alien world. I turned around. I am hyped that Avatar 2 is going to be... apparently going to have, like, high frame rate versions. That's dope. I want Avatar 2 to look like... I want it to look like a PlayStation 6 game. We're all going to come home, and we're going to get on Twitter, and sit on our phones and be like, man, can't wait to play the Avatar game, and enter the world of Pandora yet again. Bioluminescent BS? Yeah. Also, I don't know. I always... with, like, the Abyss, I always assumed that he had some infatuation with the deep ocean. The mystery and majesty of it. It doesn't really surprise me. Avatar 2 is gonna look like Skyrim 2? Oh, what a twist. What a twist. I'm waiting for, like, shit 3D nostalgia to surface in some way. They're like, people will just, like, circulate clips of the Donkey Kong show, and that's fine. But, like, how is that aesthetic going to come back around? In video games, it's pretty easy, you know? There are a whole raft of, like, new shitty... like, new cool brushed up, but still, like, retro-looking games that compromise an entire aesthetic, but... I don't know, I haven't seen it in film. I haven't seen the, like, wistful nostalgia for the shittiness of Star Wars Episode 2. Or, yeah, Spy Kid 3? Exactly. Exactly. I'll take Avatar 2 just looks okay to me. Cinematics will look amazing, but the overall just looks like another CG-heavy movie. I haven't seen anything about it. I'll watch it. I'll gladly watch it. Yeah, Scorpion King! Scorpion King! I guess that's... maybe that's the kind of thing you just truly can't do on purpose. I don't know, what's the difference, though? Because there are other aesthetics that are more, like, enforcement of a boundary? Like pixel art, you know? It exists because resolution was too low. Nobody would have... well, maybe few people would have chosen that if the restriction wasn't there in the first place. And because so much work was done with that restriction, it became an aesthetic because people got good at it. Or there was a lot of work done on it. But maybe that just never happened. There was never anything good with shit CGI. It's just shit. There's no, like... there's no nostalgia because it itself was not the good thing. Ugh. Just because it's old doesn't... ah, Jesus! Really cool place to show off the lighting, though. The, like, orange glow from your gun lighting everything up. The fireballs. Yeah, 5 in a row. Meanwhile, 5 imps is, like... that's the loading screen in Doom Eternal. What the... oh, something scary happened and I looked the wrong way. Really bad CGI is pretty great. I agree. I got comics. Like, Mortal Kombat Annihilation is pinnacle. Especially if you... I swear to God, and this is why I'm excited for Avatar 2. Watch Mortal Kombat Annihilation with your TV's motion smoothing set to maximum. Turn on every post-processing thing you can. And it will blow your mind. It's incredible. It makes it so much better. The movie's fake anyway. Like, what are you preserving? Do it. Also, or maybe Cats. Oh, Algo Comics. Oh, watching 2019 Cats with motion smoothing cranked. Oh, that's a good idea. I've thought about taking bad movies into Premiere, and there's a frame interpolation thing you can do, where basically it uses AI to guess frames, kind of like DLSS. Well, that's more for resolution than frames, but anyway, same principle. Ugh. I think think there's a mod that has changed the pinky roar to like a beta version of a roar. Ow! Shit! I am cornered. Okay. Because it sounds really crunchy and like lo-fi. Yeah, and it's like the same thing every time. I don't know. I don't think that was the vanilla pinky yell. Damn it. But yes, Borpus. Just imagine 240 hertz cats. It's possible. It's possible. It might take my PC like a week, but it's possible. I kind of want to do it. Maybe do like a screening. A high FPS movie night. Where I take specific films and make them like 120 FPS. I'm trying to... God, how would I get that on my TV? Moonlight can stream 120 FPS, so that might be a way to do it. I just plug my TV in via HDMI. That might work. Anyway. Cats in motion blur? Hey, if it's 120 FPS, you don't need motion blur. The frames are the motion blur. Yeah, Mortal Kombat Annihilation, cats. God, what other visual feasts deserve to be a part of this? Ooh. Lawnmower Man? Only the CGI parts are interesting though. Spawn? Lawnmower Man 2 Ultimate Cut at 120? I was thinking about that, because the Ultimate Cut contains all the CGI from the original. But you'd probably want a really clean source image, like a really crisp 4K Blu-ray rip. Just so the internet... So that... Speed Racer? Johnny Mnemonic? Johnny Mnemonic? That's not bad. Oh, RoboCop? Oh, like stop-motion stuff? Terminator? Huh. I played Fear 2. Yeah! Yes, I played it when it came out. I enjoyed it, even if at the time I lamented how console-y it was compared to the first game. Well, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? I think I still preferred Fear 1 for that reason, but it was alright. Asylum Films? Oh, Lou Ferrigno Hercules. The Canon Hercules, maybe. About, like, Scanner Darkly? That might be a little too intense. That might be a little too much. Or, Waking Life. Reboot? Yeah, reboot Beast Wars, something like that. Beowulf? Oh, that's a good idea. Or Polar Express. Shit. One of those. Matrix Reloaded. Not a bad idea. I feel, I don't know. Well, yeah. I'm trying to imagine some of the dialogue sequences. I'm wondering how much of a punch they would get. It'd be interesting. It'd make it soap opera-y. I'm more for like the just blobby CGI, even better with like human actors. I mean, Attack of the Clones, I guess. Why not? Yeah, it's got to be Attack of the Clones. All 3 Brendan Fraser mummy movies. The first one I felt like was a pretty even. Well, all the scarabs and stuff. I don't know. I think Attack of the Clones. Can't beat that, right? It's got it all too. Attack of the Clones does. Love, fighting, jokes, mystery. 2 lightsabers. It's got 2 of them, and one person with 2 lightsabers. Crazy shit. Oh, god damn. Mummy Returns. I still haven't made it through Mummy Returns, I don't think. Or I have, and I just keep forgetting it. Isn't Mummy Returns? That's the second one, right? There, Jesus. 8-Legged Freaks. Howard the Duck. Good idea. Spirits Within. Yeah, I just don't want to watch Spirits Within again. I don't know. I feel like Spirits Within takes itself too seriously to have any fun with. Get the ripping soundtrack of Mortal Kombat Annihilation. Hardcore Henry. League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, or Van Helsing, actually. I think Van Helsing. No. Oh god. Okay, the green shit hurts. Green shit hurts a lot. Try to go over there, or do I try to go up here? But there's health up here. Or just broken dreams? No! Ugh. Rise of Skywalker? Damn. I don't want Disney lawyers kicking in my door. Whatever, I guess doing episode 2 is just as bad. Damn it. I thought about doing that for some of the racer trash streams. God, this doesn't... Maybe I'm not supposed to do this. I'm not supposed to, but I feel like I really want to. Okay. Yeah, there's no point doing that. But the important thing is I did it. Lost a lot of health and I did it. Yeah, they're grimy ghost streams now. Yeah, I don't want to assume anything about the future, but very heartened that Grimy did a presentation of Mad Max Fury Road, which was dope. Oh, that movie's so good. I should read the... Isn't there a book about its production? That sounds really interesting. Oh, come on. Shit! I like the little, like, screams they make when you shoot them. Tron is off the table. Tron... Legacy might be a better pick. You get the soundtrack, you get... The thing is, like... For the parts of the movie that seem to really double down on their digital actors, there were so little of that in the movie. I think deep down they knew it was bad, that it didn't look right, and that wouldn't carry the movie. So they had to show it off, but also minimize it at the same time. Weird stuff. Oh, shucks, there's a... no! Yeah, that's right, there's a code for the BFG that they tell you 1 billion years ago. I remember finding it the last stream. They make you wait for like half the game. Anyway. Tony, I'm sending you... Tony! Sending you one of the new rocket launches we've received from the Marines. Please take up some of the surplus toxic barrels lying around outside and blow them up. Careful not to hurt yourself. The area of damage is much larger than previous rocket launcher models. Yeah. CGI Jeff Bridges. Yeah, there were multiple scenes where the camera, like, punched in real hard on his blobby weird face. His weird dark man, like, fake face wearing somebody else's skin bullshit. And the movie seems to think that you'll enjoy watching... Oh! Ultraviolet! That's great, Envy. That's a great suggestion. Yeah, that's good. Alright, episode 2. Ultraviolet. Mortal Kombat 2. Found out yesterday John Romero's releasing his autobiography in January. That should be interesting. I bet he's got some stories to tell. Better have some rad voicemails. No? Nothing? Okay. Well, shucks. I think it was in an email. It has to be, right? There's no way it was in a voice. Ugh! Voice line. Resident Evil? Resident Evil 1? The, like... Maybe the... Oh! The first-person sequence from Doom. That part would look pretty cool in hyper frame rate. Those movies have some catastrophic CGI. That's true. They do eventually. Like when they turn into like ridiculous action movies, like when it gets, I think 4 is when it starts to tilt over. 5 and 6 are pretty balls out. I unironically love Tron Legacy though. It's a pure vibes movie. That Daft Punk soundtrack, the super clean neon aesthetic is sick. I agree with that. I appreciate those aspects. I just wish it didn't, like... It spends a lot of time... It distracts from the vibes with a lot of talking. It doesn't really matter. Or is, like... I don't know. Weirdly philosophical. It's that kind of, like... Tricked me. I don't know, the plot beats... kind of hazy and dreamlike. Maybe it... Reminds me of more, like... things that you find in, like, manga and stuff. But yeah, I guess I'm willing to accept. Definitely willing to accept it on its best terms, and those terms are really great. That soundtrack is a Hall of Famer, no denying. I can't remember what I made the rocket launcher. And yeah, the aesthetic that they came up with for the world is unimpeachable. It's a good background film. For that reason, I think. You can kind of turn it up when the score kicks. The stuff on the grid was okay. I don't know. For action sequences, it felt like it was pretty much on par with the first one. And I was like, man, we can do cooler stuff than that, right? Or spend more of the movie with it. It seemed to come and go really fast. And I guess I was hoping for some rad, like, disc foo, yeah, it would like to cut away from action a lot. There's even a part near the end of the film where, like, what's his name? Aiden Flynn or whatever. Weird generic protagonist man. Like, goes into a room full of guards or whatever, and he takes out his, like, fight frisbee. And they're like, oh shit, it's time to throw down. The camera cuts away from that, and then it cuts back to all the dudes beat up. And I'm like, man, what the... Did we really just sidestep an opportunity for some cool frisbee fights? The movie does that a lot, unfortunately. It tricks you into thinking cool stuff happened when really nothing did. Which, whatever. I guess it's smart movie making from some perspective. But, I don't know. I wanted to see some frisbee flips. There were like 2 cool shots of Tron Legacy action. There's that like one sweet like split pose landing frisbee thing that happens. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, I guess. There were a lot of frisbee fights in Tron Evolution. That was a pretty cool game. Tron 2.0 was the real shit though. Immersive sim Tron game made by Irrational, right? The people that made BioShock made a Tron game. And it was a branching path first person like Deus Ex game. Coolest fucking thing in the world. No one ever talks about it. It was a canon sequel to Tron movie, but it was about Bruce Boxleitner's kid instead of Jeff Bridges' kid. His name was Jet. It was a video game character named Jet. Jet. Boy. Man. I hope that was focus tested. That there was they like specifically invited 13-year-old stupid dudes, fed them some like potato chips, and then asked them what they thought the coolest name for protagonist was. Not even 2 T's, Alonzo. It was just J-E-T. Jet Bradley? I think so. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, this guy's got emails. Pump malfunction. Jeff, the main waste processing unit here in Sector 1 is running at a higher pressure level than it was rated for. Very concerned about the stability of the whole system. One fault or stress fracture in any of the lines could cause doom for the whole mechanism. This processing system here was never designed to process that much waste, but they keep shipping it to us. We urgently need a new pump here before this one fails. Thank you, Henry. Mr. Moen. Another email here. Yeah, Chaim, I tried to watch Tron Uprising, but I don't know. They didn't even try to like represent the fact that the characters are programs. And for some reason that bugged me. I was like, this is like any other show. It's actually like had a Sentai flavor. Where the main dude transformed in Tron. And I was like, okay, weird. But nothing about it meant that it was still a digital world. Like all the dialogue was just like teen dialogue slapped onto programs. I'm just saying I was offended that it didn't adhere to strict Tron canon standards. Bitterly offended. Mr. Moen. It's very important you remember to store your toxic waste barrels in their proper location. Having volatile substances so close to where people work is dangerous. Dangerous? Very dangerous, especially around doorways and narrow passages. One of those barrels exploded. It could cause a lot of damage and someone might get seriously hurt or worse, killed. Please address this problem immediately. See, that's why there's explosive barrels everywhere. That's a Tron comic book? Damn. I'm getting lured.
Making progress, are we? And in such a hurry to find us, to find me. There's no need to rush. I am everywhere, and everything here is mine. It's a pity you did not alert the fleet, but it is of no consequence. I'll alert them myself. They will come to the rescue and be consumed by my legion. We will use their ships to bring this hell to Earth. You won't live to see it, and you will die long before you have a chance to warn them.
Cool. Yeah, I was ready for like new Tron, and Disney gave it a really good shot. I can't argue with it at all. They really tried. They had a show. They had several games. They had the movie. Good things came out of it. Tron Runner was really good. Some good games. Is Doom 3 canon for 2016? No, actually, it's not. It is one of the few Dooms that is not canon to that game. This is just another Doom guy, I guess. You finished the Gunpla last night. I did. I finished 2 beginner grade RX 78s. I got one because it was like, it's the Gundam, and it's the beginner grade, so you got to start with that, right? But then somebody told me about a Target exclusive American Gundam that also sounded rad, so I got that too. Turns out it was an RX 78 with stickers, but whatever. I got twice the experience building a 78, and I got to put on some stickers, so it works out. I'm gonna give those away actually on stream. It's shocking how like usable and posable and good it is. Like as a model kit, it's probably like maybe like a half step below just a prefabricated figure, or at least the ones I used to use. Maybe they got way better.
With toxic gases.
Oh, my gases. Don't gas me, bro. Ugh. Ow! How long did it take to build? I would say I really took my time. What the? Ooh, too dark. I would say each one maybe took about an hour, but I was also watching. We were building Gundams while watching Gundam. So, oh shucks, I didn't save it all. I'm too used to not dying. So I was taking breaks every so often to watch cool robots beat each other up, and we watched Thunderbolt and Hathaway. Gosh darn it.
Making progress, are we? And in such a hurry to find us, to find me.
Graduated college Friday the 13th.
I am...
That's great news. Not a single thing is weird or wrong about that. Congratulations,
It's a pity you did not alert the fleet, but it is of no consequence.
Oh, this is such an interesting, window.
They will come to the
because you don't have a, like, are you working on the side, or do you have a job offer? Sorry, maybe I shouldn't probe. Enjoy this time. Skip right to the end.
See it, and you will die long before you have a chance.
Enjoy this time.
Initiating at station 1B.
Oh, Datinade, thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you for gifting the sub to our graduate. Man, I am so down with how this game looks. With just a sprinkling of mods on top. Love that lighting. Doom 3 is one of those games where it kind of looks like a fake game. It looks like the 2-second cutaway in another film of a kid playing a hyper-violent, crazy game.
Air filtration system offline. Toxicity level increasing.
Yeah, just a pinch of mods. You don't want to over-season it.
Your lungs fill with toxic gases.
I think, you know what I'm realizing? I think also what may have driven a lot of the design decisions behind Doom 3 is making it for console. How slow you move, how slow you turn. Well, I mean, I'm on PC, I can turn, but just the movement speed, the ability to just like strafe like this, and for fireballs to miss you. It's more about mind games and placement and landing shots than it is about moving fast. To me, that's very like, it's early console and we don't have a lot of faith in people's ability with controllers yet. Combat Evolved, like, built a house on top of that, so pretty smart. Didn't the Xbox port of Doom 3 come out a year later? I don't think so. I thought it was a simultaneous launch. Now, I'm basing that on a pretty fragmented memory. I remember working at GameStop at the time and being surprised at how many people were buying it on Xbox instead of PC. I mean, but I didn't know anything back then. I was like, this is a PC. Doom's a PC game. People play it on PC. Only PC dudes care about Doom, right? No. Everybody loves Doom. So that's something that, like, I guess, because I never really thought about it, was pretty well hidden. I feel like it's number 3? Must be way back near the beginning somehow. Yeah, I got an update. I don't even know what I'm doing. That's why I opened my PDA. Reactivate air filtration system to gain access to monorail station. You got it. You got it. I don't remember picking up a code. Mike TV plays Doom 3 and Charlie in the Chocolate Factory. Is that real? Like the Tim Burton one? Just to show how, like, fried out his brain is? I'm up here now. Did come to Xbox almost a year after PC. Wow, okay. Released on PC August 3rd, 2004, and on Xbox on April 3rd, 2005. Wow, exactly 1 year, huh? Okay. Fragmented memory, then. Yeah, it's just a theory. Maybe it doesn't hold up so much. I wonder, how far in the history of id Software does the book go? Masters of Doom? I haven't read it yet. Which is kind of shitty. I should do that. A game theory, you might say, yes. Whoa!
You will never escape. Your soul will be mine.
I kind of wish all the individual plasma balls cast light. Shit! Ooh. I think I've saved it all. Fuck! Ah! How did it go right through? I don't think I saved. I think I got to do all that again. Oh wait. Let's see where this goes. How was this game received when it came out? The buzz, such as it was. Oh no, wait. Like right here. Oops, killed myself. Oops, I'm dead. People didn't like it. I wonder how well it sold, and I wonder how people who aren't on the internet received it. But everybody just universally just claimed it was too dark. Too dark. Now this is not vanilla. This is even darker, a little bit than the original game, but then they re-released it with BFG edition, and the entire game is way brighter, and I think it makes it look way more bland. That's just me. Dang it, no. Wait, do I go there? I think so. Damn it! Ow!
You will never
yeah.
escape me.
This creepy thing
will be mine.
Oh yeah, there's a revenant, that's right. Made Doom 3 darker with the PS4 and Xbox One ports? Yeah? Really? The, limited... No. Who did that? Was Night Dive? Who did the Doom 3 port?
Danger level yellow. Unsafe toxicity.
I know Night Dive did Quake. They knocked it out of the park. Quake port is so good. Masters of Doom starts out talking about what the two Johns' childhood were like, and how they got to start doing what they did, how they met each other, working at Apogee together. It was all the way to the end of Quake 2, Daikatana Split. Okay. No Quake, or no Doom 3. Shoryu King, hey, thank you for the Prime. Oh, Ebiyasha, thank you for the resub. And Jesse, thanks for the Prime. Doubled up on that one, but that's okay. Time for some Bosja grind, keeping this in for the background. Is Bosja still a thing? I guess everything's a thing all the time. I've been thinking more about Final Fantasy XIV lately. I want to play more. What the hell is that sound? What is that? It's making that terrible sound. John Romero said how the original Doom was sold below counters for being too violent. God. Americans really are unique. That weird, puritanical bullshit. You're grumbly. You're grumbly boy. That lighting, though. Got any mods? Yes. Yes, there's actually a mod pack installed. The absolute... Wait. Absolute... Ow! I didn't expect him to be right there. Shit, I can't hit him with this. The Absolute HD mod pack. Which combined a couple of things that I was trying to get working together independently, and they just wouldn't play nice, but... It's got, there's one big one that kind of brings a lot of flavor to the game. Oh, what's it called? I forget, but I could just look it up in my browser history. Sick mod, there it is. Yeah, Sick mod kind of adds a lot of, adds like ambient occlusion and a couple of other graphical effects. I think just that little twist really rounds out the scene quite nicely. Soft shadows I really like. I think it just adds like a nice little veneer. I think there's a lot to be said for the original Doom 3 and its very stark shadows though. That like Butcher Bay lighting. I think that's a pretty workable aesthetic. And they did a good job with it in Doom 3. Kind of I'm just switching guns compulsively. There's not really a reason to do that. Even off the internet, people definitely gave the game shit for being dark, and the duct tape doesn't exist thing with the flashlight. Yeah. There was an ad for a keyboard in Game Informer where Dead Space's marine cause of death was listed as hit the flashlight button instead of the rocket launcher button. Oh, jeez. There was an ad for keyboard for a Dead Space Marine. That's pretty cool. How irreverent. Some weird texturing going on there. I remember that happening in this area the last time I played too. The gas area. Something about the gas effect made other textures look a little funky. I bet it would have been received way better if it wasn't just called Doom. Yeah, probably. It's an interesting game to think about in terms of case studies. I'll say this though, people were way ready to take a shit on 2016 when it came out. And eventually people like got won over, but I remember the early buzz on the internet during the beta was like, this game's shit. They fucked it up again. Like everybody was bagging on it. And I thought even the multiplayer was really good. I was like, this moves fast. It's not Quake, but it's not it's not called Quake. Well, whatever. I don't know. I feel like people are ready for new Doom games to be shit. Or they were for a long time. I don't know why. It just kind of like fit a narrative and people were expecting it. But they just started saying it. So I don't know. I feel like when it came to Doom 3, it might just be a factor of like the people who were ready to hate on it did. That's not true. I could see how your average player would just be like, this shit's too dark. That's a pretty reasonable reaction, actually. I think it did the cardinal sin of asking the player to sort of be uncomfortable and accept that as part of the experience. like having to walk into dark spaces, having to fight demons in the dark, having to get hit because you can't see. Those are all things that are pretty scary to have happen. I think most people just get really frustrated, though. What was the first video game that the internet rallied against and had fun hating? Like the first Dogpile game? That's an interesting question. I think it'll involve some subjective cutoff, but yeah. It's interesting though, like just the toxic engine. Daikatana? Yeah, maybe Daikatana. Daikatana was the butt of a joke for a very long time, and it was like it was always safe to dunk on it. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Yeah, because people got a glee out of seeing it fail. Until that, it was more just like, shitty game sucks. That's it. Who cares? But yeah, that one was more like a haha. I think it's all about the marketing. I think it just creates such a powerful 1-2 punch that it kind of sticks in your mind. It's too good. It's too good to not make fun of. Oh! Daikatana's been a game I've been meaning to stream too. I'm genuinely interested to play it. I played the demo a lot. I remember thinking the idea that you had a katana that could level up was rad. Oh! Got me with the old zombie to the back. E.T. was a commercial failure, but not a fan-led dunk fest, really. I feel like that came on more on years later. It did, yeah. Once the narrative had been told enough, there was a window where, like, because of YouTube, like, video essays started happening. So people started mining the past for interesting tales in video game history. And it had records. Like, if you have to make content out of nothing, that's kind of what you do. You tell stories about spectacular failures. I feel like there was stuff, like G4 probably did stuff about it.
Destroy him.
Yeah, that's not the... Oh! But that lighting wiggle! The wiggle lighting! Whoa! We're gonna make Doom again. That's right, the third Doom, and the lights are gonna wiggle. John, you can't do it. He's insane, they said. Wiggly lights? Can't be done. Computers will turn into molten slag. John Carmack, think of the people's computers. No. John said, I can do it. Get me a 24-pack of Dr. Pepper. In a room at the Gaylord Texan. I'll have those lights wiggling in a week. This is an excerpt, by the way. This is a dramatic reading. John Carmack's autobiography, which doesn't exist. He should dictate it, though. He's a pretty good speaker, shockingly. He can go. John Carmack would be an amazing streamer. Damn it. I'm frustrated that just occurred to me. He would have so much to say about rockets and shit, and he talks like he goes. I love it. I don't mean that like in a mean way at all. He's very passionate about a few things, and it's so cool to hear him talk about them. But all right, could you imagine John Carmack like playing Doom, just telling you in exact words exactly how every single nut and bolt of that game works? I guess the source code is out, so that knowledge has probably been gained. But you can talk about fast inverse square root. Yeah, I love that shit. I love how the best games are a fusion of just like engineering breakthrough that then enables artistic expression. It's like the math powers the dream, the math powers the art, and I have a lot of respect for the people who can like open up that pipeline. You know, when they can figure out a fast inverse square root, and they give tools to artists who can then create such wonderful expressions and experiences. That's why programmers get paid the most. Huh. Never thought about it that way. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, probably. I guess that's just a fact. Man, these revenants are mean and they're dangerous. This is good though. There hasn't really been a dangerous demon. Nothing that I would consider dangerous. I think it was a Civi video or something, I forget. Someone said about a technical aspect. I remember Carmack saying blank. They came back a bit later and said, okay, I asked him on Twitter and he said it was blank. So he's just answering random people's questions about his old games on Twitter. Yeah, he seems, I hope this isn't too psychoanalysis-y, too analyze-y, too knob-slobbery. But he does seem pretty dedicated just to the building and sharing of knowledge for constructive means as like a positive goal into itself. I mean, he open sources his games and shit, so yeah, it stands to reason that he would also like spread knowledge for the benefit of others. Has Carmack talked about 2016 or Eternal at all? I don't know. I've never really looked into it. I don't think he would have much to say. Maybe he would like express admiration for the game's efficient shaders or something. I don't know. Javi, hello. Hello, how are you? During my game design program in college, they broke it down and programmers were at the top of the bracket. Yeah, I guess if you consider that, like, everything else is downstream of what a programmer does, but that, I don't know. People are sensitive about implying that, I think this is going to be like an obvious time. I'm just trying to explain why I'm like a little cagey about it. People are obviously sensitive to implying that one role is more important, more deserving of money, requires more expertise than any other. So, you're right though. Ah, demon babies! Demon babies with claw hands! Damn it! No, I can't! I'm so mad at this! They clawed me. I missed so many shots. They clawed me up. Currently working games. I can 100% testify that programmers get paid the most. Yeah, that's been my understanding too. I guess with the way I was approaching the conversation topic, I just wanted to make it clear that I guess disclose some things. Are we forced to use controller in this game? No. Nope. I am playing with a mouse and keyboard, believe it or not. There we go. How's that for some airtight mouse aim? Oh shit. Shit! Oh, I want the machine gun. That's what I want. Damn it! That was easy. God. What the fuck? Are they coming out of a thing? Ow! They're coming out of a thing. They gotta be. Where's the thing? Ooh! Those are explosives. Demon babies, what is this, Messiah? I wanted to play Messiah for a Funhouse gameplay series. I felt like the channel was doing well honing in on like needlessly edgy 90s games. And that's a pretty sweet 90s game. Oh, I just never found the time. Now I can play it. How playable is that game though? I remember starting it and like trying to play it for like 10 minutes and being like, this might be a little too weird and complicated. Unless I learn it. Ugh! No! Man, the level. Ah, shit. Oh, that's a revenant. Damn, man, I'm getting wrecked now. I gotta turn on the gamer goggles. I'm just sitting here rambling in my Doom-enabled reverie. Not murdering demons like I'm supposed to. Okay. This is the endless baby hallway. Baby! Get back, baby! No more, baby! Not today, demon child! No! I think there are just a lot of demon babies back there. Like these pulsing lights. Do you get to any hell-like environments in this game? Yes, a few at the end. That was actually another complaint. Not enough hell. Because there's only a little bit at the end. The expansion Haumstever is all hell. And it's awesome. There's a new mechanic too. It's really cool. The fights are bigger. More enemies. Like the expansion plus the original is a really good experience and is kind of what a lot of people said the original game was lacking. So, if you bolt them together, which I kind of intend to do because the expansion's rad, it does become a really good, long, satisfying Doom experience. Just a slow one. Moody one. It's a vibe game. It's the Tron Legacy of Doom? Yeah, we'll go with that. Ooh! Huh. Oh, shit! Okay. Revenants kind of make it more Doom now, because it's got that trade-off of, like, certain guns are really good against certain enemies and groups of enemies, but you have to be very mindful of when and how you use those guns. An Alien game with this engine would have worked. Well, you're talking about Quake 4, and yes, it did. Quake 4 is another game I want to play. There's a couple of, like, remaster mods out for it. Mad Dog DB7. Thank you for the Prime. Yeah, Quake 4 freaking owns. Quake 4 is the best Aliens game. Because you're bopping around on Strogg with, like, a squad of personality archetypes running through rooms, like, shouting military chatter to each other and shooting down alien dudes. It's rad. Alien vs. Predator 2? Yeah, that's true. Man, AVP 2 is pretty top tier. Hey, I never got to play the whole campaign. People said the campaign was pretty good. Original Prey? Yes. Also Original Prey. Also excellent.
Danger level.
Yeah, I played it.
Unsafe toxicity level detected.
Lategshi? I'm saying that closer, right? Yeah, Prey rocks. Both Preys rock. What is Original Prey? That was the one made by Human Head. Published by 3D Realms in, like... Oh, shit. When did that come out? 2008? I don't know. Anyway, it had portals. It had cool portals. And it had, like, a lot of shit that would play with scale. You could walk up walls. When you died, you entered a spirit realm. Because you were, like, a Native American guy. So when you died, you entered the spirit realm and you shot down these, like, spectral energy things with a spirit bow. It's sick. It's totally sick. The Native Americanness of it might be a little, like, token at this point, given that it's all, like, howling wolves and like, eagle spirits and stuff. I don't know if that would check out with a sensitivity board these days, but it's still a great game, and the lead character is really cool. Sounds like Turok? It's kind of like Turok. There's some shooting, there's some, like, puzzling. Yeah, you can, like, go into a spirit realm that you have to do for some of the... Oh, shit! This is awesome. Some of the puzzles. Okay, I take about, like, 3 rockets. Shit, that's screen shake just for these guys walking around. I'm gonna guess those missiles must be, like, super deadly. Ugh. Oh shit, what do we got? Oh! We're down. Weird West didn't pass muster on the indigenous people's front on the account of the inclusion of the Wendigo? Wendigo? No, that was a sensitive topic beforehand. Guess Wolfeye didn't either. Huh. Interesting, okay. Yeah. That's pretty far out of my lane, but it's a cool game. I haven't finished a run of it yet, though. Haven't really run into any cultural insensitivity. I don't know, though. At what point? Like, it's pretty obviously not in this world. So, One would, well, I'm talking out of turn. I don't know what the deal is. I don't want to use that for this. I got plenty of machine gun bullets. Fine. Turn through this. Weemba! Thank you for the sub. Yeah, almost got canceled there. Gotta tiptoe around these landmines. This is what being a streamer is. You gotta be on the razor's edge all the time. The guy from Prey was voiced by a Plains Cree named Michael Grey Eyes, who approved of the way he was depicted. Well, that's pretty great then. I'm down for more Native American stuff. It's such a stupid thing to say, but it's true. I don't know. I guess I could read some books. I ought to. I live here.
Death will not be your end. Your soul will burn in hell forever.
Alright, that's dramatic.
Warning. Danger level red. Lethal toxicity level detected.
Oh.
Air Squadron 1 of Air Squadron 2 of 3 activated. Air filtration system.
Almost got it.
Toxicity level decreasing.
Big or easy? Thank you very much for the prime. Also, just realized I have a sprint. I haven't been using it this whole time. Maybe I should turn auto run on. Is that a thing? It's gotta be a thing. There's like a... Too dark, too slow. Ah, whatever. I can just hold it. Game old school. Eesh.
Death will not be your end. Your soul will burn in hell
Danger
forever.
level red.
Here we go again.
Lethal toxicity level Air Squadron 1 of 3. Air Squadron 2 of 3 activated. Attention. Air filtration system on.
Shit!
Toxicity level decreasing.
Ugh. Played Weird West, yes. Story revolves about... Oh, okay. Chasing a Wendigo in the true spirit of greed. I have not played it enough to know that that was the overarching thing. I was just on a quest for revenge. I haven't finished a run of it. So I am a bad gamer. Oh, there we go. Mr. Satawage, I feel that the rumors I've been hearing might actually be true. The other day, someone from my team was cleaning up a toxic spill in Delta, and they said they actually saw some sort of creature down there. He didn't know what it was. He didn't know what it was, but it really scared him and got us thinking. We can't be too careful. Lock some ammunition and combat armor behind the cabinet, or in the cabinet by the monorail airlock in Sector 2. Cool, cool, cool. Never need to get in with it. The code is 483. I remember where that is. I guess this is gonna dump me out to it, yeah. Ah, you idiot. Mind if I do? Delicious. Ow. I like to imagine Doom guys just eating all the pickups, all the ammo, health packs, band-aids, bottles of rubbing alcohol. Twisted Luck, thank you for the resub. Happy to see Candle Cam more? Me too. I don't know why it didn't occur to me in the outset that Doom 3 was a candle game. Although, you know, just passively I don't remember seeing any candles yet. Despite my insistence that Doom 3 is a candle game, it may not contain any candles. vacuuming it up like Kirby and spitting out rockets. I bet Doom Guy and Kirby would get along. Whoa. Got magic fireballs?
Rise, rise, quas mir Yalopan. There is no death.
Oh, yeah. I don't remember this guy. Where'd all his metal parts come from? Do I fight him now? Is he just in here? Oh, that's creepy. I like the whispers. Sam, I completed the repairs to door A32 today. Should open more smoothly. On a separate note, did you see those artifacts that the science team recently shipped into the Delta Complex? I don't know what they were, but I certainly don't like them being transported outside of the cargo crates. It just creeps me out seeing them, knowing that we are working above some sort of alien ruins. The thought of what might be lurking in those caves gives me shivers. I don't know, maybe I'm just overreacting. Harding, I need you to check the mounting brackets on the turret gun here in security. They seem to be rattling when the turret moves. Thank you for repairing. Oh, wait, hold on. Fixed the mounting brackets this morning. Those damn Mix-em bolts again. I really wish the UAC would find a better subcontractor. Damn it, Mix-em. Always providing these shitty bolts. Oh, yeah, I gotta... never mind.
This is the audio log of engineer Sam Harding, dated April 5th, 2145. I have just completed repairs on the magnetic locks and have significantly reprogrammed the pressure sensors on the monorail systems. My fellow engineers and I are confident that the accident of last week will never happen again. The accident should never have happened in the first place. The internal sensors led the computers to believe that there was a vacuum inside the vehicle. Unfortunately, the computer decided that the only way to fix this pressure discrepancy was to open all doors in an attempt to equalize pressure with the outside. In going over 15,000 lines of code today, I can see no reason for this tragic event to have occurred. But somehow, the logs show the discrepancy is clear as day. Honestly, this looks to me like another case of a solid system going to hell in a handbasket. I'm confident that the layers of protection I added to the code today will prevent any such occurrences from happening again. I'm off to meet Engineer Jim Torben at the access doors to the Delta Complex platform to try and troubleshoot a faulty track sensor that's been causing the door to stick.
There you go.
Now leaving environmental...
Riding video game trains is pleasant.
Next stop, Site 2.
Who are you? What are you doing? I was waiting here on the train for my partner. He went to investigate what was going on, but he never came back.
Shadow.
Now, I don't know where he is. I don't know what the hell's going on. But I bet it has to do with those artifacts we were digging up at Site 2. I bet they're somehow connected with those things in the Delta Complex. The Delta Complex isn't safe. You're crazy if you're going there.
Remember, safety first.
Why do you have to be back there, bro?
Do not exit the vehicle.
Maybe I want my lower and a view.
Environmental protection. In the event of an emergency stop, MARSEC will be dispatched immediately for your safety. Have
That's
a
right.
nice
I'm
day.
going to the Delta Well, he's going to a Delta Complex.
Now entering
Look, I don't
Site
think this
2.
train is safe either. We don't know what's ahead.
Demons, buddy.
Warning, airlock malfunction. Please contact engineering to
I'm
facilitate
staying on the
repairs.
train until
Thank
we
you,
get to Delta.
and have a nice day.
All right, have fun with that.
You're on your own.
Okay. Sure, buddy. Oh, I heard zombies. Ah! What? Oh. Oh! Jesus! See, that was cool! Lighting up that spider dude right there with a muzzle flash. I guess that still would have worked the same way if there was a flashlight on. Whatever. I blindly trust id Software's original vision. Ooh! Oh, here. Got the tentacle arm dudes. It's an interesting enemy type. Kinda like a pinky. Sure he'll be alive when you get back? Yeah. I won't be back just in time to see a demon rip him in half.
Destroy all who oppose.
Who? Wow. Yeah. I have a good feeling about our new buddy, T. Ryan. Can't wait to attend his wedding. Make him the godfather of my kids. Hear that? Which Doom game did the movie take inspiration from? I don't know. Man, I don't know anything about what the Doom movie took inspiration
Please
from.
report to Site 2 access ramp. Airlock
Let's see. Mr. Ross, this is a quick note to remind you that the new automated defense system at the Delta Labs entrance is fully operational. Please contact Delta Security with any question. Alright, thanks. As you requested, the Junction 5 Site 2 airlock code has been updated to 826. This will allow you to manually override automated rail sensor systems, allowing you to open any of the track doors. Cool. I need that. Engineering team. I think that's a story objective. It's kind of weird for them to put that in an email. Most of the story stuff you can just run straight through without opening the PDA. I thought that was like, well, maybe it is optional, but usually they stick to stuff like that. It's kind of like a design decision. Is the Doom movie worth watching? Is it at least fun? It's fun. Yeah.
Engineering.
You could do worse.
Report to Site 2
Do a lot worse. It's not art, you know. It won't give you a whole lot to think about, but it's fun. You might look at your phone a couple times. I would say it's like tonally probably really similar to first Resident Evil, Paul W.S. Anderson. Because there's some silly set pieces that make it pretty fun. But then there's some like talking on sets too, you know. Kind of clicks back and forth in modes. It's kind of stacked actor-wise. Yeah. Young Carl Urban. The Rock. Others. It's been a while since I've seen it. Annihilation is just bad, not funny or entertaining bad, just bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It takes itself really seriously. There's some stunt sequences in it, and I'm like, okay, you know, someone tried here. Someone tried. This is good. There's some good stuff here. But yeah, apart from that, yeah. The rest of the movie is like, there's nothing inspired or interesting about it. Not that I remember anyway. That might be a little harsh. But I appreciated, there was some flips, there was some slides. Oh. There was like a part where a dude, I think, like slid on his knees and like shotgun blasted a demon that was diving over him. I mean, come on, that's pretty good. Not worth watching a movie for, but pretty good. Shit. Ugh. Movie came out 17 years ago. Yup. Another time. Ghosts of Mars? Man, I don't remember that movie very well. Whoever directed Dread 2012 should have done Doom. That's Alex Garland, right? I don't know. I'd rather have like Annihilation and Shit, robot movie, Ex Machina. I'd rather have those than Doom. I mean, he'd be good at Doom, though. Don't get me wrong. Clearly.
Engineering, please report to
What's his new shit? He's got some new shit out, right? Alex Garland? He did something.
detected.
Crap, what is that? It wasn't directed by Garland? Oh, never mind. Produced by him. Okay, there was some connection there. Men. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Why aren't like shitty dudes more mad about that? I watched that trailer and I was like, ugh, somebody's gonna get twisted up about it. I hate the trailer for that movie. There's a couple of different trailers. There's a couple of different trailers. The one I saw I liked. The theatric one I think I saw one on Twitter that I liked. And then there was a shorter one that looked way less interesting. Red wasn't Gareth Evans, was it? Oh. That was the other raid. Pete Travis. Huh.
Please report to Site 2 access ramp. Airlock malfunction detected.
Okay. Should be doing like series directing now. Interesting. Interesting. Garland isn't credited for directing Dredd, but he did. Yeah, it seems like it's kind of outside of that dude's wheelhouse. Maybe that's something he just didn't want on his... Like, he didn't want credit for so that he could do more artsy movies. Okay. He wrote Dredd, but there are rumors Garland pretty much directed it. Okay. Yeah. Whatever. It seems to have worked out pretty well. Yeah, I'm curious about Men. I thought that's what Last Night in Soho was. But it ended up just kind of playing it by the rules in terms of its like story and context and stuff. Hope that's not too much of a spoiler. But yeah, Men seems to be going for it, making a horror movie about the patriarchy, so I'm really curious about it. I'm really curious how it treats that subject. But that might also be too literal. I feel like that's way too literal of an interpretation for Garland. He's usually... Or he has been a lot fuzzier than that, so I don't know. But yes, how tough am I? I'm curious about Men. Can't wait to see Men. Site 2 closure. Mr. Hollies. I would like to report that the main tunnel passage to Site 2 has been sealed. I will transfer the door codes to the Archaeological Division today. For all practical purposes, the dig site is now closed for good. Thank you. Mr. Hollies, as you've requested, I've replaced all remaining ammunition from the security team stationed at Site 2 in storage cabinet 054 with door code 142. Thank you. Artifact inventory track. Charlie Hollies, you received a few artifacts from Site 2 without proper discovery and time date information on them. It is very difficult processing all these pieces when we don't know where or when they were uncovered. Please check your records and send the requested information back to me for artifacts 34-X91, 21-X23, and 86-Y12. Old Phil. Help your buddy Phil out on the research team.
This is the audio log of Charles Hollis, EAP Director, dated September 5th, 2145. In order to conserve current life support resources, effective October 1st, 2145, the Council has made a decision that all environment processors be brought offline in the general area.
Airlock security override.
Tomorrow, I will be sending out emails to all team leaders asking for an update on their asset relocation program to Site 3. We feel that we have unearthed enough useful material as it pertains to the project from Site 2, and choose to now devote resources in the exploration of Site 3. End log recording.
My favorite Doom, I remember renting this game and the OG Xbox from the video store I worked at. Oh yeah? All those memories. A sick gaming weekend with new tech. This is your favorite Doom though, Haunt Link? That means you have unique but refined tastes. There really is no bad Doom. Kind of isn't. Even the mobile ones, like Doom RPG is pretty... Well, everyone seemed to really like it. Doom RPG, that is. Maybe there are bad ports. Yeah, there's some bad ports. Stairs to Oblivion, thanks for the Prime. Can you resub on? I always enjoy the engaging stream. I am pleased to engage. I have to keep compulsively reloading. It feels so bad to run out of bullets. I guess I go back to the monorail. That's it. Just had to pop the doors. where my good buddy T-Rex, Nick T, is still alive. Can't wait to catch up. Tell him all about everything I've been thinking about, all my thoughts about things. He's probably gonna tell me about his thoughts. What's up, buddy? What's up? Maybe he's at the other end of the train. Hold on a minute. Let's go over here. Hey, Interesting. Interesting. Maybe he's out here somewhere? Huh. Well, there's some parts there. They don't look familiar, though. T. Ryan. That's it. Yeah. Well. I don't expect bad to happen. Shreds, you say? Man, he never deserved Futurama.
Now leaving Site 2. Next stop, Delta Complex.
Delta Complex? Well, he didn't want to go to Delta. Yeah, maybe he walked. Ride to the rails! Apparently the 3DO port of Doom was pretty awful. Oh! SNES port, can't fault the ambition, but definitely a case of reach exceeding grasp. I played the SNES port. That was actually the only one I played for a long time.
Engineering.
I feel like when it's a different kind of experience, though, but it's still a good one. But honestly, like playing Doom on SNES is kind of closer to Doom 3. It's a slower, moodier experience. I feel like part of it is intact, but you definitely don't get like the fast pace. I wonder if that's what informed it too. Is like maybe they did some market research. They like, what does Doom mean to you? And a whole bunch of people that played bad ports of it were like, oh, it's slow and moody, and I feel like I'm there. Maybe that's part of it. Who knows? I'm just thinking thoughts. They could be wrong. PS1 Doom is so good. I never played it on PS1. Although I feel like I remember it in the video rental store. Wasn't it one of the big boxes? It was like a VHS case sized. One of those clamshell big honkers. Big boy PSX chonkers. Those were good boxes. From big box to small box to no box. That's an interpretation of the OG games as well. They love doing the lights out release monsters trick. Yeah, there was some light gimmicks. Like you pick up a card and it makes some shit happen. Or steel books. Man, the steel books. 2006 Distilled is a steel book sitting on a GameStop shelf with like a deep gouge into it. Like a big ass dent. We're selling so many of those and like getting so many traded in. Of just like, I guess it's good that it was a steel book. Whatever. It protected the disc, but yeah. Like, what happened, man? Some people live colorful lives, and stories untold are baked into the things they own. Fucking the residue on some people's consoles and controllers. It's like, damn, get a vacuum cleaner. People trading stuff in sometimes was a tiny window into the state of the cleanliness of their home, and like, blah. Man. I did appreciate it though. The store that I worked at was always stocked with this like miracle cleaner, this like foamy stuff. It was great. That was like the cathartic part of the job, is to take like accessories in the back and scrub them down with antibacterial foam. I was experiencing the satisfaction thrill of like small electronics cleaning back then. Now there's like whole TikTok accounts for it. It's pretty satisfying. Who's using their steel books to defuse bombs? Yeah. Getting a knife, took a steel book to a knife fight. What the hell, man? You make armor? Out of these steelbooks? I saw a video repair job, or I saw a video of a repair job on Xbox that was owned by a heavy smoker and it was so gooped up with sludge. Yeah. Yeah, the smoker stuff was bad. There were a couple times that there was like an insect infestation in the thing, a controller or a console. Luckily, I got to say I can't take this, and they largely understood. No one ever really fought me on that. I was like, I can't sell this shit. It's got bugs in it, man. And they're like, oh, just get rid of the bugs. Bring it back. Okay. Wait, what did I do something? Did I hit a button? I'm back where I think I just turned around. Reach Delta Labs. All right, it's open now. No. Heard this is where the ultimate gamers reside? Well, you'd be right. You're right. I don't know who told you, but that's okay. The great thing about it is that it works in reverse. You don't have to be an ultimate gamer to be here. You are an ultimate gamer because you're here. So, got no door, man. No one checking IDs. Ultimate gamers welcome. What the heck do you want from me, Doom? This door opens. Ha! Damn, the rocket launcher kicks. Whoa! Shit, what is that? Phew! Checkmate atheists, that's right. Ow! Can anyone guess how old the term computer bug is? $65 years old. I'm gonna try to guess from the 1960s, but that's a wide window. And who knows? Guns and nachos, delicious. Wait, put in some rage stuff in here. Somebody's having a laugh. One of these modders is having a goof. That's fun though. Your mom's age, got him. Damn, got him. Have you heard of Batman Unburied on Spotify? It's an amazing podcast original series about Batman hunting a serial killer. He doesn't know his identity. Oh, is it like a radio drama? I haven't heard of it. Well, maybe I saw somebody tweeting about it, but oh, we got glowy feets? I got glowy feets, bro. Oh, wait, they're just shiny glowy feets. Okay. They're just juicy feets. Well, that's cool. I've been waiting for radio dramas to hit. Like, we're basically there with true crime. It's kind of like a audio documentary, sort of, but it can even be told in like radio drama format. I've been waiting for it to just go full on like branded fictional, like The Adventures of Sam Harlow or whatever. So that's great. That's awesome. I've thought for a long time that there was a lot of potential there. I'm sure people have tried. There's like Night Vale podcasts and stuff like that that kind of lean more into the fictional storytelling stuff, but I'm glad to hear that. I always thought it was a cool medium. And also like another avenue for people to get into performance if they want to, more work for voice actors and stuff. That's cool. Ow. Ow. Carl Cullen. Damn, that's a lot of emails. Turret gun will be installed at the main entrance to Delta. Due to the increased sensitive nature of the experiments and security problems we've recently had, please ensure your team members have correct security clearance and are in the IFF database. We don't want to repeat the problems we had when guns were installed at Marine Command. Okay, so there's a turret. Maybe we gotta upload my ID or something. Wah! There's an audiobook of Sandman. Essentially a radio play. Ah. When I replayed Max Payne, I was reminded at how much like Foley and like audio panning and stuff they did on top of the comic, and it was basically like radio drama. They'd have like doors opening and people running up. shouting each other's names so you know who's in the room kind of thing, you know? It was cool. So it's fun to see those threads connect through. Wait, Warhammer has some good audio dramas? Yeah? Cool. Okay, so there's a lot more out there than I knew about. I guess that's always true in this world, huh? Let's see here. I've encoded the shutdown sequence for the turret gun into my PDA. You can use it at the security terminal near the metal detectors if there are any problems with the gun. Alright. I'd rather have it offline than killing anyone. Thanks. I freaking hate loaded guns with an automatic IFF. Okay, turn off turrets near the metal detectors. Extra medical supplies. As the medical supervisor in this section, I feel it's my obligation to be proactive in regards to safety, especially now that we have a turret gun in a heavy traffic area. As a precaution, I've stocked medical supplies in the storage cabinets adjacent to the security office. Both cabinet codes are 364. I hope we never need them. Stuff. Those damn mix and bolts. Okay. Mr. Cullen, we are going to be transporting a large specimen from Delta. Normally we would not be using the monorail, but we need to get it to Phobos Lab, and this is our only option. The specimen will be sedated, however, given both the importance and the hazardous nature of it, we feel it is prudent to have an enhanced security presence. You and your men should be prepared with full armor and plasma guns. However, lethal force should only be used as a last resort. Bringing this thing alive through the teleporter costs 7 men their lives, and it would be a shame to waste that effort. Also, as you know, there are plenty of rumors about our specimens. I do not want this to get out of control. Information about this transport must be kept to only those that need to know what is in the container. Thank you for your cooperation in this. Okay. I got the idea to turn off the turret, and now I know code for some medical supplies. That's good. I think I've seen a metal detector, though. Let me backtrack just a teeny bit. Oh, break room? Okay. I'll just keep going forward. Want to rush into a good thing. Any idea when we'll crack into the third Doom novel? Not sure. I'm going to give it a week or two to see how the next couple of weeks size up. Subathons are really fun. I guess I could just do it another time, but it works pretty well in the subathon format. Ooh. But yeah, I'm just keeping a couple of weekends open for other stuff because it kind of knocks out 2 days, and then kind of another one with just sort of readjust or catching back up on sleep. So it takes an investment of time. The third one, the last entry. No, it's not. There are 2 more books. God damn. Oh. I tried hopping, but I tripped. I tripped over the side.
Destroy him.
Alright. Hey, why am I taking so much? There's no reason to use the stupid shotgun. Like this dude shit talking, cackling at you over the PA. What are you going to do, nerd? Okay, there's the metal detector. Ugh. Damn, it sucks that they can. Maybe a plasma can get them before they get to me. This doesn't have DPS.
Automated turret guns online.
Reload everything. The Doom novels become borderline Mormon propaganda, right? Yes. Come on and Sam, that is true. Ow. That is very true. I don't think I saved. Frick. Kinda did. I didn't.
Warning. Automated turret guns online.
Different one, okay.
Warning.
Like the negative health to show you exactly how dead you are. Bro, you are crazy dead. We're super big time, incredible dead. I don't have to go through
Warning. Automated turret guns online.
Is that door even gonna open? It's not gonna open. The author is a basket case. It's beautiful. Yeah. The author is definitely like got some shit going on.
Attention. Automated turret guns offline.
I can't turn him back on? Aw, man! Ah! I should have let him go. Why didn't I let him go? Feels weird to see a slow Doom game like this. It's unique, yeah. It's good, still good though. Alright, I'll leave those turrets off a little bit. Stupid imp steal of it.
Warning. Automated turret guns online.
He's still warping in. The other fun video game novel I know of is the Hitman novelization, which is largely devoted to 47's ordering food at Denny's. Now that sounds great.
Attention. Automated turret guns offline.
That sounds like a classy read. Good literature. And that's what the reading streams are all about. Like a live radio drama. Okay. Imagine Agent 47 enjoying a moon over my hammy. Does 47 have the capacity to enjoy food? Very important questions. I just imagine him sitting there chewing it stoically as he's like staring into the kitchen, trying to figure out how he can like sneak a stick of dynamite into somebody's hamburger. Kind of playing it out in his head over and over again. Need to play the old Hitman games? Weirdly, Hitman is a series that I've played every one except the IO, like the most recent trilogy kind of reboot thing. I have the Ultimate Edition of Hitman 3 that has like all of the Hitman stuff in it. I just need to play through it, man. I don't know why I haven't. I've tried to start it a couple times. I love that series. Even back when like the original game is kind of effed and a little hard to play, but pretty soon thereafter they like spin around those ideas really well. Blood Money is your favorite? Blood Money's really good. I haven't played any of the new ones though. But yeah, Blood Money and Contracts are both real solid. And even Hitman 2 has just some really cool narrative moments in it. Some pretty cool, like, whoa, shit moments. Pretty ahead of their time, too. Alright, made it to Delta Labs. Wish Jesper Kid was still around. Yeah, what happened to Jesper? Is he doing other kinds of scoring? The work he did on Borderlands 2 was awesome.
All Delta operations suspended.
He's doing other games. Okay, alright. I gotta look up. I haven't heard. Well, maybe I have, and I just didn't know it. But I haven't heard a score from him in a while. Edgy. Doom 9. Return to Earth. I used to get Edge delivered. What a good magazine. Ah! What is this? What? I have emails to read. Leave me alone.
Emergency power only. All Delta operations.
Hey Rob, it's me again. Smiley face. Why haven't you written me back yet? I sent all your old books and shit to you via the UAC. Did you get them? It sure is nice to get all that crap out of the living space. Donate a lot of your other stuff to some charity place too. 6 months, when you come back, you'll see the difference. Anyway, please write me back soon. It's lonely down here. See ya, Tanya. Robert, I know exactly what you're talking about, although not nearly as frequently as what you're describing. I'll follow up with you on this after I do a little investigating, but it certainly is weird. That's a reply to this. Hi, Ryan. Are you guys getting strange sounds coming through the walls and floors? We've been getting this all over the place the last couple of days. I think it's worse in the lower levels of Delta, but we can't pinpoint what the origin is. Anyway, just checking with some others around the UAC. You hearing things?
This is the audio log of Robert Price.
What's up, Soapface?
Operational Director in charge of personnel, recruitment, evaluation, and placement. Assignment of engineers to the lower Delta labs has become almost impossible. In 6 months, we've gone from a volunteer surplus to a critical deficiency of qualified personnel willing to accept assignment. Increases in both pay and benefits have done little to help this situation. Through exit interviews as well as the weekly Delta medical brief, it's become apparent to everyone that the rate of sudden and unexplained mental illness is way beyond acceptable levels, even from ours. They're derogatorily being called sub-delts up here, and I have a feeling this attitude will spread to other parts of the UAC. End of log.
I love that evil laugh. It's so good.
This is the audio log of Robert Price, Delta Operational Director in charge of personnel, recruitment, evaluation, and placement. Disciplinary Action Report 40C-8, responding to Mars City Administration request. Delta Labs 1 is currently addressing
I smell human.
concerning theft of security.
Save my files.
4 members of the security detail assigned to the Delta Labs have been reprimanded, with 3 others under investigation. It seems caches of weapons, armor, and ammo have been discovered in various places throughout the Delta Labs. We've located some of the missing equipment and have information that we hope will lead us to more. I have a team investigating storage room 21D with security code 298, where I've learned stolen items may be located.
298.
To recover all items and find all personnel responsible.
Oh,
End of log.
298. What a video game room this is. Holy shit.
Only.
Look at that moody lighting.
Suspended.
Good. Oh, thank you, Soapface. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, I've been having a really fulfilling time streaming and doing Inside Game stuff. Oh yeah, Inside Games hit 100,000 subscribers. That's exciting. I should celebrate somehow. Maybe I'll eat a burger. What is 100K? Is that a burger? Maybe a churro? Maybe? I made myself a nice Vietnamese coffee. I'm enjoying that.
Delta operations suspended.
What can you get for the man who's got it all? A beautifully modded Doom 3 that's functioning like a dream. An Inside Games, a video game discussion channel, breaking news, hard-hitting journalism channel.
Systems.
Nice coffee. Retrieve the Delta linker. Alright. Linker removed. Okay. Gotta find the Delta linker.
Emergency power only. All Delta operations.
Breaking news delivered bravely. Yeah. Yeah, I've baked in all of the self-loathing that I feel having to do like clickbaity stuff just to talk about games into the channel's veneer of being self-aggrandizing video game people. I'm wondering how long I can get away with that before it's just like an eye-rolly part of it that actually drives people away. Ooh, look at this cool-looking vent. Walter Mitty, secret channel. Thanks for gifting 5 subs. Appreciate you. Ooh.
Emergency power only.
These cool flickery lights, man. So cool. Here's to 100K more. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm excited. Hopefully the growth will just scale. The more people watch it, the more people like it. It gets recommended to more people. Builds and builds and builds. Got some success with the new thumbnails, new artwork. That's right. I gotta change the logo and the banner and stuff. I want to keep Scribbly Bruce on there somehow, though. I'll figure it out. I'll do some twists in Photoshop, but yeah, we got a logo now. That was part of the Patreon drive. Whoa! Cool looking doorway over there. Did you find an artist? Yeah. It's actually an editor that I've worked with in the past. Did a lot of logo treatments for us because he's got really good visual design sense. So did some logo treatments. We picked one. It's kind of in the episode now. Some of the transitions have the logo in it.
Watch us.
I love that stuff. This game uses that stuff really sparingly, though. I guess it would burn out if they did it like every hallway. Oh.
Emergency power only. All Delta operations.
Can't believe how long that Bruce Strong has been the logo. Yeah, like a year and a half, basically. Oh shit, that's the linker. Why didn't a ton of stuff spawn when I picked that up? I think it's fine. Like, YouTube's supposed to be lo-fi, right? I guess not. It's not really anymore. But that's the aspect of it that I like. Am I spooked by this game yet? Not really. I mean, there's been some times when I've been taken aback. Oh, it's all dark now! Oh, I love the, like, flicker of the lights, though. That looks so good.
Power only.
This reminds me of the lighting effect that would be in a lot of, like, PlayStation games, pre-rendered background games. This is like the square light flicker. It would put that over, like, pre-rendered backgrounds in Final Fantasy VII or Parasite Eve to make the render look a little more lively. That's a pretty great drawing, yeah. What is even the origin of that Bruce drawing? It was a fan did it. It was a fan that just kind of scribbled out our faces and then took a photo of it. And I always loved that. That was such... sometimes the, like... There's just something so expressive about it.
Emergency power only. Delta operations suspended.
Never change it, please. I have to. Well, I guess I don't have to, but I'm going to. I don't think it's going to help. Like, I don't think it's going to change anything either way. But, that's part of it. You know, seasons change. Sunrise, sunset. Oh, yeah, I got to go back and, that's right, I got to plug in the thing. Where do I go to plug in the thing? It's not back here, is it? Maybe it is back here. Got distracted. Got distracted talking business.
Emergency power
Who's back here?
only. All Delta
I love Inside Games. It's the only place to get my Brave gaming news. It's the only place to get Brave gaming news. But I'm very glad to hear that.
reactor core offline. Follow safety procedure.
Always something, isn't there? Bastion hiding in there? What's going on? Cool sound. Oh wait, where am I on this map?
Warning. Reactor core offline. Please follow safety procedure orange.
Gonna be playing Doom RPG? I want to play Doom RPG. There's got to be a way to do it, right? I bet if I just Googled it, I could find like a packaged installer that has the game and like an emulator all wrapped up.
Video link up requested.
I think my personal favorite part of Inside Games is the general positivity, like in the Overwatch 2 video. Yeah, that's a fine line to walk. I mean, we started the game, or we started the channel almost out of spite because of just how like the toxicity was getting aggravating. So it's tough because if you don't use it at all or acknowledge it on principle, people just won't watch your content. It's one of those rough things. So yeah, I agree. It's tough because it's like we kind of have to jab at the ribs a little bit to get viewers in. But the content itself, hopefully, is entertaining enough and informative enough and constructive enough that the audience members feel like they had a good time watching, felt entertained. I guess that's what it is, or they found that it was valuable. It's not as easy as painting like a sticky narrative.
Connection established.
Green, this is Kelly. If you're watching this, you're tougher than I thought.
But I pat myself on the back too much
Aren't always what they seem.
already.
Warning.
Plans have
No, not out of spite for Rooster Teeth. No. Out of spite for just
I'm moving a secure
games media discourse.
It's not far from your position. We'll meet there.
It was like the original video, and we said as much, was just like getting really annoyed at people taking cheap shots at Cyberpunk. Like, I guess you could argue they deserved it. Some people do. Whatever. I don't really need to bite that one off, but it was like there were people who were pretty clearly just cashing in on it, and that sucks. Ooh. Oh, cool looking lights though. Ooh. Okay, I have to get to the reactor. Are these a map?
Please follow safety procedure orange.
Should still bully people for choosing Bastion if you're gonna play Overwatch, though. Yeah, cyberbullying is bad unless you pick Bastion. I don't know. Bastion seems okay. Maybe Bastion isn't okay. I'm just sick of constant cynicism and negativity in general, not just in gaming media. Yeah, it's a frustration because it sells. The default of anything that's gonna get pushed to you is gonna lean negative, just because that's what works. It's what people like. It's what they reward. And nearly all algorithms are based off engagement. So what people interact with gets sorted. The algorithm wants you to be angry. Sorta. It's easy to blame things on the algorithm, but one step above that is the actions that people demonstrate into it. It's not like somebody sits down and they're like, make people feel shitty. The people get captivated by negativity, and combat, conflict, and disgrace, and all those things. So unless you curate the lens of the internet, you have to kind of focus it on what you want it to show you. And that requires some curation. But yeah. Ugh. My time on the internet got a lot better when I started actively participating and using the like sorting and recommendation tools that were exposed to me, instead of just taking whatever default experience was offered. Yeah, anger fuels engagement. Yep. And that's the thing that's like, it's really easy to lean into when it comes to my theory is that when it comes to things that people are passionate about, it's easy to play off those passions by creating narratives of injustice or you know, greed, jealousy. Like, you can spin human narratives around it and it kind of works because people are already invested in it. You kind of piggyback off that. So yeah, when it's video games and people have very deep emotional connections with, it then becomes pretty easy to captivate an audience by like taking a half sentence and spinning it into an entirely tragic tale about how the thing that they love is going to get destroyed, or, you know, it makes the people watch, and then what people watch gets put in front of more people. So, yeah, my hope is that, given enough time, this is the ideal situation, and it's kind of how things shake out in the long run anyway, is that hopefully you build an audience that just enjoys the content enough that they want to keep watching.
Reactor core.
Well, that's YouTube in general.
Please follow safety procedure.
Luckily, Patreon helps us escape that a lot. Helps us produce at a level above what the audience would support if it were just YouTube ads, which, man, are sucking more and more lately. Tends to be very self-centered. I feel this way, thus it is an objective fact. I've constructed my reality around it, thus it is all reality. Yeah. Which is, you know, that's part of what journalism is a, like, kind of like scientific method for reporting information. Data has to pass certain checks before you're allowed to say it. Or before you're supposed to say it. Journalism's always been part entertainment anyway, because it's all about headlines that sell, etc., etc. But that's the difference I hope to bring. I don't. People have already kind of voted, though. Like, some people care about it, most people don't, and that's just the way it is. don't know that I don't necessarily mind that. That's okay. I'm okay not being. I'm okay with people sorting what I do into whatever exposure they decide it deserves. Whoa. I'm just glad there are enough people that I get to do it. That's the best.
Follow safety procedure, orange.
News being entertainment is great, but only when you're funny. Yeah, that's the angle I try to take. The trick now is the extra challenge is that you can't be funny at the expense of a game or the people who work on it. Like punching down or punching up, really. I guess the games are millions and millions of dollars, but punching up to a game is kind of in poor form, or it ought to be.
Warning. Reactor core.
I've been with writing and stuff. I've just been trying to write like just good jokes, but I don't have a lot of time. Don't have a lot of time to workshop them, so that's always the way it used to be. It's just as good as you can get away with in the time you have. I might virtually come on stage and tackle you if you try and be funny. What do you mean? What do you mean? I can be funny. I can tell some jokes. I read a whole book. Oh, the dude tackling Dave Chappelle. Okay.
Warning. Reactor
Why would you want to do that?
offline.
I'm just telling some humor jokes, some cyber
Follow
jokes.
safety procedure, orange.
I pay $100 and y'all Discord call during the workday, and I still feel like my value's worth. Yeah, I wish the times could be a little more flexible. How much did you pay for that cyber joke book? It wasn't much. I just saw it listed on eBay.
Warning.
The person who was selling it clearly didn't know what they had, because it wasn't priced very high. Price to move, let's say. And move it did. Into my private collection. Oh, tornado warning in your town? Oh, thing nasty. Sorry to hear that, hoping for the best. Stay away from windows. Unless you can record a totally ripping YouTube video of like a tornado throwing your car around. Take a couple hundred bones off that. I'm joking. Don't do that.
You will join them.
Be safe. Oh, it's dark in here now. What the? What warped in? Oh, shit. Shit.
Please follow safety procedure, orange.
Ever watch Moral Oral? Yeah, I remember some episodes being on when I was a kid. When I was in school. I had like background noise TV. That's largely where Moral Oral was. Oh! Laird King, thank you for the raid. How are you streaming? Also, welcome. I'm just bumbling around, man. I'm shooting so many demons. I have to, like, restart a reactor or something. Oh, Flight Sim. Nice. Still play Flight Sim. I gotta play Flight Sim.
Reactor core offline.
Locate control room.
Please follow safety procedure, orange.
I'm sure everything went smoothly. Beautiful takeoff and landing. Ah. The spooky tunnel. Why does anyone attack a celebrity on stage? Yeah. Seems like a mental imbalance in this case. Adequate takeoffs and landings. Adequacy never killed anybody. Oh! Oh! We got a buddy! Ooh! First Cacodemon. I want to waste a rocket. I don't know. They're not as cute in this one. I feel like Cacodemons ought to be cute. Crap. I can see the armor through the door. It was one of the video logs where he said the code. I think it was this one.
This is the audio log of Robert Price, Delta Operational Director in charge of personnel, recruitment, evaluation, and placement. Disciplinary Action Report 40C-8, responding to Mars City Administration request. Delta Labs 1 is currently addressing a problem concerning theft of security equipment. 4 members of the security detail assigned to the Delta Labs have been reprimanded, with 3 others under investigation. It seems caches of weapons, armor, and ammo have been discovered in various places throughout the Delta Labs. We've located some of the missing equipment and have information that we hope will lead us to more. I have a team investigating storage room 21D with security code 298, where I've learned stolen items may be located. I hope to recover all items and find all personnel responsible.
Hell yes. Ah! Guess can be. Oh wait, hold on. Podcast series where me and Bruce do flights in Microsoft Simulator, and all the guests are people who broke into the cockpit. I guess that was wasn't that my lore for whatever stupid character I did for the Flight Sim stream? I really like the idea of an old aviator who's on his like 4th martini and decides that he's just buds with the pilots. Tells them stories about flying in the great blue. That's basically everyone's lore. I guess that's a good point. Yeah, that was their setup. I did love all the referencing to the passengers was great. Ow! Damn it!
Warning.
Gave me the big shove.
Offline. Please follow safety procedure.
Top Gun 2 is going to be 2 hours of flight reels. I mean, the trailer has some pretty gnarly shots in it. There's some cool plane shots of planes going zoom. That's pretty cool then. I'm down with that. One might even say it's cool. And I don't give 2 shits about the story though. Who cares?
Reactor core offline. Please follow safety procedure orange.
John got wasted, and every single second he was on screen was gold. Yeah? Oh man, I gotta check that out. I haven't been able to enjoy Wasted John in a long time. And it's a tragedy. First thing I hear in this stream is blasphemy. Why? What did I blaspheme? Didn't I have protection?
Warning.
Given that my opinions are always correct.
Hey! Procedure.
Is it not? Should I care more about the story of Top Gun 2 Maverick's back? Maverick's Revenge. Top Gun 2, buzz the tower like we used to. I'm gonna fly a plane and bang some chick. You think it's gonna be like an age-appropriate lady?
Reactor core offline.
A little mad I didn't get to see Ambulance. There should still be time. Ambulance is well, it's a Michael Bay. It doesn't seem like it at the beginning. It almost seems like I feel like the first like maybe 15 minutes are Michael Bay showing you he knows how to not be Michael Bay, but then he chooses to be more Michael Bay than he's ever been. That I feel like there's a series, there's like a subtext to that movie. He's telling you things and playing with you. He's batting you around like a Like a cat, a bored cat. It's great. Getting swatted around by Michael Bay is delightful. Oh. Kind of bored with it? Yeah? I liked it. There were some parts, there were some like sets, not really set piece, but some like arcs that I was just like, just move on from this already. I'll admit, I thought that a couple of times. But I think that also kind of plays into the movie's weird playfulness. I don't know.
Warning. Reactor core.
I saw Northman yesterday and it was decent. Yeah, I want to see that. I haven't seen that yet.
Procedure orange.
But I feel like that's, I don't know. Is there anything surprising about it, or is it just like a well-made movie? Seems like a movie I'd be okay with watching streaming. Insanely gory, just well-made. Okay. There's some crazy abs. Here it's an ab film. It's an ab film for ab people, if you like them. Northman was such a dude's rock movie. Okay. I'm okay with like macho films. Would you say like I know the lensing is kind of weird, but is it kind of like 300?
Please follow.
Probably not as cheesy, right? But still, it feels like it's got that energy. Just like these bros are gonna wreck shop and flex their abs real hard. Ugh. It was well shot and awesome sound design. I thought the romance was flat though. Okay. The opening of that movie was very 300. Oh, I know some people that compared it to Gladiator. Huh. Interesting. Okay, I could see that. Because I would think like Gladiator's too drawn out and ponderous, but it is Eggers, right? So that makes a lot of sense.
Reactor core offline. Please follow safety procedure orange. Attention.
That's what that is.
Reactor core online.
Vega Core, Doom 3. It goes a little more Eggers weird from there, but it's beautifully shot. Okay. A lot of his team from Lighthouse is back, so it looks great. Right on. Sold. Sold. It doesn't take much. I really like Eggers movies. Northman is more drama than anything, so don't expect a lot of action. I mean, that's okay. If the shots are good, like I've learned I don't need. I can enjoy looking at a dialogue scene, I guess is my point. Like Dune has a lot of dialogue, and the dialogue's actually pretty thick, but still. It's just fun to look at. It's got that like kind of Ridley Scott energy. Early Ridley Scott energy. Sources from a Norse tale that inspired Shakespeare to write Hamlet. All right. Yeah, it seemed like a pretty by the numbers sort of reclaim the throne, righteous fight, underdog tale kind of thing. Stolen birthright. Hero's journey, I guess, is where I'm going. Yeah. Oh. Almost died the same way. Maybe not so much Hero's journey. We all know Shakespeare wrote Star Wars. Speaking of, man, that's one thing that I keep coming back to. How like, ooh, sort of spiritually similar Gundam and Star Wars can be. Some amusing overlap between like, well, they have lightsabers, they got beam guns, they have magic powers. Oh. They give people the power of like prescience. You can even psychically talk, you know? This really is a pretty game, isn't it? It really is. Yeah, it has such a strong base. I do have some help. There's some rendering mods and some texture mods, but the math is solid. The engine is rock solid. Yeah, it's so interesting. I was talking about this the first time I streamed it, but you know what? When I first played Doom 3, it was kind of like playing Crysis. It was kind of like playing Doom on Super Nintendo. It just didn't run this fast. So it was still a fun game, but I had to move slowly. The game moved slow. It didn't feel responsive. And then when I came back and played it later on upgraded hardware, I was like, oh, this is so much better. It's like the same game, but moving at this speed at this frame rate is just a different experience. More emails. I'm a better person now. Lowest price, free shipping, discreet packaging. Are you sad? We'll make you happy. Are you lethargic? We'll perk you up. Do you like concentration? We'll help you focus. We carry all brands, the latest bioengineered neurological drugs. Contact our salesperson this week and save 15% off our already low advertised prices. Thanks for Martian Buddy. Reactor safety. To Delta Authority, as the engineer responsible for the reactor upper level maintenance, I feel it necessary to bring the current safety issues to your attention. We are going to be required to take readings from the upper level while the reactor is online, and there will eventually be accidents. I recommend remote sensors be used for these readings and that the upper level be closed while the reactor is online. Mr. Mora, your complaint has been filed with Central Authority. They will be handling your case from this point forward. Oh. I guess I probably got, I can open a door now. Yeah, that's a pretty creepy looking reactor. I got lucky when Crysis came out. Just happened to be when I bought a new system. Man, I thought I had some pretty upgraded stuff when Crysis came out, but I guess I didn't have top of the line stuff. I had to be pretty budget conscious. But yeah, I certainly couldn't run it at a buttery smooth frame rate. Man, Crysis 1. Well, just a pretty stellar game. I never played through the campaign more than once though. Do that again. I gotta go play the PP game though. A game I play often. I'm pretty good at it. I'll be right back. Alright. Snack break accomplished. Oh, let me turn on some lights. Capture them with my crisp new, by new I mean very, very old webcam. I have another one on the way. It's supposed to be delivered today. So at some point in the stream, I'm gonna have to take a step away to upgrade my visuals. What did I snack on? A protein bar and an apple. Nothing but clean nutrition for this guy. Doom guy needs his protein and his fiber. Complex carbohydrates? Wait, kind of apple? It's kind of like a tiny guy, but it was pretty peak texture. It was really crisp and crunchy. I don't know. It came in a bag. There we go. I should check. I'm gonna check. I need to know now. Okay, Envy? Is that a kind of apple? It is the ultimate apple experience. Which seems, I don't know, it seems like they're reaching a bit with that. It was a good apple, alright? It was a good one. But, Ultimate? I've had better apples, I'll be honest. I would be upset if this is where my apple journey ended in this world. Gamer target. These apples are for people that crave something a little more. For all the gamers out there, ready to ride the apple wave. Honeycrisp is top tier. Honeycrisp is good. I'm usually a gala apple kind of fella. Honeycrisp is really good though. Can't argue with that. Newly released Cosmic Crisp is supposed to be the top tier eating apple. Cosmic Crisp! Man. I have to check that out. The best fruit experience I've ever had was like just getting a big ass Asian pear. One of those where they all have the individual little like fishnet bumper on them. And it was just like, it's like it exploded and it was crispy and crunchy. Oh, so good. It's true, Joe. You watched Inside Games with YouTube Premium? You have contributed. You've contributed to our revenue far more than somebody who merely watches ads. So, thank you very much. You're only allergic to some kind of apples. Huh. That's odd. And unfortunate. Ooh. And annoying? Yeah. Mangoes are my ultimate fruit. Man, mangoes are great. They're kind of fibrous, though. If I'm going to break it all down, if we got to really itemize it out, mango does get stuck in between your teeth. It does. I'm sorry to say it. It does, though. It does. It just does. Like, watermelon doesn't ever do that. It can't. Watermelon doesn't have that chewy texture, though. YouTube Premium contributes more? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. By a significant factor. YouTube doesn't tell you the, YouTube doesn't tell you the full-on, math behind it. But per view, and the revenue it generates, being a YouTube Premium subscriber and watching videos generates tons more revenue than just sitting through an ad. Peaches for me? Oh yeah, man, peaches are great. Ugh. Peaches probably have the best mouthfeel. Because it's like kind of spongy, but yeah, it's really fun to chew on. And I mean the flavor. You can't fight like a ripe peach. You're a pear guy. Pears are pretty top tier. Pears are pretty. We're lucky to be on a planet with so many basic delights. I mean, a ripe strawberry. I don't know if there's any beating that. Strawberries can come in so many different textures, though. At their absolute best, they're like almost like a gummy. Like kind of resistive, kind of chewy, just kind of like a big, delicious, sweet strawberry flavored blob. Ugh. Big raspberry proponent. I like raspberries, but they gotta be with something. Usually like a good cheese, a cracker, or something like that. Blah. The raspberries by themselves are a little too tart for me when it comes to raw eating satisfaction. I don't like tart by itself. I only like mixing tart with things. Always find it hard to come across an A+ strawberry. It's rare, yeah. Usually you have like, if an entire like thingy, carton of strawberries is ripe, one or two of them will just be like world class. And the rest are good, you know. So many factors. I don't know that people fully appreciate how a modern concept access to fruit is. We live in a wild time for being able to go out and just try fruits. Oh no! Maybe. It's kind of hard to appreciate what's always been there, you know? But I feel like we're doing a pretty good job of appreciating it right now. Oh! The slide! What a tricky little boy. I feel like fruit access thing might be on a bell curve. What, like, if we go further into the future, the planet will become a scorched earth wasteland and we'll have nothing? Are we living in the best time right now? Yeah, Soup is correct. Twitch Turbo is the service you're talking about. That is the no ads analog on Twitch. And it's awesome. It works. No one talks about it, ever. It's so weird. Like, everyone complains about ads. I mean, ads suck, but Twitch Turbo's there, and it works. It's still like, I don't know, it's $9 a month. If you watch Like you can get no ads on individual streams if you're subbed, if the streamer has set it that way. That is the case here. But that's like 2 subs. That's it. Less than that, at least in US dollar. I don't know how it shakes out. But yeah, if you watch more than 2 streams, just get that. That's probably not good for the individual streamers. I actually don't know how the revenue from that gets split out if it does. What is the best cheese? Ooh, somebody was eating a Babel. I'm a big fan. I don't know if I could put it down as the best, but a little cube, a little square of Parmesan. That's good stuff. Parmesan's great. Parmesan's wonderful. It's dense, it's salty, it's flavorful. It's got a good chewy texture. Actually, for me, like it adds so much flavor to other dishes and stuff. It's hard to find something a dusting of Parmesan doesn't go really well on. Sandwiches, another story, but for general cooking and stuff, I think Parmesan might be my bet. Oh, cool. Okay. They drop chain guns now? Yeah, it really depends since cheese is a great tool to pair with food in general. I like all cheese. Yeah, cheese is the best. God bless cheese. I'm entering a phase in life where at the end of the day, all I want to do is eat cheese and crackers and maybe some fruit. If I have enough calories to like make a little cheese and cracker plate, yeah, that's good shit. It's time for some good snackins. Oh. Oh no. Ah! Shit. Eee. No. Fuck. God. Fucking this up so bad. Probably shouldn't have fallen down here. I feel like that's bad. Quick save anyway. I'm gonna quick save like a fool. Ah, olives for some zing, yeah. Can't go wrong with a handful of olives. At any time of day for any reason. Jesus. Glavin Chris, thanks for the prime. Oh, Megami Risa, thanks for the resub too. 5 months of hard cybering? Anywhere else that would mean something different, but here it means something beautiful. Koji Min, thank you for gifting a sub. I was a bit behind on my alerts there. Don't know if this is where I go now. Find a way to the Delta Main elevators. Access the lower Delta levels. I'm trying to find elevators. I worried that since I fell down that one spot there, it may not be where I'm supposed to go. Now I don't know how to get back. I assume I can. Gotta run around a bit. I'm looking for an elevator. I feel like, oh, okay, this feels... There's dudes over here, that's probably a good sign. Yeah, Bluey. There's demons and they gotta get shot. I'm here to shoot him, because no one else will. Okay. Delta Labs 2. Isn't the BFG in the Delta Labs? Sector 2 South contains matter transfer division focusing on human experimentation and other biological testing. Great. Prototype transfer platform is contained in the upper research hall. Teleporter distance is limited, serving only to test biological effects of matter transference. This might be when you go to hell for the first time, but I could be wrong. The hell section is brief and unimpressive in this game, but at least it's something. That might be the other part of it. I think people were probably waiting for this game to really go off. Like to really just shit hit the fan, like fucking demons, hell. And it never quite gets there. It never quite goes full banana pants. Full cacodemon out doom. Little UAC taking demons and strapping weapons to them and making them invisible for science. Why not? Ooh. Here at the UAC, we merely say, why not? Ah. Damn it. Shotgun sucks. I can't help to think that the hate this game got might not have been warranted. I don't think it was. It might be one of those things where it sold just fine, but people enjoyed swiping at it. People get that way. When everyone agrees there's a safe target, people just like going in on it. Often that cycle, that phenomenon, doesn't correlate with whether or not that target deserves it. Everyone just kind of communally agrees we get to make fun of this. There's my guy. Why am I so invisible? That's weird. I have a hand. Oh! Huh. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, spooky. Oh! He pooped so much blood into that toilet. Zombie was practically exploding. Oh, wobbly light! I'm out of rockets. That's going to be a problem. Sometime soon. Killing the commandos is going to be more and more of a problem. Mexican pizza is back, in case y'all haven't heard. I saw somebody tweet about it, I think. That's nice. It wasn't really gone that long, was it? Like a year? I don't know. Time has lost all meaning. I am merely floating from Mexican pizza to Mexican pizza like everyone else. I live my life one Mexican pizza at a time. Go for one of those. I feel like the black magic of a Mexican pizza is how the little crispy bits stay crispy. I'm gonna guess it's just because they're like deep fried in lard or something. Maybe lard forms a like a sauce shield around it. Because it's like crispy, but it's not. It's like the wrong kind of crispy, but it's still pretty good. Like the nacho fries? I only just tried those. Yeah, they were pretty good. I'm glad that we're finally understanding that we can just put nacho dust on everything. I don't know why it took people so long. I have always wanted like where are my nacho Dorito chicken nuggets? What the fuck? It's right there. Just do it. But no, we get spicy nuggets. Give me a break. Give me a break. Give me a break and deliver a nacho nugget to my mouth. Get the food scientists on it right now. They did nacho taco. Why stop? Jesus. Human race can invent the atomic bomb, but putting nacho dust on a nugget is too far. Please. The world isn't ready. The world will make itself ready. Anyway, I'm glad that they're spreading out their nacho dust. Get a little sprinkle on stuff. The Jack in the Box was doing like nacho tiny tacos, same shit. It's just like a douse of MSG and nacho dust onto their tiny tacos, and guess what? It was great. But why did it take so long? So many years. So many years I passed when I could have been eating nacho flavored stuff. I'm kind of surprised also that Doritos didn't ever just sell the seasoning packet. They sell a Doritos branded spice packet. They have ranch packets. Why don't we have nacho cheese dust powder packet? I think there was something like that for popcorn. It was like nacho sprinkles. You can put it on your popcorn. That was good. It was pretty good. I don't think I... Oh. Remember when I picked this up? Antipsychotic shipments in today. Dr. Raleigh, just a reminder to let you know your order of antipsychotics have arrived from pharmaceuticals. There are quite a few large boxes here, and we are a bit short-handed at the moment. If you could have someone from your department come and retrieve this package, it'd be much appreciated. I want it. I want it. Dr. Raleigh, we are filling up the available infirmary beds faster than we can get patients released. I don't see myself releasing any at all, actually. I'm gravely concerned about where we expect to put more men if the current trend in testing isn't relaxed before we can determine the cause of this psychosis. Oh. Alright, time to listen to some voicemails.
This is the audio log of Medical Supervisor Peter Raleigh, dated October 29th.
Oh, this is the UAC announcer dude, but with a British accent.
We've exhausted all known forms of drug treatment in hopes of finding a way to abate this strange outbreak of dementia. And I've yet to receive any additional data from the psychiatrist. Options are quickly dwindling.
Too much lore.
Approximately 80%.
Look at this hallway! Oh.
Exhibit signs of mild neuroses within the first 48 hours after returning from the rest. Within 72 hours, 75% of patients exhibit extreme signs of paranoid delusion. We have isolated these cases in hopes of finding the pathogen. We find no biological contaminants that would lead to such drastic changes in cognitive processing. It seems that whatever this pathogen is, it attacks higher brain function and only leaves more basal functions than the lower brain stem. We've witnessed that a high percentage of subjects lose ability for rational thought and communication skills, and then the physical changes become evident. Subjects in this group appear to atrophy. Skin pales, muscles become slack, bone, teeth, and fingernails become almost translucent, veiny sinews of their former selves. I've never seen anything like this in my career. Our observations continue.
Is that a Strog from Quake? Those whip guys totally sound like a Strog. They do. They like the way that they sort of like have digital distorted screams. Yeah, it sounds really similar. I had the same thought, but I don't think it's an intentional reference. I mean, they're army dudes who have been corrupted, so it's like they're talking through their comms equipment. Kind of similar thing in Half-Life with the dudes who were just kind of like... They would just kind of like yell through walkie-talkie speakers. That was what they sounded like. I think it's because like the radio crackle makes it cut above most of the other game audio, so it makes it really easy to do audio callouts and stuff with that sound effect.
This is the audio log of Medical Supervisor Peter Raleigh, dated November 1st, 2145. Patient 0432, a Private Steve Jensen of the UAC Darklight Armor Corps Division, expired today at 1543 of a self-inflicted gunshot wound.
Hey, Grace.
This is approximately 110 hours after his return from expeditionary missions. Private Jensen was suffering from paranoid delusions and full-blown dementia. Treatment was unsuccessful. He was the last surviving member of his outfit. 4 other squad mates, who also came back with Private Jensen, expired from injuries suffered on that last mission shortly after their return. Before his death, Private Jensen was heard screaming in both English and other languages. Something about demon hordes feasting on our souls. The other language was later discovered to be Aramaic. Due to security...
Oh,
thank God. You're not one of them. I thought everyone else was gone. I was part of this. I helped them. The madness of opening to another dimension.
I think he was actually about to say a code.
We don't have much time. We let it through. The evil. The protective stabilizer on the portal just failed after Betruger took the device. It was an artifact we had found in the ruins. He took it into the portal, and health.
Now that does appear in Doom 2016,
You have to
just
help
as a
me first.
cameo reference. I don't
I'm
think
going
it's
to
meant
try
to
to
be
get
like.
the teleporter systems running again. The areas are destroyed around us, so it's the only way through this part of the complex. You need to find me a working plasma inducer. It's all I need to get the teleporter working. You can look for it in operations. I have a security clearance. I'll unlock some doors for you. There. We don't have a lot of time. Please hurry.
Alrighty, how's this game to fit in with lore? It doesn't really. It is its own thing. Oh, we still respect it.
This is
All
the
right.
audio log of Medical Supervisor Peter Raleigh, dated November 1st, 2145. Patient 0432 for
Decontamination
Private
process
Steve Jensen,
started.
the UAC Dark Light Armor Corps Division. Expired today,
Decontamination
1543,
complete.
of a
Have a
self-inflicted
nice day.
gunshot wound. This is approximately 110 hours after his return from expeditionary mission. Private Jensen was suffering from paranoid delusions and full-blown dementia. Treatment was unsuccessful. He was the last surviving member of his outfit. 4 other squad mates, who also came back with Private Jensen, expired from injuries suffered on that last mission shortly after their return. Before his death, Private Jensen was heard screaming in both English and
Decontamination
other
process
languages.
started.
Something about demon hordes feasting on our souls. The other
Decontamination
language was
complete.
later discovered to
Have a
be
nice
Aramaic.
day.
Due to security concerns in the area, I've secured some armaments within my office.
That's it? Ah, no code, huh? Clay, you're asking what the candle's about. It's just there for ambiance. Yeah. Someone else in chat had nailed it. There for your enjoyment. Oh, wait, there wasn't. Oh, shit. Yeah, you got it, Nick. Look for vibes. Vibe enhancer. Oh! Jeez. Surprised it didn't hurt more than it did. Yeah, I'm a little... I did pass that one storage cabinet. I guess there's no email about it. Huh. Maybe I'll still find it. Textures are pretty crisp. Yeah, I'm running a couple of mods. Graphics, like a rendering mod, a texture mod, a couple of things. Gives it a nice spice, nice texture. I just really like how moody the game gets when you really put it to like maximum darkness. No VSync? Oh, is there tearing? VSync should be on. I haven't seen any tearing. Maybe in cutscenes? Sometimes that can happen. Oh, just sometimes? Oh, okay. Saw it at the door, gone now though. Alright, let me know if it gets too annoying. I can try to troubleshoot it. I can try to force it at the driver level. That works like half the time. But it's an option. Roar. Roar. Yeah, they do sound very strong. They even look really strong. Like big beefy soldier men with cyber parts all stuffed in them. Yeah. Crouching helps against their tentacles. Never thought about that. Never thought crouching did anything in this game aside from get you into ducks. Ducks. I'll give that a shot next time. Indoor lacrosse playoffs are starting. Good chatting. All might be back later. Alright, enjoy. Sounds like a good time. Well, maybe this isn't where I go. Or maybe I'm here for the springy lights. Wow. Yeah, This definitely doesn't open? Okay. Just a malfunction. Alright. Can I fit it here? Like a cat trying to sit in a box that's too small. Doom guy fits. Doom guy sits. Packed in there with all of his shotguns. Ah. Oh. That's pretty tense. Especially helpful against commandos and imps, especially on higher difficulties. Okay. That makes sense. I usually try to jump, and I can see why that would not be as useful. Oh, you're a zombie now. Good stuff. Ooh. Didn't notice it till now, but the flashlight not being centered on the reticle really irks me. Yeah, it kind of means I have to kind of look up into the left sometimes. I think it is if it shoots off into infinity, but the depth means that the flashlight hits a surface, kind of closer maybe? I don't know. It is a bit odd, but it kind of makes sense. Ah. Go to sector security. Not a problem. Not a problem. Just another locked door. And a lot of demons. Got to roll up my sleeves. Chomping on in there. How's Quake 4 compared to this game? Quake 4 is like a faster version of this, kind of. It's not as like slow and ominous. You sprint at full speed through like alien hallways with grates and vents and steam blasting everywhere. Quake 4 is great. I'm gonna replay Quake 4 pretty soon here. I've been thinking about it a lot. Ah! Yeah, I guess that's a good point. It is kind of slower to begin with.
Systems active. Access denied.
It is kind of like a flashier version of Doom 3 to begin with. The first like 4 or 5 hours. And then it actually turns into Quake in a pretty cool way. I'm gonna guess photosensitivity warning here, because I'm gonna run under this and it's probably gonna blink a lot. Oh, look! Oh, the zombies stuttering at me under the blinky light. Cool. Shit. Give me that. That is not for you. That is human ammo. I feel like the game, but I think a lot of that was me playing it a lot when it came out at one of the Quake cons. That's okay. That just meant the love and peace of QuakeCon was flowing through you, flowing through Doom. Entering your soul and healing your energy. QuakeCon can do that. Did they already say they're doing a virtual QuakeCon this year? I think they might have. Slowpoke, yeah, I don't have a follow age command. I think I should. Some people have been using that.
8, dated November 2nd. Patient 0432. Private Steve Jensen of the UAC Charles Armored Corps Division.
Yeah, where did you come from?
Private Jensen was suffering from paranoid delusions and full-blown dementia. Treatment was unsuccessful. Initial psychiatric interviews suggested only mild psychosis with speech, motor activity, and thought processes within normal range.
Yeah, I haven't played Proteus yet.
Being the only psychotic element directly evident.
There's a lot of kind of new Quake games that are all very delightful.
Jensen, October 8th.
I gotta play more Turbo Overkill. The game was awesome.
Psychologist Dr. Hooper interviewing Steve Jensen, male, age 27. Steve, can you talk to me about the last few weeks, please?
I don't want to talk.
Well, I'm here to help you, Steve.
This is really quiet.
Tried talking. They think I'm crazy. You think I'm crazy.
They, your colleagues, aren't doctors. Let me help you.
Help? Nothing can help us.
Prior sessions over a period of 72 hours reveal rapid deterioration of both physical and mental capacity, with behavior inconsistent with any known patterns. The patient was responsive for brief periods and had to be restrained during interviews. Reference interview H-3-2, Private Steve Jensen, October 21st, 2145.
Tell me what you see, Steve.
I don't want to see it anymore. I don't want to feel it. They'll be here soon, and then you'll see it.
Can you talk about what you see? Steve? Patient unresponsive. Terminating interview.
We have exhausted all known forms of drug treatment in hopes of finding a way to abate this strange outbreak of dementia, and I have yet to receive any additional data from the psychiatrists back on Earth. Options are quickly dwindling.
Magnus Zilla, thanks for gifting a sub. Oh my gosh. We escorted number 8 to the medical lab after further instances of self-mutilation. I've cleared him for final research and disposal. He is no longer useful as a data subject. Testing for today has been halted due to increased power fluctuations. However, Ian thinks he can bypass the failsafes to boost our throughput, giving us the necessary power to move ahead with the final phase of Test 11. He is currently working on the problem in MC routing. I'm going to security to seal this area until testing can resume. Doing important work here. Is that the most recent or the oldest? It was the most recent, okay. Research subjects continue to deteriorate mentally. I have requested a security guard on site. I'm beginning to question my own safety working in close proximity to them. Test subject 8 never stopped screaming. I have informed the guard that offices occupied by the subjects are to be locked at all times. I asked Dr. Brasky to place some military supplies in the security room locker. If things get out of hand, I want to be ready. Damn it! But the code, man! Test subject 4 attacked an inspector today. I want to know who was responsible for letting them into the rec area, especially when it was known that non-UAC personnel were coming through today. Last thing we needed was another accident. Matruger assured me that no report would be filed, but until we block these inspectors from entering secure areas, we risk exposure. We have retired number 4 and moved the remaining subjects to the empty Sector 2 offices for closer observation. I'm going to read these in chronological order. October 1st, we sent the first batch of volunteers through the teleporter today. Subjects were administered a mild anesthesia to put them under for the duration of the experiment. They reported no side effects when awakened. The only reported injury was subject number 7, who had several lacerations after recombination on the receiving pad. We have speculated they were somehow self-inflicted during matter transference, but were unable to fully explain how physical damage could be administered during an instantaneous transfer. Oh man, teleporter's gonna kill you. October 12th. Research subjects have become increasingly delusional, and an interesting pattern has emerged in recent psych evaluations. All subjects are reporting supernatural experiences. While common enough as a schizophrenic manifestation, I have never seen the same psychosis affect all subjects in a controlled test group. Recommended occipital probes to check for growths or swelling. Applied pressure in this region might explain the mass hallucinations. Again, I suggest halting experimentation on these subjects until we discover what is affecting them. It didn't go well. October 29th, Jameson cleared the order for holding the test subject pending a detailed physical analysis. I uploaded a request for new volunteers, so we should have a few new transfers that are looking for free credits. I'm copying Sandra on this log entry. Be sure to check all potential candidates for immediate family or local social ties. Make sure they won't be missed. Corporate does not want to deal with any more litigations. Oh, jeez.
Medical report 16
Playing again?
Dated November 2nd.
Gotta think of the bottom line. Ugh! That's just stuff. Just bio stuff. Keep forgetting I got crouch. Hit the deck. Why is there a candle? Val? Precisely because when you look at it, I can guarantee you feel the comfort and safety of home. You feel confident knowing that there's a warmth inside of you. I'm excited to share that with you. So let's see. I think if I pick another one, I can ride the cube up. I think that's the idea. I can get up there. Come on, you want to ride cube? You ready to ride cube? I guess... Yeah, I should pick one from the top row then. But if I just jump on it... Just jump on it. There we go. Makes you a little horned up. Hey, that's fine too. The stream is all about celebrating the miracle of life. But, you know, playing a lot of video games too. Probably more the video game thing than the celebrating life thing, but still, that's part of it, you know. Made something so simple sound so beautiful. Yeah, it is. It's just a candle. I gotta talk up the value of the stream, you see. Always be selling. Oh, yeah, okay. M. Abrams. I know I have the code for this, but you get it really early. Let's see here. Okay, replace 0 with a 3. And then oh yeah, you have to do that, but then it's also this
Security log number 3072 for Delta Security Chief Michael Abrams, November 15th, 2145. I've just come from the Armament Division where I was issued one of the new BFG 9000 series weapons. Wow, they weren't kidding about how much lighter it is over previous prototype models. Won't be so bad carrying this one around. Anyhow, for a couple of weeks now, many of the security teams have not been following proper reporting procedures. Not sure if it's the format of the new SIR, so I'll make sure each team is scheduled by training division to get spun up on the new reports. There have been some security issues in the Alpha Labs. I sent a team over to investigate, and now I can't reach them on any comm channel. I guess I'll have to go over there myself. Well, I'm headed over there now. I'll finish the security report in full when I get back. Oh yeah, one more thing. I'm gonna leave this BFG locked in my office for now. Please have IT security change my door code to 901. Sure as hell don't need anyone messing around with it. Chief Abrams, end of log.
Hell yeah, bro. Look at it. BFG 9000. Boop. Clack, clack. What button did I give it? Okay, it is C. C for... Christ, that's a big gun. The CFG. But is it firing? Not yet, because it's short by 10,000. Short by 8,000. Gotta be 10,000 before it is firing. Okay, I can't wait to blow stuff up with that. Report file. Dr. Riley requested military supplies placed in a storage locker in case of emergency. Security team member delivered supplies today and secured them in locker 116. Lock code was set as 972. Alright. 972. I'm sure I'll remember that. Oh, that's the same thing. Okay.
Alarm systems deactivated.
Oh, it's right here. Thanks, Doom 3. I got a BFG cell. Oh, it's 4 per cell? Interesting. Is this where you're at now? Seeing your recent cameo in the Funhouse video and reminded me why you've always been my favorite. I'll definitely prime sub when it resets. Well, thank you in advance. This is where I'm at part of the time now, yeah. This is part of what I do. I'd say the other big thing I'm working on right now is Inside Games with Bruce. We just passed 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. We're doing the inside, well, we're doing what we used to do on a legally distinct channel now. Because we always love doing it. So it's really fun doing it on our own, trying to build it up. So we're in that cozy indie phase, but we just had a Patreon push and all that stuff, so doing the gaming news thing too. And then yeah, apart from that, just kind of taking it easy, enjoying life. I have a couple of lines in the water for like gaming features, but it's kind of hard to find time to work on. Putting in the stream time too. I could publish an expose about video games, or I could read a Doom novel, and that'll make everyone, well, not everyone, probably less people happy, but people seem to enjoy that. Whereas if you make video game things, people get mad at you. Oh! Oh! It actually hasn't been so bad. Gamers are pretty well behaved these days. Although we also did a lot of hiding. Do a lot of curation in Inside Games comments. I'm gonna make it a friendly place for everybody. Thank you, Aussie Maniac. Gaming features, is Steam Relay coming back? Oh, I meant more like video essay stuff. That'd be cool though. We don't have access to that Steam account anymore. I'm gonna have to have something like that. I'm gonna have to have a twist on it. Alright, what did I do? I got the BFG. What do I do now? I hit a button. I purged air. Power up the teleporter. The operation sector in the server room. It's not here. Security. Oh, operation sector. Yeah. Okay. It is here. It's totally here. Ah! Exactly here. Steam wheel, legally distinct. Well, like Steam Roulette, we had to leave a machinima. That's why they did demo disc. Magnusilla, thanks for the sub. Actually, yeah, now that you mention it, there's zero chance Warner Media knows or cares that it owns the property of Steam Roulette. Man, what a ride that would be. Somebody scouring Warner Media for all the properties they own. I'm like, Steam Roulette? What the hell is this? Magnus, thank you for the sub. You play stuff I like? Hey. If there's a better reason for a sub, I don't know it. That's pretty much why I sub to who I sub to. Phil, I'm going to need you to help me next week with my work. I've got so many files and reports to enter into the computer that I don't have time to actually see my patients. I'll box up some of my paperwork and send it over to you. If you could enter the reports in the computer, that would surely help me. Thank you, Dr. Peter Raleigh.
Audio log for Phil Wilson, medical technician, Delta Labs, October 20th, 2145. Today, I witnessed the third test of the teleporter in the 3 weeks that I've been here. Volunteers are becoming harder and harder to come by, and it isn't difficult to see why.
Dog, thank you for gifting a sub.
Screaming like loons about demons, pools of blood.
Loons.
Real fire and brimstone stuff. At first I wasn't paying much attention, just doing my job, but the last was Robert Clayton. Now, I met him my first day here. This guy chews up rocks and spits out gravel. He's tough as they come. Having to sedate him and drag his drooling body to the isolation room, it's really freaked me out. I'm gonna put in for a transfer as soon as I'm able.
Uh-huh. That'll work. You'll get out of this. Eventually we might see Steam Roulette joining Tom Cruise in the Dooku. Oh man. Yeah, when people get nostalgic for the Dooku and they decide to reboot it, yeah, maybe 10, 20 years. I could see it happening. Hopefully they email us, that'd be cool. Baklava Bake Oven on sale now. Tired of the same old when it comes to snacking? Store-bought treats getting you down? Then you need to try the new Martian Buddy Little Baklava Oven. You heard right, baklava. How many times have you said, boy, I could really go for some scrumptious baklava right now. Well, now it's quick and easy anytime. Come to www.martianbuddy.com for more info on the new Martian Buddy Little Baklava Oven and hundreds of other great products. Remember, Martian Buddy is your buddy. I do think about that a lot, actually. Hey, Frank, you left your lunch on my desk again. I put it in the storage cabinet number 112. Combination is 538. Try to remember to pick it up. Last time, you forgot it was in there for a week. That stuff stunk to high heaven. What the hell you got in there? Winky face. I like dropping winky faces to my coworkers sometimes. Give them a little wink. I'm a big fan of using Bitmoji. Nothing says professional etiquette like a Bitmoji. Ooh! And now I'm in baklava. Damn. Oh, there's this Greek place that is really good near here. They do this chicken salad that's great. It's like steamed chicken, tons of like romaine lettuce, rice, shaved Parmesan, a really good Caesar dressing. Man, it's good. I want it. I think there's some raisins in there too, like golden raisins, just to give a little sweetness burst every now and then. Oh yeah, and like fried pita chips. I think I might order that, actually. For one reason or another, Bitmojis occupies the same bookshelf in my brain as NFTs, and I don't know why. Yeah, I guess I can see why. It's kind of dumb little characters doing dumb little stupid shitty things. I like looking at Bitmoji more than I like looking at NFTs, though. But they can be eye-rolly. Like, it crosses over into, like, Facebook meme territory pretty fast. But because of that, I feel like it's also this sort of recursive, post-ironic meme level to use Bitmoji. So it's tough. It is kind of like the lol crying icon, like, okay emoji. Which I feel like NFTs have a dash of just because of how fucking stupid and bad they look. Holy moly. At least the apes. I should be specific. I saw that brain pop out. I'm a big, like, Web3 stuff is dumb as hell. There's a box in the way. Elevator access is denied. That's why the elevator didn't work. That's so funny. I'm a big fan of Web3 stuff, insofar as it occasionally produces the most cringy, eye-rolly shit. We've been eating good, though, with the slurp juice bullshit. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. It's just been a good time all around. Do I just have to knock it out of the way? There we go. There we go. I think only boomers use Bitmoji, especially on Facebook. Exactly. But that's why I like it. Because they're so stupid. Motherfucking dynamic shadows. Motherfucking dynamic shadows! Fair enough, I'd not put that much thought into it. I don't think anybody has. Anybody did or has. Operation server room. I feel like... Is this elevator gonna take me there? I feel like I should have picked it up already. I keep second guessing myself and backtracking. No? Is it... It feels like it would be maybe here? Man, this audio is great. Love it. You have or have you gotten into minting your own NFTs? I have not. I've been curious about the process. I thought about doing it just to know how to do it, you know? But it costs money. I probably should have like dicked around with it just to the point of paying the money. But no, I thought about using it at the height of NFT mania. I thought about selling some for Inside Games just to generate revenue to fuel the business. I mean, that ended up being Patreon, which is great and probably more sustainable, but I always wanted to get to where we were making more episodes and have like involve Charlotte and stuff like that. Work with more editors. So yeah, it was an idea, but I walked away from it. Oh! I was okay. Oh god, stroby hallway. Sorry. Photosensitivity warning. But this is a really cool hallway. Oh man. How long have you been doing Inside Games? For a year and change. We did it for a year. Just kind of doing it once a week. Seeing what would happen. We got some pretty good spikes, like some ripples out where people kind of recognized us and followed the content. I did not get the thing. Damn. Plasma inducer. Okay, well, I guess the elevator works now, so. And then a few months ago, we launched a Patreon campaign. The response to which has been phenomenal, so it's been really, really fun to scale up stuff and get more involved. Thank you, Furious Jojo. That's very kind. Server room. This is where I'm supposed to go. Ah, there it is. That's the thing. I feel like I stared directly at it. Ooh, wait. 112? Oh, wrong one. Yes, the bravest. It takes a lot of bravery to do what we do. God damn it, we do it. It's been rewarding to keep my my writing skills sharper too. Okay, I got the thingy. Right. Beautiful. Do you do any personal writing, like not for content, just for yourself? Some. I'll jot down notes and stuff if I have like an idea or a phrase that sounds neat. I'll just jot it down on my phone in like notepads and stuff. But I don't really give anything form if it's just for the hell of it. I have a lot of like unfinished thoughts and stuff that I send out in the newsletter. That is that's kind of where I get a lot of that kind of writing out. Things that aren't just like informational scripts for Inside Games. So I can experiment with some prose and even some poetry in that format, but that is just kind of like whatever tumbles out of my brain, and that's good too. I really like having that outlet. I consider that just a little value add, for the subscription. It's tough to like. I don't really advertise it or talk about it much though, because I don't know. It's a complicated concept. It's not just like a you get blank. It was easier when I could email people. Yeah, they took that away and it never came back. I didn't think it was going to. People started abusing it. I guess technically what I was doing could have been that. And so, or Boz, your grind over for the night? Did you get some good work done? Oh, Yondo, I'm glad you like it. Glad you like it. Yeah, I've come up with some good stuff. My hope is that someday I can use some of those samples or take some of those as springboards to write samples to work on larger projects. I think it would be cool to contribute writing to a game, whether that's writing that goes into the game or supplementary writing. That would be fun. That would be a fun creative challenge. But I don't have a lot of experience doing it. Maybe I could get on with a mod team or something. Hans Laggard, thank you for the resub and the poggers. Heaven's Blood 125, thanks for the prime. And that happened a while ago. I apologize for not mentioning that. Reaching the importer pallet, the teleporter. Is that back? I think that might be back. Where the teleporter is. Writing lore and context entries for games sounds like a fun thing to do. Yeah, I agree. Or, oh, this one. Feel bad leaving that other locker behind. There's the lunch. Ah! Lore! Is game industry access more difficult now, or do you have enough contacts that it's not an issue? I've never really flexed on contacts. I suppose I know some people that I could hit up and ask about it. I just never have done it. I guess I was just sort of being passive and waiting for the universe to deliver the opportunity to me, which is usually not what it's in the habit of doing. It's okay though. It's not like I'm waiting with bated breath for this dream to come true. Every day I sort of like I have the liberty of choosing what I want to do that day, and I'm lucky because there's a few things that I've been able to work into things that don't generate money. So I'm pretty blessed in that way, and it's not like I'm hurting for work, you know? But it would be cool to try. It'd be cool to try. Speaking of games writers, a while back, Alana made a trivial tweet about Bloodborne, and then it was later deleted. Oh, is this a hot rumor? Bloodborne PC port confirmed. Is that what we're saying? Is that what Alana said on Twitter? No, I shouldn't even joke about that. Just in the off chance that people take it and run with it. People have been especially nutty lately about Sony. What is it about Sony? Everyone just goes off the rails. Like, Sony's gonna buy this, Sony's gonna buy that, Sony's gonna do this. Utterly convinced of it. How far back do I go? I kinda don't remember. Yeah, now everybody's convinced that Sony's gonna buy Square Enix, even though no one said that. I think it was just the Jeff I guess maybe Greg, maybe. I don't know. Everyone has been so weird about pushing certain narratives with literally no backup at all. It's just like somebody said it might happen, then a website reported it as an industry insider saying that it would happen, and then people talking about the rumor as confirmation of the rumor. Happens a lot? Okay. Thankfully they don't let me backtrack too much. Anyway, I don't know what the deal is. It's weird. People getting weird about it. The CEO of Sony hinted at further acquisitions. They did. That's true. So it's not... Okay, that's fair. It's, I guess when you tell people that more are coming, people are going to expect that and start looking for evidence. That's a good point. That might explain the heightened jumpiness. Forgot about that. Either Microsoft, Sony, or Embracer is going to buy it unless Devolver goes nuts. What, for Square? I'm not convinced Square is going to be sold. But I could be wrong. I just don't... I don't know. This is one of those times when I feel like most people, like the people that have the loudest voices discussing these matters, probably have the least practical experience of the process and how it works and why companies decide to acquire each other and when and how. That's myself included, which is why I don't know. I guess it's not interesting to just shrug at everything, which is kind of what I'm doing. But why not? Why not get in the spice of it? That's fun, right? Oh, I think it is this way. Is this way? Yes. Way. Yeah, they try to take the gloves off a little bit. Let you wander around. Put it in there. Want to tell my main man about it?
Excellent.
There we go.
That will get the teleporter working again. Now, you don't have much time. You're going to need to teleport across the containment chamber. It's the only way through this part of the complex. Head into the chamber and initiate the sequence on the machine. I'll take care of the rest. I'm not going with you. Good luck. But before you go, I want you to take something. It's a journal I made about the experiments. Those things. It's all there. It'll explain everything. Get it to someone so this never happens again.
Ian McCormick. So yeah, so how tough am I? So this is what I don't get. Is the notion is that Square selling off studios makes it a leaner acquisition target. But they have $300 million cash now. That's not nothing. You don't give it to the person who acquires you for free. You have to buy that out too. So the only thing that's good, I don't know. It doesn't quite make logical sense to me, but I'm not a businessman. That's not why I think they sold it off personally, just echoing other people's arguments. Okay. Yeah, that logic doesn't make sense though. Because that's part of the purchase price. If they have $300 million cash in the bank, you have to buy that. Like you don't get it for free. It's part of the valuation of the company. So they don't have those studios now, but they have $300 million cash instead. If you were acquiring them, and if you thought $300 million was a good deal, I guess that would be good for you. Or if you didn't want those studios, or if those studios produced, if the cross-section meant those studios were producing games that you already have in your umbrella and don't see a need for, maybe you don't think you can squeeze profits out of those games, so your acquisition target, if they sell it first, they save you the trouble of selling it after? I don't know. Like, that kind of makes sense, I guess. I just don't see why they're explicitly related. But again, I'm not a businessman. I'm not. I have no idea what enters into those discussions and how they're executed. I do think that the Embracer acquisition is going to be good in the long run. It's going to result in more games. I don't know if Square getting sold is going to be better though. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Everybody seems to want that to happen. Sony does seem like a really good, a really tolerant
decontamination
producer.
Started.
Very patient game producer.
Decontamination complete. Have a nice day.
They've curated some amazing talent. It's absolutely for sure. But there's no, like, I don't know. You can't just swap 5 executives and save everything. Then again, that's kind of what Yoshi P did. I don't know. Yeah, kind of. All right, teleporting I remember being pretty gnarly.
Systems activated. Teleportation has commenced in T-minus.
This is some, like, Event Horizon shit. Yes. Going through the guts tube. The level 2. That was sick. I ran into the Rampage artist the other weekend. Dude would still love for those old IPs to go somewhere worthwhile. Like the Midway game Rampage, of like the kaiju game. Even Dwayne Johnson couldn't save Rampage. Vord. I wondered about that. Or I didn't. Sorry, I didn't wonder about that. I never really thought about that. Loading screen must have been a revelation for the Vord community. Hey, I used to chill. Yeah, we're dooming. I was gonna play God of War tonight, but I don't know. I'm just enjoying Doom so much. I'm just gonna keep it going. Always key cards. Man, I don't think I ever really appreciated the environmental audio as much as I am now. It is all very good, just like deep in a creepy, recycled air, shitty structure. These thrumming machines, distant pings and weird knocking sounds. There we go. Sorry to wake you. Sorry about that. Any game needs to reboot its mercenaries. Studio didn't. Oh my god! The screen twist on that was gnarly. That was the Just Cause devs, right? Who owns Legacy of Kain? Square Enix, right? So it used to be Square Enix, Ace Kitties. As of like a week and a half ago, it is now Embracer Group, aka THQ Nordic. They bought that shit from Square. They bought that, Tomb Raider. Damn, how am I blanking? Oh, Deus Ex and Thief were the four properties they mentioned by name. And presumably Gex. We can presume Gex. That has not been confirmed. But any day now, I'm sure that they're all just waiting at the starting line, ready to burst out into the world and announce a new Gex. Yeah, it's really good news. I mean, the fact that they announced those properties specifically, I think, indicate that they are going to make new games in those properties, or get them to developers in their development network to make new games for them. So, very good news for a number of properties that people have been upset about the handling of for a while. I'll be like, I always thought it was like a little frustrating that Square couldn't get the sales they wanted. But I thought the games were good. With the exception of Avengers, I didn't really get the impression that, and well, maybe the Human Revolution, but I never really got the impression that Square Enix had mishandled or mismanaged those games. They just didn't sell to the extent they needed to. Yeah, they were good quality. I liked all the Tomb Raider. I thought they were well made. Deus Ex games were good. Guardians of the Galaxy was really, really good. I'll mention Balan Wonderworld. Yeah, I guess I'm mostly talking about the studios that were sold. Those are the ones that people seem to be grumbly at Square about. And you know what I realized? There's been some very deserved chatter about this. People comparing Elden Ring to Dragon's Dogma, a game that I realize I haven't finished, and it's a gamer game too. That is a gamer sin game. I've been trying to think about my gamer sins and rectify them. Not playing Fallout New Vegas is a big one, but I'm working on it. Working on that one. But maybe Dragon's Dogma after New Vegas. Maybe that's the next most important one. No, Disco Elysium, probably. And then maybe Dragon's Dogma. Gotta play Mon Bazoo? What's that? I've never heard of that. Did Wipeout go to Embracer? The racing game? That's Sony. Sony's got that. That used to be made by Studio Liverpool, which Sony shut down. I'm still upset about it. Oh, I forgot I never focused my webcam after moving it again. Can't do that. How much are you enjoying New Vegas? I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm excited to pick it back up again. Let's see here. Locker code 259. Easy. Shipping received one of those dumb Martian Buddy storage cabinets again, but no one here can figure out how to open it. Can you go online to see if you can find the code? Ha! That's right, you used to have to look it up on the internet. Real Metal Gear Solid moment. My recent gamer sin is I didn't really beat Elden Ring. I overleveled and co-opted the final boss. That's fine. That's fine. You were still there. You saw it happen. You remember the experience. Having lived the experience is the paramount concern to the gamer. Not necessarily like experiencing it under a specific and rigid set of conditions that authenticate it. F that. You beat Elden Ring. Awesome. Playing Rise of Tomb Raider earlier. Finished it today. Plan to play it online after Shadow. Square doesn't own it. Will the server still be up? I mean, probably. I don't think it requires a dedicated server. You probably won't matchmake with anyone, though. I remember playing the... I think the reboot had a multiplayer mode I played a couple times. But Doom Eternal on the easiest difficulty just to experience the fights and music, no biggie. It was still tough. Yeah, I like how after making you at least try it a little bit, pretty early on, it does give you cheat codes and say like, you can use these, it's fine. I think calling them cheat codes though might still make people spooky. Not want to. Is that an arch vial? I think that was an arch vial. I don't know how big. I don't know how big of a factor gamer ego is. Of people that refuse to play a game on an easier difficulty, even though it's the experience that they want. I feel like sometimes you have to trick people into not playing hard. I think about that with myself, actually. The more I think about it, the more I think it might be about the more games you can play, the more games you can love in your lifetime, than about experiencing fewer games on braggable difficulties. Some games are worth loving deeply, though, that's for sure. Son of a fuck. Ah! I should have ducked. I have no trouble turning the difficulty down. I'm just in it for a good time. That's the video game. That's the video game ethos. Stay gamer. This is really, if you think about it, it's because I'm taking all of the gamer challenge onto myself. Not unlike our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. I'm kind of like a gamer Jesus, really. Everyone can play on easy because I always play on hard. Yeah, that is totally an arch vial. He's so pale. Let me get a good look at him. Let's see. He's all lumpy. Ooh, he's got lumpy hands. I don't remember them looking like that. I don't remember them at all. That's interesting. He's all bulbousy. Lord, dude. It'll forever be the most Lawrence line ever. Yeah, I think I've done it. I think I might have outdone myself. I'm glad I did it while playing Doom. I'm glad that was the case. That's fitting. Wait, Galarians? What's Galarians? Let's see here. I was asking if you could take one existing IP and give it to somebody else? Question? Oh. You could take one existing IP and give it to a new developer. What IP and what developer would you choose? Andromeda, that's an interesting question. Oh! There he was. I want to give Pokemon to somebody. Rockstar. Rockstar Games needs to make a Pokemon. There. Figure it out. Earthbound, give it to goddamn Nintendo? Yeah. It would be cool if internal studios at Nintendo made more JRPGs. I guess they have Monolith for that. And Monolith's good at it, but it's not the same. Also, Toby Fox is out here working on it, you know, and making his own. There's been some Earthbound adjacent games that have kind of scratched the itch. I gotta play Mother 3! Damn it! Gamer sins keep stacking up. Maybe I need to make a Gamer Church Day. Dedicated day of...
You surprised me.
Rectifying my gamer sins.
I'm glad to see you.
I played like 10 hours of Mother 3, and it was incredible.
I've been studying one of the specimens we brought back to see if there's something physiological that would be a weakness, a way to stop them. I found nothing so far. Haven't had enough time. I'm gonna stay here and keep looking. It's the only thing I can do. There are combat supplies in the storage cabinet in the next room. The code is 624. I hope you can use it. I'm gonna stay here and keep working. I'll upload my findings into the database.
624. 624. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, still hungry though. Oh yeah, I forgot I have a BFG. There hasn't been a clarion call to use it yet. You gotta see like a room with a bunch of stupid little demons warping in. All popcorning in. And then you shoot them all. That's how this works. Tomorrow is Mother's Day if you wanted to start Mother 3.
Look, I can't go with you. This is too important for me to leave.
It's really not a bad idea. Not. I remember trying to play it when the English patch first came out, and like the Game Boy Advance emulator I was using just didn't feel right. Like there was a lot of lag, which kind of sucked because of the combat system and the rhythm aspect to it. I don't remember what button grenades is. Grenades suck. Oh no. Let's see. What do I have? No! Oh, you're just an imp. Okay. It's interesting how the archvile always has like a light on him. It's very dramatic. Or at least he was standing in a well-lit spot up there. No! Maybe you can jump over the pounds? Yeah, Mother 3 is real heavy. Also, like, the intro is heart-smashing and is very specifically about a mother. That might be actually, now that I think about it, for people that have lost mothers, Mother 3 would be a pretty rough pick on Mother's Day. Which is, I guess, a light spoiler, but still. Yeah. That's a little, yeah. The vibes might be a little off there. Lighting choices in this game are very interesting. I agree. It's very deliberate. Because this is a game about light. That's the tech. That was like the big thing the engine could do is dynamic lighting. But yeah, to be fair, disclosure, I am playing with a mod that just changed some of the lighting effects and a texture pack. Silent Hill 1 is a Father's Day game. God of War.
Welcome to the Delta Complex Stasis Chamber.
Oh, I forgot to watch the video that guy gave me.
Constructed to house and study the extra-dimensional beings,
System shock,
which were recovered during some of
showed
the
it's pretty matronly
tests originating from Delta Level 3. While little is known about their native environment, the specimens appear to be carbon-based life forms with extremely high heat tolerances. The epidermal tissue is extremely resilient to abrasion or incision, which has complicated internal studies.
Or village? Yeah.
Studies have shown
you can get to Lady Domitresque pretty quickly.
As well as the ability for some specimens to manifest and control cohesive plasma masses. The method by which these plasma masses are created is yet unknown. It is believed that the specimens possess a rudimentary intelligence and social structure, as was demonstrated during the first tragic expeditions through the portal. While the cost in human life has been great in acquiring these specimens, we hope to one day complete genomic mapping and begin to answer the many questions we have about these entities.
God, the names just Other M. I actually recently played through Other M.
My name is Ian McCormick.
Welcome to the...
Okay, alright, hold on.
On Mars, for the UAC. My primary job is, or rather was, to assist Dr. Malcolm Betruger in a variety of experiments, though for the past year we've been focusing almost exclusively on teleportation. I don't know if I'll make it out of here alive, so I'm recording this video log to let someone know what happened, and with that knowledge, prevent it from happening again. Initially, the teleportation experiments were amazing. We were creating a new science, and the prospects of it changing our way of life were, well, they were outstanding. I was proud to be associated with such an amazing project and someone as talented as Dr. Betruger. We noticed early on, probably before we had completed maybe a dozen successful tests, that there was a variable delay during the teleportation.
Yeah, I don't know why this is a video log, Bookbox.
Quantum level.
I'm going to use this opportunity to shut my door and window.
Each stage of the process should have been instantaneous, but it wasn't. And we didn't know why. We sent a video drone through and were shocked at the images it sent back. Just a few frames of video right before the drone came back through showed what appeared to be several sets of eyes looking directly at the probe. We had just found a living, breathing creature that was not human. Betruger immediately sent out a request for volunteers. He specifically wanted UAC security force members because he wanted to capture one of these creatures. I've made a lot of mistakes, but I am most ashamed of my involvement during the next phase.
God, this is long.
Human subjects through the device. I doctored up several of our reports to indicate that we had performed living tissue experiments. I did not regret it at the time, but a few days later, when our third test subject came back, he was chewing off his own fingers. It seemed he was clinically insane. We started sending teams in, about once every 2 days. The teams were reporting nightmarish experiences, sightings of things that ultimately made us conclude that the other dimension was not just another dimension. It was hell. The creatures we were bringing back. Demons. And then Betruger, he went through the portal himself. I don't know what he was thinking.
Oh.
It was an unscheduled trip, and he just went.
He went to Scary Town, huh?
And when he came back, he had changed. He sounded and looked the same, but he just... I don't know, he was just different. And then he did the unthinkable. He took the Soul Cube, the device that was discovered in the ruins, into the portal. The portal stabilizers just started to fail, and then living hell erupted into the base. Oh, we were stupid for not destroying the portals as soon as we realized what was on the other side. Oh God, forgive me. I blame myself for my part in this. Please, someone, never let this happen again. I'm sorry, Ian McCormick.
Thanks for the video, Ian. It was a very engaging video you shared with us. Okay, cool. So I guess Betruger like went to hell, and instead of it driving him crazy, he just became a demon agent, became a demon guy. Demon's number one main man. Should have been an email energy. Ah, scary!
Was
nice.
To house and study the extra-dimensional beings, which were recovered during some of the first teleporter tests.
That was a good little
level 3. While
a little anger bit there.
Their native environment,
get emails
the
from
specimens appear to be carbon-based life forms with extremely high.
He got me. I bet he's having a great time.
Extremely resilient to abrasion or incision, which is complicated internal study.
The Imp. This humanoid's long and muscular limbs make it extremely. I should get away from the other.
As well as the ability
I'll just get away from the stupid loop there. Got a lot of demon lore here. It's all stacking up. Pretty lore-heavy section of the game here.
And social structure.
God damn it. Every...
Anyone there? Hello? Someone up there? Please unlock the service hatch. Hello?
Oh.
I'm trapped down here. Please help me. If anyone can hear me, please get me out.
I was gonna say, it's really cool how there's no real score, but every room kind of has its own audio landscape. There's different humming equipment, air conditioning, thrum. Wonder how chatty that dude's gonna be. All right, an Imp. Its long and sharp claws allow for climbing steep surfaces. A configuration of 10 eyes provides this creature with a wide field of vision and the ability to see with clarity in low-light environments. Unlike the Doom Marine, who can't see shit. Specimen 42, the Living Dead Partial. Able to function without recognizable brain activity. This creature has little regard for self-preservation. Though slow moving, its behavior is aggressive and tenacious. Hell Knight. The cranial mass of this bipedal specimen indicates that it is one of the largest creatures inhabiting the site. Overpowering its prey with sheer might, the Hell Knight is one of the most powerful or one of the most ferocious predators known to our researchers. Like the Imp, this creature is able to defend itself at long range with thrown plasma projectiles. The Revenant rules. This creature's endoskeleton is visible through a translucent, non-solid skin. Oh, it has clear skin, not no skin. Despite the absence of any visible muscles, this creature is able to strike at close-range targets with enormous strength, whose shoulder-mounted cannons controlled by its nervous system allow this creature to fire guided rocket-propelled missiles. Yeah, I got that part. I'm gonna check the Hell Knight. I don't remember seeing that. I didn't really look in the... Hold on. I didn't really look in the... Oh yeah, I gotta open that. In the cases. Is this like a Hell Knight head and spine? Huh, I don't think we've fought Hell Knights yet. This is how we invented condoms? It is. It's actually Revenant skin. Pretty cool, huh?
No! No, God, no! Oh, God!
Oh, Terry. Almost made it. Ah! Damn it. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, pal. Jacob Stemmons. Microstorage update. Cool. Basis transfer control at 371. Cool shit, cool shit. Mr. Stemmons. We are aware of the power problems in your area. Presently, we are dealing with several power issues throughout the entire Delta complex. It would be great help if you would check some of the circuit breaker boxes in Maintenance 04 to determine if it's simply a breaker issue. Please file a report with the help desk, and we will be out to your department as soon as possible. It didn't work out well for him. I guess he got to survive a little bit longer than everybody. I don't know. Would you rather die in the first wave? or experience like a terror-addled week locked in a maintenance tunnel. I don't know. First wave? Yeah. Eh. Terror-addled week, please. Yeah, part of me feels like I'd like to try to live as long as possible, especially if I'm not. Oh yeah, you have to go through a pitch black area using this guy as light, which is pretty cool. More? There is more. Ooh. Alright, my armrest ran into my desk. Knocked the cute little Revenant over. Go back to see if there's any goodies I missed. Oh! Oh! Tricks! Ah! Ooh! Oh! Damn. I got tricked. I don't know when I've saved. Okay, this isn't so bad. Yeah, they got me. Gotta admit, they got me. Sometimes you get got. It happens. Why do we get got, Master Wayne? Ooh. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna go get that shit. I'm gonna get that stuff. My stuff. I'm gonna take it from the demons. Mine. Why do they get it? They're demons. Ah, what? Oh, I have to pick it up. Oh, they just keep coming through. That's cool. Man, how moody that lighting is. We played Brutal Doom because that game is a trip. I have to admit, I have not. I really should give it a shot. Does Brutal Doom have its own, like, custom campaign? Or is it just Doom, but with crazy animations? And different weapons? Darn it. Can't remember the code. There it is. Luckily they make it really easy to skim emails for numbers. They stick out. Doom with modern visuals, revamped levels sorta, lots of added goodies, plus there's a version for Doom 64. Huh! Doom 64 would be interesting. I have less general familiarity with Doom 64. I don't think I've finished. Ow! Oh, sorry. Wow. I don't think I've ever finished Doom 64. Now that I think about it. I don't know how far I got. Like back in the N64 days. I may have finished it. I don't remember. Athlon 64 and GeForce 6800 screaming for mercy right about now. It is fun to go back and just absolutely annihilate these games that used to make your PC cry for mercy, yeah. But video disc. Can't wait for another exciting video. One thing I love is
Welcome to the Delta Complex Stasis.
Oh, it's just this. Alright. Already watched that. Ah, okay. Connected through now. Oh, you've had some wine? Very nice. There's actually a way to dodge those door imps because they feel unfair. The ones where they like jump down and pounce at you, I feel like, you'd have to know it's there. Like that, you just have to know. I feel like they have yet to kill me with that though. I'm usually in a pretty good spot in terms of health and armor, so I feel like they only do it to you after they give you health or something. Oh! They got me with the twofer. Double take. It really doesn't do that much damage in the long run. I'm kind of okay with it from like a, you know, like in survival horror, you're just gonna get hit.
What you see before
it's
relic codenamed U1, or simply Soul Cube. It was
I kind of chalk it up to the you're just gonna take damage. It's really not that much.
Researchers have unearthed evidence of a long lost civilization. We know nothing of this civilization other than they...
Have any love for build engine games, Duke Nukem 3D, Shadow Warrior, and Blood? They're charming. Yeah.
Stone tablets found throughout the ruins.
I love the level interactivity in Duke Nukem 3D. Duke Nukem 3D walked so Shenmue could also walk.
As mystic, as evidenced by U1 Strange.
I like games where there's just a ton of mundane interactions with the environment.
Mass spectrometry.
And Duke Nukem 3D had a fair amount of that. I like that.
To provide reliable identification.
Also got a lot of like just goofy charm.
The object cannot be weighed, and in all tests we've been unable to determine its mass. All attempts to physically manipulate or open the artifact have been met with no success. We also have had no success in deciphering the symbols adorning U1. What we do know is that the thermographic readings are constant.
Yeah, I need to play more. I need to play through Ion Fury. I played the first like handful of levels and really liked it because it is a new build game.
Continued investment and research, we can one day soon learn to exploit the technologies that make up U1.
Oh, internet user, yeah, these graphics are too good for 2004. I have a couple of mods. Not too many though. It doesn't really take much to make Doom 3 look very modern because the engine was just so on point. Very ahead of its time. And just like most Carmack works of art, just utterly, brutally efficient. Oh, the Soul Cube video? Alright, I just watched that. Soul Cube is a weapon. Well, that was the, yeah, that's the log anyway. Dr. Bowman, I received your report and I find it rather perplexing. Given how little we know about the subject, I cannot imagine how you've come to such a bizarre conclusion, let alone any conclusion at all. Send me all your notes for immediate review. In the meantime, for your own sake, do not share these findings with anyone else. I would hate people to think one of my highly regarded scientists is prone to flights of fantasy. Or Martian buddy shit. I hope you will find this email. I have hidden my true name and address by disguising this email. He may be reading your messages. Your boss, I will not mention his name, is far more dangerous than you can imagine. I believe he's using you and corrupting your work. I believe your findings are correct and he knows it. He wants to hide the findings from the UAC and use the object for himself. I don't know why yet, but I will find out. Do what you can to stall him. Do not let him take possession of the object. That's pretty cool. Hidden lore. Yeah. It is a weapon. Larry, you were correct. The Soul Cube is a weapon. I've translated the glyphs and I understand how it works. The Soul Cube must be charged before it can be used. The souls within it must sense at least 5 deaths before the spiritual potentiality matrix reaches positronic restriction. Based on our interpretation of the glyphs, the cube has a way of acknowledging its readiness for action, but it's unclear how this happens. More importantly, we still don't know what will happen when it's released. This has gone way beyond the purview of Mars Station or even the UAC. We can't even trust Betruger, and he's gone mad. I'm preparing a report to send to the highest authorities on Earth. Good luck and God help us. Soul
This
Cube.
is the audio log of Research Director Larry Bowman.
Spiritual potentiality matrix.
I've been examining the glyphs on the cube-shaped artifact, which some are calling the Soul Cube, and combined with previous research data, it is my conclusion the device is some sort of weapon. Power fluctuations will stop long enough for me to get the linguistic CPU online, and I am sure
everyone's talking
it will be verified. You know, I'll take this opportunity to lodge yet another complaint about the continual power problems. Living in this godforsaken base is bad enough without having to watch the lights flicker constantly. Well, never mind. Back to the task at hand. What I've deciphered so far is a bit, I must say, disturbing. It seems that when one has possession of it, somehow. Now, once a certain threshold has been reached, the artifact has the ability to kill anything you attack with it. How you attack with it, I'm frankly not certain, indicating that the artifact is autonomous in some way. Today, I've only deciphered about 2/3.
Fuck. Oh boy.
Far greater power. As you know,
I got, like, surrounded, swatted in the back immediately. Jeez, that sucked.
the glyphs on the cube-shaped artifact, which some are calling the Soul Cube, and combined with previous research data, it is my conclusion that the device is some sort I'm sure my theory will be verified. You know, I'll take this opportunity to lodge yet another complaint about the continual power problems. Keeping this godforsaken base is bad enough without having to watch the lights flicker constantly. Well, never mind. What I've deciphered so far is a bit, I must say, disturbing. It seems that when one has possession of the artifact, if one inflicts damage or possibly kills another being, it extracts power from that event somehow. Now, once a certain threshold has been reached, the artifact has the ability to kill anything you attack with it. How you attack with it, I'm frankly not certain, indicating that the artifact is autonomous in some way. To date, I've only deciphered about 2/3, give or take, of the markings, but my initial glance at the rest of them indicates it harbors some far greater power. As you know, at this time we have not seen any reaction from the cube, and it has withstood any scanning, abrasion, or other test beyond picking it up and examining it. I suspect that just like the civilization that constructed it, its capabilities are diminished to the point of being useful only as a paperweight. End of log.
Okay. Like listening to a deep lore podcast while playing the game? Yeah, kind of is. The audio logs are getting longer and longer. Do you listen to many podcasts, Banana? Let's see. I used to. When I commuted, I listened to a lot of podcasts because I'd be on my bicycle for a long time. A little bit less when my commute got really short. And these days, not much at all, really. If I'm at my computer doing, like, I'm writing, like, emails, sending invoices, doing, like, business stuff, usually I'm just listening to music. I don't know, it's hard for me to concentrate on talking while I'm doing other work, but if there's music, especially non-vocal music, it's nice to have on in the background. It's weird. Streams don't really fall into that category. I feel like I can put a stream on and just kind of ignore what's being said. Maybe it's because I do want to pay attention to podcasts. Have you heard of Charlotte's podcast, Ship Hits the Fan? It's so good. I have heard of it, but I haven't carved out time to listen to it. I should do that, though. But I do need to carve out time to use the restroom. But everyone should listen to that. I'm going to recommend it. Ear unheard. I'll be right back. Alright, let's get back to the dooming and booming. Oh, yeah, that's right. I picked up a new PDA. There's a couple of codes I'm going to have to get out of it. Miss McNeil. Or Ms. Excuse me. Ms. McNeil. I have received your formal request for an inquiry into the activities on Mars. As requested by the board, I will be departing soon to investigate your claims. The charges against Dr. Malcolm Betruger are being taken very seriously. As you may already know, the UAC, as a matter of policy, will not acknowledge or comment on questions or statements advanced by the press based on rumor or hearsay. I've been asked to explain that you are not to discuss the situation with anyone outside of our legal department. Here, storage room, in an effort to minimize environment errors, access codes changed. Storage area 7 to 75. I want to do that first. Storage. Yeah. Doot, doot, doot. It chirps on its own. I don't. Oh, okay. This is the one you have to look up on the internet, but it's not there anymore. So it is a lost storage cabinet. Oh, Pizoots. Unfortunately, that mod link is not for Doom. For Doom, I'm using the Absolute HD mod, and I think that's it. That packages a bunch of other mods together that I was trying to get to work. There's a version of there's like many different versions of that package. I downloaded the one that doesn't change any gameplay things, but there's other like gameplay tweaking too. Anyway, yeah, exactly, Smexy. Lost time. Oh, lost time. Damn it, one of my videos got blocked. Oh no! Star Wars video got blocked. Copyrighted content. Star Wars The Force Awakens. Wait, what? Huh? Huh? What? How was something from The Force Awakens in Bounty Hunter? It was made before that movie existed. That's weird. Well, that'll be fun to figure out. Oh, my new webcam's here. And the splitter for my fan jumpers. Okay. Let me go get. Well, I was gonna Google the code for this so I can open it. Hold on a minute. Martian buddy code. Oh, there's multiple Martian buddies. I think they're all 508. Oh. Oh, 508. Okay. Oh, it's got a BFG in it. Okay, yeah, it's time for an upgrade to having a 4K face. Get a close look at this, because it's about to be exploded in resolution. At least it'll be 1080p 60. It won't be this stuttery, cinematic, stupid frame rate. No, we're PC gamers. Everything's got to be a 340 hertz at least. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, slight complication. It's a USB-C mail cable. And I think I have an adapter for this. I don't know why. Yeah, this is pretty avant-garde, I guess. I think I have an adapter for this somewhere. Otherwise, I can't use it yet. So that's cool. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, new camera acquired. Holy cow! Look at that on a different display. I closed. Why did I do that? Hold on a second. I have to adjust some stuff. But look at this buttery frame rate, huh? How about that? The problem is it needs to rotate this way, but it's not in a ball and socket, so I can't really do that. So what I'm gonna do is cram some coins under one side of it to tilt it up to get the shot looking all more normal, more like I want the, because there's like a line in the background. Yeah, putting 1 penny under it seems to work. Needs to point down a little bit more. Pretty good. I don't know, how's the quality look? A little soft. Then again, I'm looking at it through like a monitor with bad contrast and then a remote desktop window. Seems fine though. I don't think it's as good as my old camera used to be. Your skin looks like skin again. Did it not before? Looks good, I think. Yeah. Does the background look like a fuzzy wonderland? Does it have a manual focus ring? No. I can manually focus it through software, like drag a slider. But I was hoping not to have to do that anymore. I was really hoping the autofocus would get my back. It's one of the things I was looking forward to, actually, because, yeah, the last camera I was using I had to manually focus all the time. A bit noisy when it was full screened. Well, it is really low light in here, so that kind of makes sense. But... Still, it's a nice stopgap. I'm in an awkward spot. Oh, whatever. I'll figure it out. This will work for now. Alright, gotta go in this other door. Bit noisy. That's kind of annoying. This is like... I would say this is a fair amount of light. This is a normal amount of light that I'll be streaming under. Maybe I can, Maybe I can tweak it. I don't know. One thing I'm curious about, if you use, like, camera software to configure a camera, do those configurations carry over into OBS? I feel like OBS configuration is a separate thing, but maybe it does. I don't know if, installing... Like, this is a Logitech. I don't know if installing Logitech software and poking through the options would allow me to clear that up at all. Alright, level 3, 463, got it. Boop, boop, boop. Oh. He did a breakdance move! Ow. He did too. I love the force that the plasma gun causes ragdolls to fire off. Logitech software pooped my webcam settings. I don't want my webcam pooped. I wonder if the image would be better at 720p 60. Because putting it at 1080p 60 seems like it turned off a fair amount of image processing, so hold on a second. Let me, I'm gonna tinker with one more thing. My webcam doesn't need to be 1080p because it's this most of the time. If it's a small postage stamp, who cares? When I go full screen, it'll be a little fuzzier, but, I mean, Twitch compression's gonna fuzz things anyway. So let me see here. I'm curious about this. Change the framing. I don't know why. There's also a zoom slider. I mean, digital zoom is probably going to cause things to be more noisy as well. I don't know why it keeps, like, refocusing. I don't know if that looks any better or different. The window is covering the other window. Move, damn. What do you guys think? Got a Logitech Brio. Is that pretty good? Oh, that's the one where your settings got pooped on. I see. Okay, well, I'll leave it like that for now. A little more zoomed out. Looks super tiny on my screen now? Okay, you're too small? Couldn't tell. Also, I'm in the wrong spot. Huh. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah, that didn't carry over. Yeah, I'm using source mirror, and I think there's some bugs about how it ricochets. There we go. I'll just leave it like that for now. I think using the digital zoom probably didn't help. I could also manually set the exposure, but I'd have to change it when the sun comes out, and that's annoying. Backlight compensate. Can do a whole lot. Make it darker. Anyway. Whatever. Good enough for now. Sorry about the distraction. It's a new toy to play with. To tweak for maximum stream enjoyment. Might just need a warmer light on your face. Yeah, I look pale as shit, don't I? That might be a white balance issue in the camera, which is also a bit concerning to manually set, because I have pretty warm lights behind me, so it might be compensating and making me look even more ghastly and pale than I usually am. Hold on a minute. I can fix that. For now, at least. How many clicks? There we go. Eyeballs are all confused now. I can't tell if that's unnatural or not. Whatever. Baby warm tones. Looking very Lawrence-y. Good sign. The more Lawrence-y I look, the better. Oh. Yeah, having like auto white balance on webcams can be a little tough. And you have a bunch of colored lights in the room too. Thing is, it's gonna change, like when the sun's out and these colored lights aren't dominating the image so much. It's gonna look probably way too orange. So yeah, I don't know. Spread warmth is closer to what your DLSR outputs, methinks. Okay, good. Yeah, if it's closer to a... Ow! Closer to a better image. This will work for now. I think I have to... Yeah, I probably just have to take the camera back and get it repaired. I wasn't super pleased with, like, the sharpness of the image. In full screen, it's not super crisp. You can kind of see that in some of the... I guess the podcast we shot. That introvert versus extrovert podcast was filmed with the DLSR. Good God. DSLR? DSLR. Boy. Well, this webcam configuration has knocked the IQ points right out of my skull. Where the fuck? Where is he? There! Chased him around. Looks pretty good. Okay. Yeah. Curious to see how it looks in when the sun's out. This is a very sunny room. There's a lot of windows. It catches a lot of... And the floors are reflective, so... When the sun's out, the lighting conditions in this room are very different. There I am. I'm a flashlight vampire yet again. Good. I'm glad it looks good for now. Certainly enough to play Doom with. Ooh! Yep, all sorts of variables. Versus, it's, you think streaming's easy. And I'm not saying that that's really a hard part of it. I don't mean to say that. Just like, there's just always something. There's always something. Something changing, something looking weird, something going wrong. Something's too loud, too quiet. Mic's buzzing. Game's not capturing. This is hitching up. Windows update broke something. Reset something. Volume sliders are all fucked. I feel like that's got to be one of the invisible checks to streaming. It's just being able to keep all this tech running in a reliable fashion. Talking to each other and communicating well. Finding that happy medium between like gear that enables cool stuff and gear that's easy to work with and reliable. You run any capture cards? Yes, Matt. That's all of my stream goes through one capture card that is in my stream PC. Yeah, audio is a huge deal. I've done a fair amount of configuring to get my audio in a place where I like it. I like it to be very loud and present. I like the game to be very audible. So I've done a lot of efforts to keep the game in a real good, nice, loud, and clear volume when I'm not talking. You run it integrated? Yeah, I have a, I can't remember the part number. It's like GC573, I think. A Veritech, I think. Capture card. It's pretty reliable. It's good. It can grab 120 hertz, which is nice. I don't really record at that. Maybe I should. I guess I could probably... I think I ran into issues, though. I wonder if I set OBS to 120. Because YouTube supports 120, right? I think I got... Yeah, I set it to 120 when I was troubleshooting Ghostwire Tokyo. I'm gonna make a note of that. Thinking about grabbing one, probably an external. That's probably better to start with, yeah. I want a dedicated hardware for the stream, so I went with a separate PC. I need to experiment more with that. Yeah, I was getting weird performance issues when I tried swapping OBS to 120 so I could wait, no, I don't think you can record and stream at different FPS. I think you can just do different bit rates and stuff. I might be wrong about that. Anyway, doesn't matter. Red Slinger, thank you for the sub. Recently, Delta Science team members have reported serious cases of irrational behavior and insomnia. They believe these issues are directly linked to the recent teleportation experiments. Please report to Delta Level 3 ASAP and assist with medical needs. Thank you. Dr. Serrano, we currently cannot process your request for additional medical personnel in Delta Level 3. As you are aware, the medical staff has experienced serious HR shortages within the past 2 weeks and cannot take on the additional workload. There are a surplus of medical kits located in storage room D3-1 across in the lower terminal offices. The code to storage cabinet 317 is 841. Nice. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Gotta remember that. I'm not gonna remember it, but I'll remember that I have it. And I have the email.
Destroy.
That's him. That's our guy. Now, I could repair the cannon. Because I really do like the image quality out of it. I should just read the manual so I can figure it properly. I never really did that. I just threw it into auto mode, set up the video options, and ran with it. But I bet if I like really read up on the settings and customize the I don't know. Maybe I can get better image quality out of it. Brad Slinger, thank you for the sub. But a capture card allow me to just plug a console into my PC and view it through my PC instead of needing to change input on my monitor. Sort of, Dimmy. That is a dream I tried to realize, and it's difficult. The closest I ever got was Elgato, their USB-C capture card does have an instant preview video monitor. But I ran into all sorts of issues with, like, audio frequency desyncs. It would start crackling really bad. And the biggest problem was that the audio output did not obey Windows device assignments. So I would try to do that and then send the audio somewhere else, and it just wouldn't let it happen. It always went to speaker, and that's it. So, and there was no way to manually set it. So that prevented me from using it what I wanted to use it for. And then, yeah, audio was just generally annoying. It would, like, start crackling up. Elgato capture card saturates my USBs and crackles like hell when I use PS5 or whatever, and it sucks. Yeah, it's a thing. That's the closest I've ever been able to get. I really do think doing pass-through and just changing inputs is the way to go. Due to the incident last week, the Delta security team will be storing additional supplies in cabinets 386 and 387. Near the first teleport chamber, we will update the access codes to 836 as soon as the equipment arrives. Thank you. Good to know. Yeah.
This is the audio log of Administrative Assistant
Decontamination
Hanley,
chamber sequence
dated October
initiated.
16, 2145. Why is it that I keep getting the crummy jobs? Armor Corps 1st Platoon and 1st Science Team completely wiped out this morning on their 2nd excursion. And I am the one charged with writing the reports and sending this information back to the So here I am. First cup of coffee for the day. 5 hours of sleep the night before. No shower. And I have 20 dead bodies to fill out paperwork on. I haven't seen the actual corpses, but word coming down from the grapevine says that it looks like they have been
Decontamination process started.
Everyone in the base floor. Truger is nowhere to be found.
Decontamination
A lot of questions
complete.
being asked with
Have
no
a nice
answers
day.
from anyone. Any chances on this next trip with that kind of firepower?
Oh, there's some cool looking shit in there. It's the orb machine. My girlfriend streams, and every time she starts her stream, she has to swap a USB slot her mic is plugged into, or it'll just never work. Yeah, you gotta jump through stupid hoops sometimes. That was 8.3 something? 836.
This is the audio log of Administrative Assistant Hanley, dated October 20th, 2145. Just when I thought this job couldn't get much worse, it did. Delta scientists sent another group of researchers through the portal 2 days ago, and they failed to return. Missions of research are unanswered. Even our LZ tracking systems can't find them. We fear that they are dead. Losing lives is one thing, but losing our proprietary technologies is another. The team was equipped with the newest BFG weaponry. We fear
Please
those guns may have
select
fallen
teleport
into the hands of
destination.
those that killed them. We don't know who or what is behind that portal. But until we
Path
find out
2
where our guns are,
selected.
I'm suggesting this is an operation.
Oh, watch out. We're gonna go through another Vor terror tube. After I poke around a little bit. Ah, yes, the guts. We're finally just getting giant guts. I remember that in Doom 3, just like oozy guts walls and stuff. Squelching and gurgling. Alright, yeah. Prepare. Beginning of Half-Life 2. Man, the shotgun wrecks shop, but the spread is so gnarly. I guess if you really want a knife fight with demons, the shotgun's a pretty good tool. I'm surprised that it killed a Revenant in 2 shots. It takes so much more of anything else other than the rocket launcher.
Decontamination process started.
Oh, Joyzy Toad. Thanks for the sub.
Complete.
Totally not an octopus. Thanks for the sub. Ugh. Such a good name. Ugh. That's the name, by the way, in case anybody's wondering why I'm making that noise. Thank you for the Prime. And Breadslinger91. Thank you very much. Sorry, I was late on those things. I got really distracted by this brand new webcam. But you know what? Subs went into the webcam fund, so it all works out.
And soon you will join them.
And now subs are going into the camera repair fund. I don't have to remember which place I went to. It was pre-pandemic. I hope they're still around. Where are all the lady demons at? Yeah, there aren't a whole lot of lady demons in this one. I think there's only been one lady NPC. Well, I should be specific. There are 0 women NPCs. There's 0 like women models in this game. But like all the emails and stuff from the UAC employees, there's only been one woman, I think. So it was from an era, a doodly era of games. That's for sure.
Granted.
No lady demon because no ladies in STEM? Yeah, it seems to be the case. Ah! M3 sausage party? Pretty much. That's okay though. It looks cool. Now that you've been self-employed for some time, what are your thoughts? You feel it's better to be self-employed versus being an employee? You see yourself going back to a 9-to-5? I'm at a crossroads of sorts and just wondering how your experience has been. Well, I have the benefit of this not actually being the first time I've been self-employed. I've had stretches in the past where I earned my money being a freelancer or a contractor. So I'm kind of used to it to some degree. It fits me pretty well. I think it's just a personality kind of thing. If you find yourself being a self-starter, kind of played out terminology, but yeah, if you like grabbing things and going on your own, then being self-employed is probably really good for you. I think it's oh, I unlocked that. That does lead into a different problem though of being your own or managing your own time as opposed to letting the structure of a job do that for you. It is pretty convenient to have something else tell you when to work. Sometimes. Like, it's a plus and a minus, obviously. So, if you tend to overwork or have trouble biting off stuff to do on your own, that's when it might become an issue. Depends on the type of self-work, too. Sure, yeah. It depends is the very unhelpful answer. For me, it's possible I could go back to a 9-to-5, but I don't know that that's necessarily my future. It doesn't feel like it's going that way. What I miss about a 9-to-5 is like I said, the structure is nice. Having time that is explicitly not work time, although jobs are going to try to bite into your work your off time anyway, so that still requires some amount of time management and boundaries. But that's nice. Just like working with people. I always work with people, but certainly not directly and certainly not in person as much these days. Ah, here we go. Yeah, guts room. So, you know, working alone is peaceful, but it's not very fulfilling. I shouldn't say that. It is fulfilling, but it doesn't fulfill your social needs at all. So whatever socialization you might have gotten at work now becomes something you have to dedicate your off time to getting. Yeah, here's a goopy wall. Oh, blood running down the walls. That's sick. And then, yeah, just the general nothing is guaranteed. I think that's the thing. It's one thing to say, like, it's possible that it could all fall apart, you know, if you're self-employed. There's no safety net there. But at the same time, I've never worked for a single company that would ever have my back if things got bad. I think that's the part that ultimately put me off of 9-to-5s, is just seeing waves of layoffs hit people that didn't deserve it. Just being at the whim of decisions made by other people in other rooms that are making decisions for the wrong reasons. I don't know. It just feels gross. So it's like, you could say there's security in getting a paycheck, and to some degree, if your company's doing well, that's true. But I don't know. It feels just as arbitrary to me that you could get laid off from a 9-to-5 just because of some other economic bullshit happening at whatever company you work for, as your revenue interests dry up if you're a contractor. I don't suppose as an employee I've ever been in the situation where somebody walks in and says, you have no more work, that's it. I have been in that situation as a contractor, but even as a contractor, I saw that coming. So I feel like the same signs that you kind of have warnings that you're about to get dismissed from a job or there might be rounds of layoffs, those exist in contracting roles too. So I had somewhat prepared, and that, like, being put back on the job market led to a better opportunity. Just like it can happen if you get laid off from a 9-to-5 job or a W-2 job. So for me, in my constitution and my risk tolerance, there's really no difference. Like, the drawbacks to not being a salaried employee are minimal, and the advantages correlate a lot more closely with how I like to do work. You can't get unemployment if your self-employment falls through, though, can you? That is one big difference. That is true, but I've never in my life filed for unemployment. I probably should have and probably could have. But yeah, you're right. There is a social safety net there too, that you don't have access to. That's true. You're supposed to take care of yourself. You gotta put a padding away. Jesus, that hurt a lot. That was stupid. So yeah, you're right. You're right. It's just never been a thing I've thought about. I guess filing, or I've never considered unemployment to be a service that would be there for me or help me. I don't know why. There's a button to turn off the flashlight. I kind of want to. Yeah. Getting unemployment can be a pain depending on the state. Yeah. I guess there's that too. It doesn't seem that bad in California, but I've never used it. Well, that's not... Well, in California, though, I thought it was based on what you paid into the system, and I certainly pay into the unemployment program in California. I'd have to look into that. Ah, there's that. It's only happening, like... it's only happening right there with that one texture. That's... Oh, that's gnarly. Why does that look like that? These are some pretty prime James Cameron's Aliens events. Coming to Canada, guys. It's a bit better. Canada seems like a chill place. Got that healthcare. You know, it's interesting. There's like a wave of media types and influencers, I guess, moving to Texas. I presume because the housing is less expensive and there's no state income tax. But I wonder if there's going to be a wave of contractors and gig economy people moving to countries that have public health care. Because as we get older...
Warning. Chamber malfunction.
I feel like as media and influencer get older, your opportunities are probably going to your marketability is probably going to decrease, if I'm speaking in ageist terms. And your medical costs are just going to keep going up. Insurance is only going to get more expensive. So maybe there will be haven countries for influencers that can't afford America's shitty healthcare. Spooky. Housing market is actually insane now, even in DFW. Yeah, I believe it. I really don't know. I don't know how insane is insane. In LA, you basically have to have $1 million. You gotta have $1 million bucks. Or that's what houses cost. I don't know what kind of down payment you gotta run. I'm gonna guess probably 200K cash. Probably at least 100K cash. If you even wanna like flirt with the idea of owning property. State income tax significant. Provincial income tax here isn't really that much extra. In California, which I assume is probably one of the higher state income taxes because of all the liberalism, last time I filed, it worked out to 10% on top of federal. Another 10%. My sweet, sweet money sucked up by the tax man. But you know what? State of California does some pretty cool shit, so I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it because of how aggressive they are in terms of environmental stuff and how direct and pointed they can be about some other things. That, for the sake of polite conversation, I'll leave unsaid. But yeah, hopefully that was a long and rambling answer. But hopefully I provided some useful insight. My advice is like, there's really not a lot of downsides to trying it. If you have contract work lined up, the good news is, like, if you're a contractor or a sole proprietor, you can decide how much you want to do. So you can look into it, you can start biting some jobs off, you can see how it agrees with you. Maybe you can do it on the side. If you have like a salary job already and you're thinking about leaving it, you can just start doing the other work. If you want to be really safe about it.
Pad 3.
It's kind of what I did. I waited until I had a pretty big contracting opportunity before I left my 9-to-5 job. And then that was the first time I went independent. I did that for like 2 years, and then I got hired on at Machinima, which was cool because it was like a completely different skill set. So I had to kind of restart my career. And then when I left Rooster Teeth, I had been streaming on the side for 3 years already, and I'd grown that into something, not much, but something. So there was already a base there, and then I have spent the intervening time developing more revenue streams on top of what I get from Twitch. So there's a diversification there that also protects me from any disruptions in any one thing. I maintain that private health insurance is anti-small business. Health insurance is prohibitively expensive for people to start their own businesses if they need insurance. It's ergo split, and I haven't looked into it. I don't know. I'm going to be in that boat pretty soon in a best case scenario. Because if Law Dog Productions ever has the cash flow to hire employees, yeah, I'm gonna have to pay for people's insurance, and that's gonna be expensive. So it's definitely makes the hurdle higher and makes the cash flow that I need to be running in a little more intimidating. But that would be cool. If we can book out months and months of sponsors for Inside Games, then that's dependable income that I can start to plan a payroll around. Excuse me. I'm drinking some ranch water. It's carbonated. Yeah, I've had the extreme pleasure of working with some very talented and hardworking people. People I've never met, just people I've met through the internet. And it'd be cool to scale that up. Build a thing. It's occurred to me that like with enough grind, Bruce and I might be able to turn Inside Games over the span of years into something that can operate without us. That's kind of a soft retirement, but man, who knows what retirement looks like for an influencer is the wrong term. I don't know what it is. Professional gamer, who knows? Colin Franzwazy. Thanks for the prime. Bread Slinger. Thank you as well. Ooh. No, you're just an imp. I want to see another Archvile. They kind of look impish. Thanks for the input. I really enjoy the structure of being an employee offers, but every well-off person I know is a business owner. No money isn't super important to me, but the power it has to help people I know and love sounds amazing. To see a DB being my own boss sounds terrifying, but thank you for the input regardless. Okay, yeah, a dog's fan club. It sounds like you're in a pretty complicated life situation, especially if you're considering what money can do outside of your own life. Yeah, that's when it gets messy and motivations get mixed. I was in the lucky position of not having a whole lot of financial obligations when I went self-employed. So really, I just had to worry about covering my rent and my bills. But yeah, if you have family or people, yeah, family really. If you have family considerations. I have always been of the mindset that maybe not mindset. That's underselling it, I guess. I've been privileged enough that I can be very happy with just like a cutoff of money, as long as I have a sweet gaming PC. Webcam with a good white balance and autofocus. Internet service, some sweet video games. I'm a pretty happy guy. Like a really nice meal every now and then. An interesting trip every now and then, because I don't want to end life without seeing what the world has to offer. But yeah, the latest Doom books, exactly. Crisp paperback. The latest tales of Flynn Taggart. Capture card that doesn't crackle, yeah. Maybe a gunpla every now and then.
Decontamination chamber sequence initiated.
I'm glad that I can now move up to master grade. How do you find those corp-to-corp contracting opportunities? You mean doing work for businesses? Okay. Those have mostly been through just personal connections. People that know people, having the chance to sit down with somebody and talk to them. Explain what we do, and then hopefully when the situation arises, we're in somebody's mind. Good to know people that are in charge of budgets. Not that I know many people like that, but yeah, when I kind of came to the understanding that this is connected to the previous sentiment, when I came to the understanding that I really don't need a whole lot of money to be happy, then
decontamination process.
Then the motivation kind of fell away to like grind super hard or to network aggressively.
System shutdown. Backup systems.
It could lead to hiring people and building something. Uh-oh. Okay, let me through anyway. He's gonna go into the butthole. The demon anal tube. As opposed to working as a contractor for a staffing company or something. If you... Oh, I see. Okay. That's a good point. Yeah, staffing companies, I don't know. I'm kind of annoyed that they get to take a cut of all your work just for connecting the wires, but I guess that is a service. They do deserve to be compensated for it. But as far as how you find the opportunities, let's see. I think responding to a work ad, I think it might have been Craigslist. Is how I got some of my earlier contracting opportunities as like a web developer and scripter and stuff.
Pad 4 selected.
Posting on forums offering jobs. I guess there's probably whole apps for each individual job market now. That makes sense. I was thinking about how at some point I might actually have stable, low-effort position with the health insurance thing covered, in which case I could do contracting if I wanted. Living in a small town makes the networking thing harder. Yeah, then you just got to use the internet. There's usually digital networking opportunities. And the good news is, people that like networking go to networking opportunities. So meeting a few people in events like that usually connects you to a giant spider web. Now you have to have something to offer, right? You have to have services that people are looking for. It's not enough to just plug into a network and then suddenly things will tumble into your lap. But that's how, business is just supply meeting demand, right? So somebody out there wants what you can do, and they're willing to pay you for it. Your job is to just find them, send them an email, propose your terms, and figure out how to give them the thing they want for money. That's the game. It gets more complicated than that, obviously, but that's what work is. It's a trade. I forgot. That teleport animation scared the beans out of me as a young lad. It's really intense. I don't think that's the right 317. No, that's not right. I can't remember if there was a code in one of the logs. 17. Oh, 841. I was noticing for a while that it was like whatever, you would run into a locked cabinet and it would just be the last code that you picked up, which is a little blunt. At least that one was a little bit older. I really like what they did with the BFG code, giving it to you so early. And then they put the dude's name all over the office, so if you're like thinking, you could just go back to his logs pretty quickly. I've been here before. Why am I here now? I'm trying to chase Dr. Betruger, but I don't know where he went. Reach the main portal. I'm gonna go back to the portal room. I don't remember how to go back to the portal room. I'm already... Was it here? Ah! Okay, I guess this is probably right. There's an imp over here. The amount of buttholes I walked through in Prey 2006 felt like it rivaled Doom 3. Prey was all about vaginas. I remember the doors even had little clitorises. I'm not making that up. The doors in Prey have clits. I'm sure of it. I think. This is a weird thing to double down on so violently right off the bat, but I'm doing it. I'm putting my chips down on the clit doors. One man's buttholes, another man's vagina. Damn, Coinmeister, you said it. You sure did say it there, brother. You said it all. Okay, here we go. Nope. And Duke Nukem be a literal buttholes as doors. Man, video games rock. Doesn't open. This is where I just came from. It won't let me in chamber 1. Just chamber. Can I unlock it again? I can. Alright.
Decontamination chamber sequence initiated. Decontamination process started. Decontamination complete. Have a nice day.
You know what? It's kind of weird to think about, but all the games made on this engine were pretty much bangers. This, Prey, and Doom 3. I can't remember what else. There wasn't much else. This was not a very popular id Software engine. It was not very easy to work with, I remember. I dabbled in modding. I ended up going with Half-Life and Hammer instead of Doom 3. Because apparently, like, you had to... There was, like, normal maps or something, or cube maps you had to just store in, like, plain text in a text file or something. People were like, this is a pain in the ass. I don't know where main pad is. Are they just... Main.
Pad 1
there we go.
Selected.
I guess it says it right there. Alright, prepare for butthole. Oh, alright, Banana, you're right. Enemy territory, Quake Wars, Wolfenstein, and Brink. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of the the B team there. I didn't like enemy territory much. I didn't think this engine, well, performance-wise, this engine wasn't the best for multiplayer games, but that's my take. People seem to remember that game pretty fondly, though, which is good. So wait, what am I doing here? Reach the main portal. Where the fuck? Where's the main portal? Over here. Are you a portal? Oh, that's the goo. It's Goop Arm. Yeah, Quake 4 effing rocks, though. Wolfenstein was on this engine. Was it Return to Castle Wolfenstein? I don't think the 2009 Wolf was on this. The Raven one? Oh, it was the 09 one. Alright, never mind.
Pad 2 selected.
Main portal. Let's me go to the main portal.
Pad 1 selected.
Teleport back to the pad you just came from. I played Quake 4 on stream a long time ago. I'm gonna do it again soon, though. Oh, okay. I'm just here. Okay.
Pad 2 selected.
Oh, quadrilateral cowboy was on this? That's interesting. Did Doom 3 ever go open source? That might be why it was on this.
Decontamination process started.
It's a free engine.
Decontamination complete.
Valve is working on Source 2? Huh? Dota's already on Source 2. Doesn't Dota 2 run on Source 2? I remember it got deployed and then people like data mined it and tried to pick out all these little like 4 character strings of stuff as references to Half-Life or something. Maybe it was an early version of Source 2 or something. Where the fuck do you want me to go? Main portal. Main portal. Go to the main portal. Not the side portal, the main portal. Chamber 2 access. More goo. Goo doors. There's no demons around here. Not a good sign. Guess I'll just run around the level again. I want to go to hell. I want to get the soul cube. I want to shoot some big demons. Oh, Alex is on Source 2? Okay. Scrimps. Thanks for the prime. Yeah, I love me some Scrimps. Artifact on Source 2? Artifact! God. Artifact. Alright, will you let me go to the main portal? Storage, hallway. Maybe go to hallway?
Selected.
I don't think I ever went to hallway. Ah! For the armor shards. Oh, okay. Come on, next to the spiky pimple. Oh, it's like right next to the storage pad. Okay. Alright, alright. Probably want me to teleport over there, yeah? That stands to reason. Huh. Locked use. Oh, there we go. Oh, wait. It's telling. Ready for decontamination? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing here. Damn it. Oh, okay. You don't need to go into the security room. There's a PDA there though. Oh, there's a teleport pad. Okay. I gotta be able to teleport in there. That's right. That decontamination room is busted. Security.
Pad 2 selected.
Okay. Pad 2 is not the same Pad 2 it was on the other platform. Okay, here we go. Martin Schultz. Let's read some emails. Teleportation transfers. Martin, our systems can only build enough of a charge to have the portals open for approximately 10 to 15 seconds. Enough time to get a team through, but not enough time to send in some of the heavier equipment. Do you have any idea how we can route supplemental power from the stabilizers into the converters? I think if we can increase the hold field by 13%, we could achieve full transfer power and open the field for a longer amount of time. Any help you can give will be greatly appreciated.
This is the audio log of Dr. Martin Schultz, dated August 7th, 2145. We need to amend the operating procedures to ensure that all target teleport markers are properly set and locked before engaging the systems. We had a tragic accident today in Chamber 1 that led to the death of Susan, one of our female chimps. She stepped onto the platform during the calibration phase. An electrical short gauged the system and literally split her in two. Her torso appeared at the destination marker, while her lower extremities remained in place on the source pad. I'm not sure how we've gone this long without this problem appearing sooner, but it seems like we've been having nothing but difficulty getting these systems to work. I don't know where Betruger finds the energy. He's been busy slaving away in the labs for 16 hours a day trying to debug these latest problems. What's he trying to do? Make the rest of his working stiffs look bad? Regardless, we have our work cut out for us over the next couple of days, going over all the systems logs to see exactly what went wrong with this round of tests.
Morgan.
Dr. Martin Schultz.
Oh no. We just sent 10 monkeys into deep space. Oh. I think we just put them on Mars. Can monkeys survive in space? Enter the butthole. Yes.
Journey is futile. You will die, and your soul will be mine.
He's so evil, he thinks it's funny. Dropping the mortal. He's dropping the Shang Tsung on me. Come on, buddy. We've all seen that movie. Yeah, that last laugh was more of a cackle. That was a good laugh. We may have accidentally created a civilization of space chimps. Yeah. We grafted laser cannons onto their arms before we sent them into space. And somehow they came back as these hideous monster murder machines.
You will never find the thing you seek. It is trapped in hell forever.
I did not remember that Betruger just shit-talked you. Oh, look at this! This is sick! Things are getting downright demonic. Positively spooky. Yeah, this is the original Oscar. I'm I'm not into how bright the BFG edition is. Oh, what the fuck are you, dude? What? Those little ICP chainsaw mans? How do I not remember that at all? I mean, it's kind of a stupid enemy, I'm gonna be honest. Just a lumbering dude with a chainsaw. There's a couple of enemies that just run at you. They already have pinkies. And now they have the tentacle commando guys. Now they have chainsaw dudes. This audio, though, just an unpleasant, like, wet, warbling tone with a dong every so often. What could possibly be the lore for the shredded up, jokerized, chainsaw wielding bros? What the hell? A big room? Well, that's intimidating. Now they're working stiff. This is the shit rolls downhill idea. Betruger talks shit to me, and then I gotta do it to the next guy. I don't remember getting a code for 104. Oh, okay. Tough crowd, tough crowd. Come on, guys, liven up! Ha ha ha! Bunch of corpses out there. All right. Big room, cutscene time. Gotta have room for that camera to fly around. Okay, first Hell Knight. Oh, that strobe on him, so sick. Oh! Ow! Shit! Oh, damn, that plasma hurts. Maybe it's BFG time. Oh, I held it too long. I think the backfire got me.
Your hell awaits you.
Go through the extra long demon butthole to get to hell. I think the loading screen changes? Yeah. It's just this. Hell time. Finally. We've been waiting all this time. Surely it won't be like a 15-minute hallway and then we're back out. I don't think it's that short, but...
Welcome to my domain. Behold the shape of things to come. The time has come for the forces of hell to escape their prison and drive mankind into darkness. Your darkest fears will soon be realized as your soul burns in hell. There's no I and you will never find the thing you seek.
Oh yeah, no flashlight. They even took that away from me. That's pretty cool, you know? It's not as rad as the visuals in Eternal. But come on, nothing is. Very few things are. Skulls, teeth, bleh. Oh, there's like faces and shit in there. After the soul beam. Oh, it's so satanic. Look at all those souls. Oh Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, this whole time. Well, I mean, I've been able to enjoy the candle, but you guys haven't. Can you imagine? Can you imagine watching a Doom stream? Oh, that reminds me, I never did pull focus, did I? Oh, whatever. Actually, I have to step away for a second. I gotta step away for a second and use the restroom. This is just gonna be a quick break, though. I'll be right back. See you soon. Alright, I'm ready to enter the demon portal. I was gonna get too scared. And I was gonna pee my pants. Now I'm ready. Oh, shit. I peed my pants. I peed my pants anyway. Oh, damn it. Oh, it's so scary. I didn't know I had any pee left, but I did, and I'm peeing my pants. Okay, well, I'll just have to sit. I'll just have to sit in that. Doom is too good. Only real gamers piss their pants and don't change to keep gaming. That's a hashtag only real gamers. Moment right there. Piss your pants because you're gaming. Oh, sweet. All the cool kids pee themselves? I knew it. I knew it. So, this one time, these really cool kids that had peed themselves made fun of me for not pissing my pants. Can you imagine? This is trippy. I can, like, see it under there, though. I can see the other rocks under the rocks. The creepy singing? Man. Non-stop demonic laughter. You can kind of see, like, the giant skybox. I guess it's the ambient occlusion is applying shading to where the skybox polygons meet. Not supposed to do that, but it is. I guess that's what happens when you just have like flat rendering mods. Oh man. Oh, rocky. Did you ever think you'd see a ground so rocky in a video game? With stellar rock tech? New stuff. Oh yeah, you have unlimited run in Hell. Forgot that that's how they tried to like spice it up. As it became more Doom-like when you were in Hell because you got to move faster forever. Alright, I only have pistol and shotgun. DLC. No, it is the, it's just the Hell portion of the original Doom 3 campaign. The ground is supposed to be broken up like that. I mean, I guess it looks pretty cool. Another instance of like the transparency not quite matching up in perspective. The level isn't so bad. A lot of cool textures to enjoy. Yeah, the really stark, like, red lighting is good. It's good. It's good for a change of pace. Because, yeah, just the UAC complex gets to look pretty samey. I do really like the high contrast. The blue and the red. I don't know what this, like, blue light is coming from. It's just kind of around. I guess it'd be kind of cool if there were, like, a really creepy-looking moon in the sky. I forget how much straight-up survival horror is in Doom 3. That's kind of a better way to think about it, yeah. Resource management. Avoiding taking damage. Plodding through hallways, trying to plunder drawers for resources that make your demon killing journey a little bit easier. That sound design is really something. Majora Moon would be creepy? Yeah, something like that. Or maybe just like a giant evil-looking glyph burning in the sky. Although they're like, this is a pretty good skybox, just the floating rocks and creepy-looking nebula. Sorry, whenever my webcam's covering it, but whenever there's an audio hiccup like that, an audio skip, that's a quick save. Ow. You might have noticed that. Like cows in another room? Yeah, like creepy demonic cows though. Ah, shit. Hey. Damn it. Doom is when you put demon in front of everything. You have a keen understanding of the aesthetic, I see. Oh. Mr. Bones! Might have to reinstall Doom 2016 now to finally beat it after watching this. Doom 2016 is just a fun ride. You know? One solid evening. I would say like around the Vega core levels when it can maybe seem a little rough. And it also when the difficulty starts spiking crazy. But what a good run. I feel like having a flashlight would make this scarier, you think? I don't know. I don't see a lot of... Ugh! I kind of like not being able to see all the time, or having to rely on environmental lighting. Because a lot of the enemies do have... Ow! Bits that are visible in low-light situations. They have, like, eyes that just barely glow, or there's some flash of atmospheric lighting that makes them visible for short bursts. I like the aspect of having to figure that out. Fuck! Stop spawning these assholes! Get him? Oof. 2016 is real solid. Have not played Eternal yet. Was thinking about taking a few puffs and starting it up. That's, hey, I recommend it. It's a great way to do it. If you're taking a few puffs, maybe just kick it on easy mode. Enjoy the ride, because Eternal presumes that you're sober. They might want to put it into kickback mode. Ow, ow! Christ. Fire is hot, it turns out. I would say the difficulty continues straight off the end of Doom 2016. Yeah. It's a bit different because of Dash. I think Dash changes the nature of the difficulty, but in terms of gameplay complexity and challenge, yeah.
Your soul will burn in hell
it kind of like, yeah, it's basically a continuation to 2016. And then the DLC is just like picks up right where Eternal left off in terms of difficulty and complexity. So it really is just like a full meal playing 2016 to Eternal. Oh, Berserk. To Eternal DLC. Let's punch some demons. Already done. Maybe not? Look, no, everybody's still dying. Okay, now it's worn off. Ugh. Am I to understand 2016 and Eternal are technically in the same universe as the prior games, they're just soft reboots? Sort of. They're not even really reboots. Now, Doom lore is not deep. Sort of. 2016 and Eternal could be pretty deep, but their connection with previous Doom games is not so deep. That's more of just like a... That's more fun. It's more just like fan service type stuff. But yeah. Doom 2016... Doom 2016 references other Doom games, but Doom Eternal more explicitly connects them. Yeah, air quotes deep. There's a lot of effort and a lot of good effort invested in 2016 and Eternal to creating a whole Doom world that it then wraps into other Doom games. But yeah, those games themselves don't have a lot. Doom is not complicated, nor is Doom 2, Doom 64. Like, no Dooms were really all that complicated. Doom 3 had characters and cutscenes and stuff. It had notepads and lore. Yeah, 2016 and then Eternal is what really made it proper lore. I guess Doom 3 is alright. Look at him twirl. Oh! So scary. I wish they'd get deeper on lore and connect soon to Wolfenstein and shit like that. Yeah, it was done in a manner of speaking. The mobile games drew connections between Wolfenstein, Commander Keen, and Doom. So that's fun. But that's about the extent that it went. I don't know, the new Wolfenstein canon is pretty fun. I mean, Youngblood, for what it was pretty insane lore-wise. They skipped way forward in the like, the world, too. You had, like, ancient Jewish power armor. That's pretty sweet. That's a cool looking door. Yeah, wasn't that... OJ Dude, wasn't that kind of the... Their cyber suits? Like the thing that Blazkowicz got his head grafted onto? Yeah, I thought it was like... ancient Yiddish tech. I could be wrong. But I thought I remembered that being a thing. Like some deep Bible stuff. Simon, as you know, you've been assigned to Expedition 14A-2. There are several goals we hope your team will be able to meet while on the expedition. Since you are familiar with the discovered tablets, we would like you to find cooperative evidence on the other side of the main portal. Similar writings of any kind should be photographed and collected. Primarily, we are looking to capture several more biospecimens. Having already collected many of the smaller imp creatures, we would like to bring back one of the larger ones, described by the others as a Hell Knight. Previous expeditions have reported seeing them at the main portal destination where you will be arriving. You will have several weapons with you, but we ask you attempt to use non-lethal force. We'd really like to have a live specimen if possible. Finally, traveling through the portal has caused varied reactions. For our records, we would like you to keep an audio log of everything you experience for us to later analyze. Have a safe trip! Miss Heather. Dot Yehud? Boy, I don't know how Oh, they said that the fake sect of creating the Jewish sect or Jewish text. Okay. Yeah, Old Testament Bible tech, cyber suits, mech suits, whatever. It's got some Inglourious that's some Inglourious Bastards level stuff. Man, more than that. It goes deep into it. Old Blood made Wolfenstein pretty bananas pretty early on. There's like literal Nazi magic, Nazi necromancy. Really threw it to 11. It's weird, like New Order has some pretty wild stuff in it, but Old Blood really just made sure that there were no limiters on that universe. Yeah, Old Blood is awesome. It's weird. Old Blood is like the core experience. Old Blood is Wolfenstein, and New Order is a new thing. I thought it was super cool in New Order how like you play Wolfenstein in the first 2 levels. You like raid Castle Wolfenstein. You're in the 40s. You're in this castle. You're eating dog food and shooting Nazis, and then it's just like this 60s out, like Man in the High Castle thing, which was super cool. And I was like, oh, it's fun they pay homage to Wolfenstein. But then Old Blood is just Wolfenstein. Sometimes I wondered if like they were trying to make the ultimate game that was Old Blood and New Order as one game, where half of it was old 40s Wolfenstein and half of it was 60s New Order stuff. And maybe they just decided that was too much and it wasn't getting to the new stuff fast enough. So they were like, fine. The game is now just the last level of the Wolfenstein portion and New Order. And then that's what they shipped as that. And then they put Old Blood as its own thing. I don't know. But yeah, Old Blood and the New Order together is just one of the best single player story-based shooters. I can't really blame Machine Games for wanting to do different stuff, especially after doing that multiple times. Anyway, all right. In preparation for your jump next week, I wanted to inform you of another task list item we need to cover. Since the main portal has not been operational for a few weeks, we have not had time to follow up on some of the psychological reports. While on the other side of the portal, pay close attention to your stamina while working and moving around. Many individuals have reported a lack of being tired, and some work constantly without the need for rest. One of the teams has called it the Hercules Complex. Anyhow, to help us further our study, please record any additional information related to this phenomenon. They're kind of calling out you have unlimited stamina in hell.
This is the audio log of research specialist Simon Garlick, dated August 8th, 2145. It seems that I have misplaced the rest of the science team. I don't know how it happened. This place... Well, I don't know what this place has done with them. One moment there, I'm taking samples, and the next thing I know, I turn around and everyone is gone. There 1 second, turn around, and they're gone. I can't raise anyone on the comm links, and the only signs of the team I can find are tools and other personal effects that seem to have been left behind. Almost as if they had stopped working midway through running experiments. This place does funny things with your eyes and your perception of time. Hopefully, they just went into the next sector and are waiting for me to catch up. I'm going off to find them now. This is Simon Garlick, signing off.
Hey, where am I supposed to go?
This is the audio log of research specialist Simon Garlick, dated August 10th, 2145.
Simon Garlick.
It's been 2 days now since I've seen...
Is he dead? Yeah, he's big time dead. I think this door opens.
I don't know how I've survived this long, or how I got away.
There we go.
Torn apart.
Whoa. That's not right, but it looks cool.
As demons. I have never seen such a big thing move so quickly. Oh dear God, what has happened to us? The teeth. That's the last thing I remember seeing. Teeth. The sounds. Words cannot describe. I'm sure it's just a matter of time before they find me again. I'm convinced they are toying with me, allowing me to stay 2 steps ahead of them. I can see them in the shadows. Why are they talking? I'm not sure how to say it. Shooting shadows here.
What the hell is that? Where's there a giant flashlight up there? What the hell? Ah! Ow! What the fuck is going on? Ow! Shit! Shit! Oh! We got us a problem. We got a pickle here. We got a real pickle. Alright. I had a rocket launcher. I picked up a rocket launcher.
Hard. They could only be described. I have never seen such a big thing move so quickly. Oh dear God, what has happened to us? The teeth. That's the last thing I remember seeing. Sounds. I'm sure it's just a matter of time before they find me again. I'm convinced they are toying with me, allowing me to stay 2 steps ahead of them.
Danny, want me to flip the hourglass?
I see them in the shadows sometimes.
Got it. Let me just shove that right in there.
What have you told me?
I'm gonna save with 3 health because I'm a baller.
I'm shooting at shadows here. But I really know I'm creeping closer to it. Oh God, we should never have.
Oh, what is the candle tonight? It is a Dead by Daylight candle. Generously provided to me for free by a candle company that is doing video game branded candles. Kind of has a cinnamon smell. When I first opened it, I got like kind of... I wanted to say I smelled tobacco off the top, but I don't really think that's in there. Maybe like licorice and cinnamon. It doesn't smell as intense as I thought it would, which is nice. It actually smells pretty good. Oh shit. Getting I don't have a machine gun. Yeah, they also sent me a Tiny Tina's Wonderland candle, which smells a little more traditionally pleasant. It's like kind of fruity. Whoa! Oh boy. Can't take any of those imp pounces when I'm at 3 health. There we go. Oh, that did not do much. Ooh! I grew up by tobacco barns, so I love that smell. Yeah, I thought there was a little tobacco in it. Oh, I guess there is like a blue light source kind of casting down. That's pretty cool. That's a powerful lens flare. Yeah, I don't mind. I gotta be honest, I don't mind tobacco. I really like the smell of like black and tans and stuff. Reminds me of being outside a 7-Eleven on a Friday night. Aw, man, I got big time nostalgia when Jacob and I were kind of looking up wacky Gundams. Saw a 7-Eleven Gundam. Well, there's a variety of 7-Eleven Gundams actually, but made me nostalgic. 7-Eleven was kind of my junk food destination for a while. I was a garbage bachelor. Ow! Before I learned how to cook. Gosh darn. Plasma gun's good for these guys. When you get the Fallout 76 candles, half of it there smells odd, and then a year later you finally get the rest of it? Hey, that just means I end up with a good Fallout 76 candle. Maybe I should play Fallout 76. Maybe I should do that, see what story content is there. People say it's good now! People say it's good! Ow! Darn it, man. They're getting me now. I'm getting got. Yeah, 7-Eleven hot dogs. Yeah. I got the sandwiches a lot. I would get the sandwiches and then like a bag of chips and then like a cookie. It was not good. It was like 1,000 calories minimum of just processed food. Yeah. Yeah, the taquitos are pretty godlike. I like roller food. That is, I think, like, gas station fare is probably my comfort food. I haven't had it in a long time. Maybe next birthday, that's what I'll do. Have a nostalgia meal from 7-Eleven. They used to have these, like, turkey Swiss pitas that were pretty good. What you drink, is that a Topo Chico? It is, but it's a Topo Chico hard seltzer. I was doing pretty good on calories for the day, so I figured I had a couple hundred just to shave off for a few Celsius. Really enhancing my Doom experience. Also these weird textures. Kind of weird reflective it's working, so I don't mind, but it just makes hell look more surreal. It's a fun whoopsie. Oh! Apparently 76 has improved quite a bit. I don't mind playing it, but I refuse to throw more money at it for the privilege. You don't. It's not a subscription game, right? I mean, there's battle passes, I think, but if you bought it, you can just play it, I think, right? And it can't be expensive. The battle pass is free? Well, shit. That's right. They had a pledge that would only be aesthetic stuff. And then I guess they broke that promise or something and made people mad for a little bit. Pay for resources. Oh, okay. So if you just want to craft stuff? I don't know. For me, like, I did not like Fallout 4 very much. And I did not care for the resource gathering and base building aspects of 4. I just didn't care for it. So 76 seemed to be entirely based on that. And I was just like, nah. You're doing the exact thing about Fallout that I didn't really care about. But I'm down if other people care. Like, other people could care about it. That's cool. I want other people to care about it. And I like the idea of extending the brand into that. Fallout 4 was already pretty clearly moving in that direction. Fun creative challenge. The people take over the world of Fallout. Neat idea. Fallout 76 cost money, or was it free to play? You bought it. It was like a $60 game, and then you would play it, and then they had extended monetization. I'm pretty sure. Same as Elder Scrolls Online? Yeah. What's this? Is this secrets? We got some secrets. Oh wait, this is just the level. I bought 76 for like $20 Canadian when it went on sale. Yeah, that's as much as 76 can be seen as a failure and disappointing at launch for sure. It matured into something, and I get that like it's a bad prospect to ask people to pay $60 for an incomplete product. But you're the beneficiary of that system now. All you had to do was wait. And people, maybe it can be seen as deceptive, but completeness is an arbitrary line. Who knows when a game's complete, especially a service game. It's never going to be complete. So deciding when to like release a game and launch your servers, it's becoming an increasingly arbitrary mark of what the market will tolerate is really what it comes down to. Every individual has the tools to see the exact state of a game at launch with no friction. The second a game's out, you can go to Twitch and click on any stream and just watch it for 10 minutes. And I feel like if you know games, you know what you like. That's more than enough. So it's really hard for me. I don't know. It's hard for me to feel negativity towards 76 at this point. If it wasn't at a place where it was finished enough for you, that's fine. Is it insulting to even have the implication be that you should pay for it? Maybe? It's hard for me to take that personally though. There's so many games that I really can't take somebody like asking money for an unfinished game. It just doesn't read as an insult. Just say take your money somewhere else. It's that simple. For me, 76 was an ill omen for what the future main series would look like. Oh, for Fallout? Okay, that's fair. I guess. I would say, like, Bethesda games are always pretty chunky, but 76 was kind of a new standard. Now here's a brain scratcher for you. This is something I've thought about. Would you rather a studio like Bethesda continue to launch? I'm not implying that it's either one or the other, because there's a happy middle ground. But what's a better situation for a studio to iterate rapidly and release chunky concepts, but at least they release something? Or would you rather a studio more like Blizzard Entertainment or BioWare? And granted, they both have other circumstances going on, but or Rockstar Games maybe. A studio that takes forever for every game because they have a standard. And like, sure, when Rockstar releases a game, it's great, but they don't do that often. I guess really you just need both. You need both, but I don't know. I'm kind of okay with. Ooh. Damn. Put down. I'm kind of okay with studios releasing more smaller ideas as games, as opposed to having to make sure that every entry in a series is 3,000% perfect and unimpeachable and crammed to the brim with content. I don't know. That's kind of where I am, though. I have the luxury of having disposable income to spend on games. So that's my privilege in that matter. But I don't know. Like take Babylon's Fall. Platinum Games ships titles. They always have. And I don't know, like, I'm afraid at some point Platinum Games is going to implode because of how like wide their pipeline is. They can put out software like crazy. So for Babylon's Fall to come and go, it's like, I mean, sure, it sucks, but they're going to release another game next year probably. And it might be good. Platinum has a lot of at-bats. Ooh. What the? Damn it, it's... I personally would prefer a game that comes out maybe a little early, but gets improved and fixed gradually. Huh. I guess that's the early access cycle that's sort of been happening on Steam. And people lament that it makes it okay, you know, or that it's traditional, or it's making a standard out of unfinished games. But the system seems to have endured. If anything, just slapping that tag on it seems to make people more tolerant to concepts versus content completeness. My rule is I will often buy a game if I like where it is at current, and if final development goes a direction I don't care for, no loss. But I dislike when a game is presented as feature complete when it clearly isn't. That's a good point. I guess what's marketing to do, though, you know? And I guess the level of disclosure that seems honest is relative. Going to be relative for each person. A studio that wants, like, studio is there to sell you a game, you know? They're not really going to get up and list all the things it doesn't have. I don't know, though. I feel like at current, games marketing does a good job of, like, there's very little direct and outright lying in games marketing. If anything, it's just fixation on small turns of phrase that end up not being literally true, that end up getting perceived as, like, these horrific crimes against honesty gamers have to deal with. But yeah, cutting through marketing bullshit can be annoying, but that's, you know, welcome to capitalism, I guess. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to belittle your point. I think your point's valid, and I'm sorry to make it seem like I'm dismissing it. Fuck. I guess in that regard, games seem like, it seems like games are filled with less bullshit than other mediums. Like, movie trailers can massively misrepresent a film. Games aren't really allowed to get away with that, but I think that is because its audience is pretty hyper vigilant in that regard. I do have a respect for developers that continue in the face of mass hate and criticism, like No Man's Sky developers put their heads down and got to work. They could have just abandoned it, but I like where they're going with it. Yeah. Everybody looks kindly upon that game now as patching itself into the state that it was perceived to be at. Oh yeah, Halo 5. Yeah. That was rare because that was narrative marketing. That was them sort of pitching a certain idea for the story that ended up not being correct. Sometimes I wonder about that. Like, maybe PR just got some concept art and they had to assume what the story would be because they didn't know yet. Marketing assumed a certain thing. Who knows? Okay down there, baby. No meat cages. I have to imagine the game team on Halo 5 was pretty frustrated by the marketing. Maybe, who knows? It's, let me tell you, it's not uncommon in any circumstance for one department to blame problems on another one. That's working on teams. You do your job as theoretically as best you can. You have to take it on faith that everyone else is pushing in the same direction. Marketing presented a better story than the actual game did for Halo 5, though. It did, weirdly. Yeah. It's weird because the supposed story, or the implicated story beats of Halo 5 are pretty sellable on the surface, right? Cortana's gone crazy and Master Chief is going rogue to save her, but that's not really what it is. It almost is. It almost implies that. I feel like maybe they constructed it to be that way, so there would be a... Jesus, there's a lot of glorps going on here. So there would be like a sellable plot on the surface. Pretty dated, though. Halo was always weird. Because I feel like it was always a game for 13-year-old dudes, but not as much as the games around it, but still kinda. So it's always been like stuck between worlds, kind of too rooted to the past in some ways that it can't get out of, both in terms of its gameplay design and even its like story themes. Oh, especially when you never see the other team. Work from home has made it worse. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I've kind of perceived in my own way, in a number of look at the walls, skin ripples and stuff. I've perceived in my own way how just mere separation can cause a disintegration of goodwill. It takes effort. It takes purpose to like keep morale high. Getting people together and talking and socializing. is important. I guess I've worked for a lot of companies that didn't see the value in curating morale or properly encouraging team cooperation and stuff like that. Call me crazy, but looking for plot cohesion in a Halo game is like trying to find a pattern in your SpaghettiOs. Yeah, that's fair, Walter Middies. Ooh! Ow! Damn, dude. I'm realizing the joy in releasing media from the standards I hold it to and just taking it for what it is. I think about that a lot with Kingdom Hearts. My brain wants so badly to attack the storytelling of games like that. Like there's some kind of weird logical antibodies. But I realize you don't have to buy into cutscenes to find them enjoyable. Damn it. No, baby, no. I kind of want to play Kingdom Hearts again with that in mind. Just like rolling with whatever bullshit's happening in the cutscenes. Kingdom Hearts 3 has some zingers in that regard. Kind of like Donald casting Zeta Flare or whatever. Shit! God! At that range, already the shotgun's useless. Oh. I bet Kingdom Hearts 3 would look awesome on PC. The shotgun's good, you just have to be point blank. And that's kind of hard in this game. It makes it infuriating that Kingdom Hearts changes gameplay so drastically between games. Also, like, they do that, and I guess I respect that. I like the fact that they don't just churn the same combat system. But like, maybe it's just approvals with Disney. I don't know what takes so damn long. It's not like the story takes a long time, or does it? Like, there's no way that they're laboring over like what to say and when and how much in that story, because the cutscenes are just like it's just emotional, like train of what killed me. I think I stepped in fire, but it's just like, oh yeah, there's a little fire bit. It's just like poetic, emotional train of thought. Damn it, this is tough. Why can't you make more of them? Or is it harder to make Kingdom Hearts lore than I think it is? Oh, thank God. Well, they already announced Kingdom Hearts 4, so maybe that'll ship in the next 5 years. I grew up on 80s action movies, so stories being 100% solid never really bothered me, or not being 100% solid. I guess I always felt like I was excluded
for every
if there was lore going on and I didn't understand or resonate with the emotion that I thought they were telling me to feel. But I'm realizing now that that's not like a prerequisite.
Suffering and pain.
I'm allowed to do with it what I want to. Take from it whatever I feel like taking from it. I think this might be the end of hell, unfortunately. But I am going to punch this dude in the butt. Wham. And give him another one. Wham. One more. Sploosh. Last one. Flap. Wait, he's not skelifying. Maybe the flashlight does more damage than fists. Maybe he doesn't goo. Reminds me of like GoldenEye, covering character models with hurt decals. Man, this dude's fucked up.
Oh! Let's see if I can get him in the lava. There was lava over here, right? No. I gotta flip his legs around. Here we go. Damn it. There, I got stuck. Huh. What? Oh. Oh, yes! Well, I honestly can't say what I thought would happen. I don't know what my expectations were. Just drop a little save there. Let's move on.
Save us.
Oh yeah, Soul Cube. Save us. It said. I gotta shoot rockets into Dodongo's mouth.
My guardian will destroy you.
Ooh. Shoot the thing on top? Yeah, it seems like it. What the fuck is that?
Destroy the Seekers, and the Guardian becomes vulnerable.
Wow. That makes sense.
Destroy the Seekers, and the Guardian becomes vulnerable.
Got it. What a female voice. Yeah, I guess the Soul Cube might have a lady voice. Maybe the Soul Cube is the first Doom lady. First actual female. Cubes are kind of feminine in shape, right? Like a sphere. Ladies are soft and round. Here, Seeker. The alluring curves of a cube. Why sports cars are boxy. Feminine squares, feminine sharp angles. Damn, girl. Love how sharp your elbows are. Reminds me of a cube. Busy later? Ah, shit. Box is slang for vagina. That's true, but I always thought that was more because you put stuff in a box. Stuff a box. I want something hit scan. I want something accurate. Everything in this game has spread. Oh, you can shoot more than once. Okay. God damn it. Did not expect it to actually kill me. Darn it. I thought it was a box because of all the turnbuckles like a boxing ring. Why not? Love hitting the ropes in the bedroom. Does Doom 3 have Quake's bunny hop? I don't think so.
My guardian will destroy you.
Doesn't seem like it. Big 3, or sorry, Doom 3 is an unfortunately slow game. Tragically slow game. I guess plasma gun can do it. What else we got to work with here?
Destroy the Seekers, and the Guardian becomes vulnerable.
Reload, wait. Okay, well now I know that you can shoot it more than once if your timing is good. That'll help speed it along.
Destroy the Seekers, and the Guardian becomes vulnerable.
Might not kill that thing. Pain in the ass. There we go. Damn, girl, let me get that cube.
We are one. We are the Brilliant Thor. You know us as the Soul Cube. Free us from our eternal prison, and we will help you. Vanquish our enemies, and we grow stronger. Listen for our call, and then free us to smite down the evil.
Soul Cube's pretty fun. Hold on a second. Trying to remember what button is cube. Soul Cube, Q. So Q for cube.
Destroying evil gives us life and makes us stronger. Unleash us when you hear our call. We will pass the life force to those who stay to you. You foresee a great battle. The outcome is not clear. We are the only way to destroy Hell's mightiest warrior.
Yeah, Quake 4 did not run on the 360 very well, that is true. Just like Doom 3 didn't run super well on the Xbox. Yeah, those games are different when you're playing them on a PC with like super high frame rate, super high resolution. Just lets you appreciate everything in a different level. Cube sounds like overly attached girlfriend now. I just want a overly attached cube to whisper into my ear. Yes, Cube.
You are too late. Hell no longer needs that portal to enter this world.
Cube waifu.
Saw was only the first wave. The Hellgate is capable of sending millions of my children into your world. Soon, the fleet from Earth will be here, and with their ships, we will bring this hell to Earth. This hell.
I lost all my shit again. Yeah. I guess you only get to teleport with your clothes. Although you shouldn't be able to do that. I'm a little pissed at id Software for not being brave enough to have Doom Guy land fully naked, dropping hog, ready to fight demons. A little pissed. A little pissed right now. Sorry guys, I'm a little pissed. This is going to affect the stream. I will be pissed, yeah. Doom Guy needs to flop dong. We all agree. Oh. Cube wasn't ready. Ah, my autosave is further than that. I thought I could cube him. I'm kind of surprised they don't give you the cube charged, but then you might not get the gotta charge it up aspect. Doom Guy's still sane while everybody else went insane, right? Pretty much. Yeah. For one reason or another, you as a player are immune. Because it would It would be a different kind of game if you went crazy too. I guess Dead Space kind of played with that. Hello, Valerios. Welcome. Remembered your Omicron Funhouse video was absolutely hilarious. Made me so happy to see it. I'm glad. Glad to hear that, Keanu. I had a great time doing that.
Hell no longer needs that portal to enter this world. The invasion you saw was only the first wave. The Hellgate is capable of...
Jacob needs to direct more absurdist shorts because he's so good at it.
From Earth will be here, and with their ships, we will bring this hell to Earth.
Like, I fully believe Jacob, as a director, editor, could make something like Kung Fury. I don't know what that vision is or if he'd even be interested in doing something like that, but he could. Your smiling joke was great, still stuck in my brain. Yeah. Just tried to imagine the most disquieting face to see popping out of a helmet. That's what I came up with. Soul Cube. Jesus. When you are in doubt, Cube. That hurt a lot. Alright, where am I headed? Destroy the Hell Gate. Alright, what I got to do. I don't know which direction that is, though. Is it this? This door? They probably wouldn't let me go this way if I wasn't allowed to, right? Or if I wasn't supposed to? Is this DLC? Well, it wasn't called DLC when this game came out. This is not the expansion, if that's what you're asking. Cube! Oh, Cube! Spiders are not worth a whole lot of health, but it's something. What did it do? It goes out and it kills a random thing, and then depending on how big the... Ow, shit! Depending on how big the demon is that it kills, you get life. Eh! Damn it. Fuck! Stop! Stop! How many spiders? How many? Okay, they're actually in. Yeah, they just keep going. Alright. Pain in the ass. Hey, shit! Fuck! Fuck off! Ah! Farm the spiders. I mean, if I could just sit here and kill them without taking little chippy chip damage, I would. But I'm losing health sitting there. Okay. Jeez. So this was to get the plasma gun back. I even asked if you'd be going back to the old office for a vid or two, and you said, I don't think so. Well, when you asked me, there probably wasn't any interest or conversation in that happening. I guess, when did you ask? Yeah, for a long time I didn't hear anything from anybody. Just kind of doing my own thing. Oh, come on! Wow. Alright, well, whatever. Plasma gun. Got it. Oh. There's nothing even in this door. Okay. They didn't let me go there. Makes sense. Any Max Payne 2 plans? Oh, I mean, I do intend to play it. I just don't know when. Yeah, replaying Max Payne 1 was a delight. I would like to play 2 and 3. Those games come and go pretty smoothly. I don't remember the Soul Cube talking to you as much. tuning in. What's the candle for? Aesthetic. That was like a full heal. Get one of the big fellas. What it is about the plasma gun. Archviles are not as scary in this game as they are in Doom Eternal. Hey, what's up, Thrill House? Yeah, it was a while ago, Joe. Yeah, I went a pretty long stretch, just kind of doing my own thing. I've enjoyed doing more stuff with people, though. Certainly Inside Games is part of that. Yeah, it's been good to go back to the Funhouse office and do stuff. In the interest of transparency, that is the only video that I recorded. Do headshots count more for damage as a hit? That's a good question. I don't know. Ow! I've wondered that too. This should have damage regions. Makes sense. At the beginning, when you're just kind of like shooting zombies with a pistol, it feels really good to get headshots. It was well after when that became a thing. It is. Yeah. I remember the first game that had that. But, it may just not be important to this game's design, though. So they may just not have included it, just because. You got a new Funhouse video? Yeah. The finale of Omicron the Nomad Soul. Was it Soldier of Fortune? I remember that game having, like, locational destructive effects. You could, like, make dudes' guts fall out by shooting them in the stomach. You could blow their arms off. Another Raven Software gem.
Still alive?
Oh, Swan. He's important.
Might be on your own. Sarge is gone. They've got to him. I don't know how long he's been working against us. He's no longer human. Campbell went after him. He's got to be stopped. Hell is breaking through in the caverns. If that portal isn't closed before those ships arrive, Earth will be destroyed. Earth. That's what they've always wanted. They were there once. Lost it in the dawn of time. Now it's so close. I can taste it. It's up to you now. Take my PDA, it's got what you need. Good luck. I'm too beat up. I'll slow you down. I'll try to make it out on my own. It's up to you now. I'll try to make it out on my own. It's up to you now. I'll try to make it out on my own.
Man, he's got a good rumbly voice. You got guts in your hallway, mister. Up to you now? Yeah.
Suffering and pain waits for you.
You're the only one who could do it, Doom Guy. Nobody else had the balls. But I know you do. I know your balls are huge. Take my PDA. Actually, yeah, I gotta read his emails. Mars Research Post. Dear Counselor Swan, the board has unanimously approved a resolution for full operations review of the Mars Research Facility. You've been designated as our official representative in this matter, and we suggest full preparation begin today. We expect a complete appraisal of all research developments. Both current and future directions must be brought in line with the board's expectations. We must be able to control Dr. Betruger. His extra-dimensional research is a potential risk to the teleportation experimentation, which we cannot afford. The board considers teleportation the UAC's single most important scientific endeavor and is not willing to jeopardize its dominance in this area of research. Anticipate a formal briefing and itinerary in the next few days. Oh. Liz is looking forward to my arrival. I was pleased to hear the board's decision to have you investigate the current state of the UAC on Mars. I've become more and more worried about Dr. Betruger's research direction, and my hope is that this intervention, will bring much needed change. I've also learned that I've been reassigned by Dr. Betruger to a post back on Earth. Although this is disappointing, I do fear for my own safety and sanity if I were to stay here. Hope your intervention won't be too late. I look forward to meeting with you back on Earth once your visit is concluded. Oh, Liz, you'll be waiting a while. Ooh, from Betruger himself. I've been extremely patient with the board to date, but the decision for a full operations review is hard for me to stomach. There is no need for you to come to Mars, and there is no need for this review. All I need is more money and more time. The research being conducted here will change mankind in ways no one can imagine. Our research is beginning to yield amazing results, which I cannot allow to be compromised. Don't waste your time coming here, Swan. You'll only get in my way and impede the outstanding work we're doing here. Oh, good.
This is the audio log of Counselor Elliot Swan, dated November 15th, 20.
Wait, what? Wasn't Liz McNeil the one who turns into the Lost Soul in a cutscene really early on?
There's at least a 90% death rate among civilian personnel.
Maybe?
Whatever Betruger unleashed is literally consuming the base. People have been turned into some sort of undead creatures that are relentless. Campbell and I are making our way towards the communications facility. We must stop all communications. If a distress call leaves the base, then everyone here and on Earth is doomed.
Maybe. I don't know. Stands to reason. Shit. Flip! We said the thing! Blessed are we that get to hear NPCs say doom sometimes. Shit, man. Okay, I got some machine gun. I'm a little low on ammos. CPU access. Oh yeah, there was another log.
This is the audio log of Counselor Elliot Swan, dated November 16, 2145. Campbell and I were unable to reach the main portal in the Delta complex. That portal may be inconsequential to a more disturbing discovery. A passageway between Hell and Mars. We suspect it resides within the cavern somewhere near the archaeological dig. The fleet is on its way. Campbell and I will attempt to move there and somehow either shut it down or destroy it. That hellhole must be closed before the fleet arrives.
Are they still mining hell energy? No, it seems like it's more they found ancient alien artifacts that have enabled them to teleport, or they're discovering teleportation technology. But teleporting goes through hell dimension. So whoopsie, they opened a portal to hell using ancient alien relics that they found on Mars that they didn't really know what they were doing. Yeah, hell energy isn't so much a thing. It's just kind of like, yeah, more Event Horizon. Like, with science, we tapped into another dimension, and it turns out that drives us insane and also unlocked all these demons that now want to kill us and stuff. Yeah, Half-Life a little bit. Quick break. Get up, use the restroom, stretch out a little bit. I encourage you to do the same. I'll be right back. Alright. It's time. Oh yeah, I downloaded helpful tips about portals. What was that all about? Valuable sacrificial pointers. Our time is here. Soon the humans will suffer eternal torment as spoken of in the prophecy. We will feast upon their souls. When opening sacrificial portals, it is important to remember virgin blood is best. Goat blood must be no older than 3 days. Entrails must be removed and apportioned either before death or no later than 30 minutes. Candles must be sorted by tallest in back to shortest in front, never the other way around. Most important, pentagrams must be drawn from the center to the outside and left to right. That is very important. Also, explicit mention of candles. I still don't know that I've seen an actual candle in Doom 3 yet. But, candles are now lore confirmed. You know, there are candles in Doom 3 universe, so... I knew I was right. I mean, I knew it was in there. It'd be nice to see a candle. See a nice little Doom 3 mesh for a candle. Imagine if human sacrifice actually worked. Think I would sacrifice a baby to pass my finals? Guess it depends whose baby.
Where are you hiding?
I mean, I don't have to fight that guy, do I? Hey, Angel Frame. Home from work. Another rough day. Got a cold one. Watching me play the video games. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday to you. Sorry you had a rough one at work, but hey, it's over now. That was a window. Handy. I gotta admit, the little footsteps in this one make it sound like Doom Guy's wearing some nerdy shoes. Those aren't like the thumps of enemy stomping boots. Those are like Sunday going to church shoes that he's walking around in. Makes me respect him a little bit less. Only a little bit, though. I don't know, Doom 3 Doom Guy is probably the weeniest one of them all. Oh, that doesn't look good. Let me poke around a little bit first. What the? Placement door panel? What? Okay. Guess that's what I'm doing now. Some electronic farts going on. Gotta find a door panel. Gotta find an access code. Although I guess after you go to... It's interesting that after you go to hell, you have unlimited sprint. So I didn't know that that would persist after coming back. Sarge is waiting for you? Oh, I don't have the BFG anymore. Maybe you get it back by beating Sarge. I don't think you go to hell again. Yeah, the ammo's starting to get really tight. And really starting to really decide what I'm allowed to do. 3XP 117. Thank you for the prime. Game reminds you of System Shock? Like 2? Because there was some biological stuff going on at the end of System Shock 2. Where am I? Wait. Okay. Yeah, the worms, yeah. Yeah, I really liked that System Shock 2 starts with sort of science fiction horror and then it gets into biological horror. Like it just bites it all off. Ah, damn it, I gotta save more often. Hey. That objective. System Shock 3 gonna top worms? That's a fair question. I don't know, from the sounds of it, it sounds like System Shock 3 is kind of stalled out at the moment. Maybe, oh, great. Luckily I saved. Maybe if the remake does super well, it'll throw some gas on it. I don't know if the remake's gonna do hot numbers. Be nice though. See, the shotgun puts him down as long as you're point blank. Remakes don't seem to hit that hard for cult classics. Yeah, that's the thing. It's a cult classic. It's like what is it, Nier? They saw a little fire there. They did a remake, and now set the world on fire. Oh. 627, alright. Nice camera puzzle. I like it. They remade the wrong one. I mean, Automata... You mean they should have remade Automata or like Drakengard? No, they should have remade the American version of Nier. You mean like the difference between Gestalt and Automata or whatever? I guess I don't know what the difference is. Change the story. Huh. In a way that you think would be considered significant? I'm talking more about sales performance, but yeah. Oh, the version with Daddy Nier instead of Brother Nier. Gotcha. Yes. The difference between... I mean, in America, it was the 360 and PS3 versions that had the difference. Right? Am I wrong about that? Maybe I'm wrong about that. Oh. Part of the hallway has fallen into a hell portal, so I can't make it to the weekly all hands. Freaking out, man. There's skulls, there's freaky skulls, and I'm freaking out. Can't look at these freaky skulls without freaking out a little. Hey, what's up, Daniel? Hell meat. Prime hell meat. Hey, hey. We fought the titty spider lady. No, I don't think. Oh boy. Yeah, there's closets all over this place. Spider lady was at the beginning? Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, I'm a titty spider lady. Oh! Alright. I got me some emails to read. Charlie Haskell. No delivery failure. Not good. Oh, how you been? I hear things are getting pretty busy over there. Rumors are flying that you guys are on to something big. By the way, I left you some goodies in locker 669. Nice. Combination is 468. Sorry, I had to take back the prawn video disc. Take care, mate. Oh man, prawn. I haven't seen prawn written out in at least 15 years. Maybe that's a little strong, but that feels like a good amount of time.
This is the audio log of Charlie Haskell, Delta Labs technician, dated September 23rd.
Oops. Soul Cube. Cube! I don't think I watched this.
You is a relic codenamed U1, or simply Soul Cube. It was discovered in 2104. Located in a geographic region where UAC researchers have unearthed evidence of a long-lost civilization. We know nothing of this civilization other than they existed, and that they were all wiped out in some type of cataclysmic event according to what we've been able to decode from stone tablets found throughout the ruins. What clues we have been able to piece together reveal a culturally advanced society whose technology can only be described as mystic, as evidenced by U1's strange characteristics. Efforts to further examine U1 have been futile. Mass spectrometer and radiation scanning methods have failed to provide reliable identification of the molecular makeup of this artifact. The object cannot be weighed, and in all tests we've been unable to determine its mass. All attempts to physically manipulate or open the artifact have been met with no success. We also have had no success in deciphering the symbols adorning U1. What we do know is that the thermographic readings are constant, unwavering temperature of 98.8 degrees Fahrenheit. Our research continues, and we hope that with continued investment and research, we can, one day soon, learn to exploit the technologies that make up U1.
So it's just body heat all the time?
This is the audio log of Charlie Haskell, Delta Labs technician, dated September 23rd, 2145. We're making good progress in increasing the max range of Chamber 3 in the Delta complex. We've been crunching numbers all night and feel that with a few slight modifications, we should be able to boost output to cover all of Delta. The latest schedule changes are wreaking havoc on our current systems, and it's not uncommon to see system utilization at 99% per day at a time. We understand that Lab A has finally received the NREC 6809 system. Please consider this a formal request for a block of 2 hours to run our latest formulas at the soonest available time.
I got his PDA, but that's not gonna... I don't know if that's gonna open any doors that I couldn't open before. I kinda feel like... There's really nowhere to go here, right? It's just this platform and that's it. Yeah, I didn't get like a panel for the other door or anything. Got the code for that locker. This elevator? What's this all about here? Wait. Ow! Shit. Ragdolls are the best. John Carmack, you're a genius. Pleasing life up sound. Boing. It's the sproing of your HP rocketing into the sky. Oops! Bad time. Bad time for this. God damn it. God, the hit jerk is bad. It actually really moves your gun. Makes it really hard to aim and stuff. What the? Solid escape strategy, yeah. Typical spider strats. Climb on something. Let's see here. I'm gonna drop down that in a minute. A little tackety tack at the feet. It's like the base huggers crawling around. Can you not get over? No, I guess not. sure I've already been over here. Wait. Dash 1. Wasn't there another elevator? What? Wait, hold on. Oh, level 3. Okay. Anteater, thanks for the prime. Jesus. God, getting cornered is the worst. Oi. Alright, where was I? Asses. Mystic. Thanks for the reset. God. Like the music? Well, call it music is a little generous, I guess. You know what's interesting? I feel like in terms of its soundscape, Doom 3 is actually pretty similar to Quake 1. Just it's like it's weird atmospheric tones coming and going. Hey! Wait, some jokester mixed instant coffee in with my coffee grinds and I am livid. This shit is basically unusable. Yeah. They ruined it. Especially if they mixed it up. It's fucked. You can't, like, drip brew instant coffee. It tastes like ass. God damn! Oh. I mean, plasma gun is kind of what you want here. Just right there. It either clogs the machine or I make instant coffee that has coffee grinds in it. Ugh. Yeah, I guess you could, I mean, you could, like, alright. You really want to try for it. You can put a coffee filter into, like, a sieve or a colander or something. I have like a drip brewer that I put on top of a coffee mug, and then a filter goes in that. I put in my grounds and just pour hot water over it. I guess you could, as long as you have something that screens out the grounds, you could brew it that way. But still, French press, yeah, French press would work. That's true. That would screen it out too. But still, it still tastes like shit. They still mixed in a bunch of bullshit with your coffee grounds. That's not a very fun prank, you know? That's just costing somebody money. So waiting for the Lawrence morning mug tutorial. I don't really have a routine in terms of morning coffee. I kind of make different things depending on what I'm in the mood for. Like, I have ground coffee now, so I've been making a lot of pour-over iced coffee, which is essentially doing pour-over brewing, where I have, like, a glass with a brewing topper, pour ground coffee into that, pour hot water over it, but it drips into a glass that has ice in it, so the brew cools instantly. and part of the water of the coffee comes from melted ice. Oh, there we go. Oh, JC, thanks for the resub. God damn it. Good to see you. Hopefully your night is going well. 669, nice. I must have screwed up a Keurig pod once because the last swig was all grounds. Wanted to puke. Yeah, ugh. That silty mouthfeel. Or feels like you just took a big swig of dirt. Yeah. God. They really have just made a whole habit of throwing babies at me over and over again. Demon babies. Iced coffee is the only way to drink it. Too hot otherwise in the South. Yeah. I don't really brew like a hot cup of coffee much these days. I have an espresso machine, so sometimes I'll have like a hot cappuccino, basically. But I don't use as much milk, so. Just got done Ubering for the night, made $328 in 7 hours, so it was a great night. Is that a good take? I'm glad you had a good and uneventful day Ubering. Glad your car ended the night in a drivable shape. Hopefully not coated by anybody's stomach. That's a very good take. Okay, right on. Congratulations. That's like what? A little over. Wow, that's yeah, over $40 an hour. Nice job. Usually expect like 30-35 on a weekend night. Hell yeah. It's always nice to have a little padding in the bank account. A little oops insurance. Yes, bread acquired, bag obtained. Love to see it. I mean, JC, that beats some of my slower nights on Twitch. So, but then again, I get to play video games while I'm doing it. You got to drive drunk people around. They have a new promotion, and the new thing they're doing, I basically made 92 in 75 minutes, which was a big part of it. Hey, fuck yeah! What's the promotion? Just like more money for drivers? Did they ever do anything to help out with fuel costs? Has that been a thing? I know that was real bad for people who drive for a living. Oh, sorry. Oh, they did. Okay, that's good to hear. Don't want to explain it all. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If you don't feel like talking about it, I'll drop it. I was just making conversation. Panel added. Door opened. Get these demons. It's complicated and I don't want to type it all out. Yeah, there's no way it's just going to be like a flat amount of money. I'm going to make you work for it. Basically, it was $11 extra per ride for an hour. I did 5. Nice. Stacking them burgers. Burger economy's looking good. Main CPU. Okay, this is probably important. How's gas in LA? Been stuck at $4.49 a gallon here in my patch of Utah. So LA's weird. Gas stations here can vary pretty wildly depending on what part of town it's in and like how far away from a highway it is. So, at the most expensive, I'm pretty sure I saw gas at like $6.50 a gallon. Now, most places are back under $4, like $4 and change. But yeah, there's some boutique gas stations in some ritzier parts of town, like Beverly Hills gas stations on major street corners can be like $1.50 higher per gallon than gas stations in other parts of LA. It's weird. Oh,
Find him. Gotta find him.
oh, this guy, yeah.
My gun. He's got my gun.
Campbell's not Sarge, huh? That's it. Oop! Now he's gone.
I killed that pathetic bodyguard. And now I will kill you.
Yep, gooped him. I wonder if at all ever in this lifetime will I get a maxed out Wondrous Tales. How do you get a maxed out Wondrous Tale? Or you like actually do everything in Wondrous Tales? It's like, doesn't it reset every week or something like that? I don't remember how Wondrous Tales works. $8.50? Free XP, where are you from? Wow. Ooh. I know it's divisive, but Doom 3 was my first Doom. I'll always love it. It doesn't feel as divisive anymore. Oh, get all 9 stamps to line up in 3 rows? Oh, okay. I haven't done a whole lot of Wondrous Tale stuff. It's like a bingo card or something?
I am waiting for you. Waiting to kill you.
Free armor and rockets. That's not good. Oh, you're playing your first round of golf since October on Tuesday. Hey, that's good news. Glad to hear that. Those links. Yeah, especially after a long period away. I always find that when I can reconnect with one of my passions like that, it almost feels like I've gained time back on my clock. Sort of reconnecting with something that's brought me a lot of joy and accomplishment. Getting a little wacky. Shit. Reload. Soul Cube doesn't necessarily have a cooldown. Yeah, so it recharges when you kill things. And then it'll go, use us! And then the little icon will appear above my ammo count. That means I can throw it again. So, kind of like glory kills. Now that I think about it. Just ranged. But it restores life. Starting to realize that my social skills may have gotten worse thanks to staying at home all the time because of COVID and life. It's time to work on that. Yeah, you just gotta throw yourself back in. I do think there is an aspect of like having to manually take the effort to pick certain things back up that used to be part of a healthy life. It's weird too to like, I don't know if this is just me, I've heard other people express certain sentiments similar to this. The idea that you are allowed to go outside and do things, and you can be in spaces with people without a mask on. Ugh, the is that on purpose?
Security.
But to like do that and not feel that pang of guilt, like you're doing something wrong or putting other people at risk. You interested in the Steam Deck at all? Yeah, I pre-ordered one. I'd like to play around with it. A lot of the reviews I read made it sound like there are aspects to it that I may not enjoy so much. But like it sounded like it was a bit heavy and a bit loud. Getting that Jacko Tifa statue, the one where she's like twerking. Didn't pre-order that one, unfortunately. Back into doing stuff in groups by doing barbecues and camping, outdoor stuff that has lower risk. That's good. When it comes to tiptoeing back into being social again. We would do movie nights in our backyard with like 4 people, outdoors. I bought a projector and just like shine it on the side of our garage. That was a pretty cool way to do it. It seemed like a pretty health conscious way to get in some socializing. Man, those are weird times. I was in a weird headspace that whole time, I realize now. Because I had certain, like, personal baggage that I was dealing with based on leaving Rooster Teeth and leaving that team behind and kind of doing my own thing. But on top of that, to immediately go into, like, seclusion, I had a lot of baggage that just sort of got locked away. Oh. A lot of stuff coming. What are the kids saying? Go touch grass? That's what the kids are saying. It's good for you. Good for you. I got a new replacement hammock. I'm looking forward to getting some hammock time in. That doesn't really have anything to do with socializing, but... One thing that's a bit rough, I'll say, is like... When it comes to socializing and sort of dealing with like mental goop that can build up, is that sometimes it feels like... I get in a weird spot where I feel like I have to pursue social engagements. I have to like ask for things, arrange things, invite myself places, or ask if I can join things. I don't know. I get a little self-conscious about that because I've definitely like, it sucks to go along with a place and then feel like you're not particularly welcome. I've been in that position a couple times. Not enough to make it dominate my my decision process, but it can be weird to like try to push into being into social spaces or push into group settings. Introvert problems, yeah, I guess that's what that is. Part of me wants, like, it's two wolves. There are two wolves inside of me. One says, you know, if people wanted you around, they'd ask. And the other wolf says, well, unless you ask, it's easy for people to forget, or they're also in introvert quarantine mode. There's nothing wrong with taking the initiative to do social things. It also sucks to constantly put the onus on other people to take initiative and make you feel welcome. So there's a mix, I think, of pursuing it, but also paying attention to signs that the pursuit is welcomed. Everybody has their gifts and stuff, but I do kind of envy people that are able to just sort of breeze through that sort of thing. For me, it's always been a conscious activity. I kind of have to study the tapes, because when I just trust myself to flow with it, I end up flowing to like non-harmonious places with people.
Representing the pinnacle of UAC research and design, the BFG 9000 is the most advanced firearm ever designed. Fully self-contained and deployed as a handheld platform, it is capable of an excessive amount of firepower. The BFG 9000 contains sophisticated friend or foe technology that discriminates targets in real time. Each projectile contains a small but very powerful computer core that actively maintains targeting and delivers a stream charge down each beam to soften targets before detonation. The detonation stage of the projectile is devastating. Targets within 15 meters of the flashpoint
Wait, ASD? What's that?
While not recommended for small quarter combat, the BFG 9000 is ideal in the field and against...
I relate to that 100%.
The only foreseeable...
Well, your username is Autistic Cowboy, so it may have something to do with that.
If the projectile is destroyed before exploding, the computer core cannot process the final fusion reaction.
What are you drinking? Topo Chico Hard Seltzer.
For more information, contact the UAC...
Strawberry Guava. It's delightful. Yeah, in a way, I'm all saying this in context to quarantine. I think I got a little too comfortable not even having to navigate that. Like it was a consideration that was completely taken off my plate for a while. But that doesn't necessarily mean it was good for me. It's even too loose. They even like wrote it out. Steve, I've noticed a steady degradation in the file system performance on server A12. Could you please head up to the 3rd floor and look into the problem? I'm working on matter transference problems for the guys in Delta, and all my data is stored on that server. We have backups from last night. Could you please restore them to server A17 if not in use? I can patch that server to continue my work. Corporate needs a new BFG video I placed in your office uploaded to the server and placed on our internal website. Don't forget to convert it to a .uac MOV so it'll play on all terminals. Fire me an email when it's up. I can't wait to see it.
Each projectile contains a small but very...
They have their own proprietary video format.
maintains targeting and delivers a stream charge...
Yeah, apologies if that got a little too personal for anyone. Doom just brings people together, takes down barriers. Of course, they have their own file extension. Their own shit proprietary tool to make it that has no documentation or support. Hey, what's up, Logovia? Usually just watch the stream VOD, don't chat much, but I was curious about the candle at the bottom right. What's that about? That is a candle cam, my friend. It is a candle for your ambience and enjoyment. meant to create a warm, cozy stream environment for you to enjoy. Just gotta give me dating skills because I'm freaking lost out here.
Security.
It helps to accept that everyone else is too. The people who are most comfortable in those situations have learned to sort of surrender to the feeling of being lost. Is what I've grown to understand. And there are times when I can do it, when I can just comfortably step into the flow. That's why people, you know, when people have a drink or two on dates, it takes the edge off. Makes it easier to just kind of roll with it and be yourself. Oh, is that the BFG UAC MOV? BFG MAC UAV? It is. Yep.
Representing the pinnacle of UAC research and design.
Seems like an important room.
9000 is the most advanced firearm ever designed. Fully self-contained and deployed.
Oh! Okay, he's got the BFG. I'm dead.
Of an excessive.
Jesus. What scent is the candle? It's hard to say. It's Dead by Daylight branded. Let's see here. What does it say on the sticker? The label says it smells like darkness, despair, and horror. So there you go. Zombie scent? Yeah. Decaying flesh? We are not moving any of these decaying flesh candles. What the heck? You said all the kids love zombies. Oh, shit. Mutoid man ass. What the fuck? He's dead. Soul Cube does so much damage. Or maybe phase 2? I can take his BFG? I can. The BFG is a multi-staged weapon. I guess the other BFG you get is like a bonus BFG. That's what B stands for. Bonus friendly gun. This was Sarge, huh? He got put in a blobby tank. I don't know who Sarge was, though. They referenced Sarge, but the blonde dude isn't Sarge. Like Betruger's bodyguard, he died in the hallway. Hold on a second. Somehow Gunt was blocked by auto mod. Go figure. I have auto mod on the least prudish setting, and yet it grabs all the weirdest things to be upset about. Your CO here on base. Oh, yeah, him. Yes, you're right. Get moving, Marine. That dude. Yeah. That is him. You're right. Right? I haven't heard from him in a while. I mean, I guess it's because he got turned into a tank monster. Like you do. We've all been there. Well, that's mutiny then. Court-martialing for this. It's an upgrade, yeah. Got tank legs. Sub-level 9. It's important. Ours go to hell yet. Yeah. Yep, played the hell section. I don't know how much longer this game is. Kind of wanted to finish it tonight, but getting late. Court martial, you just become the king of Mars. Easy. Never thought about it like that. This game has DLC that improves on some of the mechanics after the entirety of the game. I was just done with it. Yeah, the DLC seems to kind of give people exactly what they asked for. There's way more hell. There's bigger encounters with more demons. It's more run and gun. Taken with Doom 3, it is a pretty good package. You get a gravity gun? Really? Remember that? You have this, Caverns 1 and 2, and then Excavation. Huh. There's butthole. Actually, well, if there's like a grip of levels left, if this isn't like the last level, then I think I probably will just hang it up here. Yeah, it's getting late. But that's okay. Guess what? I'm streaming tomorrow. I don't know what yet, though. Technically, it's Cyber Sunday. I have a list of cyber games. There's no reason to not play Ripper tomorrow. Right? No reason at all. Last time I said that, I changed my mind for some reason. But I'm not going to do that this time. I'm going to play Ripper tomorrow. I think. Unless something happens. But I don't think anything will, so I'm going to play Ripper tomorrow. That's the plan. I hope you guys tune in for that. And then I'll wrap up Doom 3 some other time. If I finish Ripper, then I'll just go back to Cyberpunk, which is awesome, and I haven't played in a while, but... You a fan of flowers? If so, what's your favorite? I like flowers. I like big Jurassic period looking fern plants. I like big old fuck off dinosaur plants. Ones, just big old sprawly leafy plants that look like they belong in some deep jungle with some giant T-Rex screaming on top of them. Thoughts on tulips? Pretty good. What's better than roses on a piano? Tulips on an organ. Tulips on D's nuts? Oh, that's pretty good. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Good stuff. I'm clapping. I'm clapping. Yeah, I'm a primordial ferns kind of guy. I love ferns. I love big old droopy ferns that are falling out of like a hanging basket. That's what I'm all about. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. Appreciate you hanging out. Appreciate you appreciating the classics like Doom 3. Classic game. Grab another quick save on that. And I'll be back. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to send out a stream newsletter, do some maintenance, clip out some more clips for MediaTek, and then Ripper. And maybe some other things. Oh yeah, I got my motherboard fan jumper splitter. Here, I'm gonna play around with this webcam a little more. Let's open this bad boy up. Yeah, that's, boy, I can, yeah, that's pretty grainy. Wonder what this will do. A little bit better. I can still see some fuzz. Maybe I can fix that, but that's a really bright light for it to be like that. Oh yeah, happy Motherboards Day. Happy Mother's Day to everybody. Yes. Oh, it even came with 3M tape. That's nice. Have a wonderful day tomorrow, and if I don't catch the stream, I'm from England? Okay. Yeah, either hopefully I'll be streaming early or late enough. Oh, it even has tape on it already. Nice. But yeah, it's just it's a motherboard jumper. I wanted to test and see if it would focus on things this close in front of my face. But no, it seems locked on my phone. Oh, whatever. But there's that, and then the other side of it is just a lot of motherboard headers. So my plan is remember, this is just in service of me dicking around with this new webcam. I have these teeny tiny fans. Bitty case fans. These will fit into like a grill that's drilled into the side of my case. So I want to stack up 4 of these bad boys. And then but the problem is the plug is not a fan header or a motherboard header plug. It's like for a laptop because it's a teeny tiny fan. So I'm going to use a pair of snips and try to crack open this plastic housing, get the banana clips out of there, and put those directly onto the pins for this bad boy. Plug that end into the motherboard, and then I'm all set. The one thing I have to check is I think voltage and ground are pins 1 and 2. I think sensor is pin 4. So when I chop this up, I might have to stretch the sensor pin out to the 4th one instead of the 3rd one. I don't know what pin 3 is in a 4-pin band thingy, but I can Google it easily. Okay, turning my light back down again. That's too bright. But yeah, I see that film grain. All right, thanks for watching, everybody. I'm gonna get some hardcore airflow in this case, and I'm kind of excited to have a grid of tiny fans on the side of my dumb old case. But thanks for watching. I'll see you guys later. Have a good night, everybody, and a great rest of your weekend.